What's good, y'all? T Dizzle in the building. I see you, big dog. Man, I ain't saying it. Hold up. Let me see. We got T Dog, man, in the building. The biggest. Mr. 14 himself. What's good, big dog? King Chemist in the building, the triple OG in the building, man. What's good, man? Salute. We got Ty in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Ty, I gotta figure out, hold up. Let me see if I can come up with something real quick for Ty. You got, listen, you got Ty in the building, man. You better follow the wave. Ty, you like that? How you gotta follow the wave, Ty? Like I like that. I don't know. Should I try again? We got Emery Black in the building on the Twitch side of things. He said the Shadow Man, aka Mr. Liquidation 2025. You gotta follow the wave. Yeah, 2025 is going to be a doozy. We going to talk about it. I feel like every week we talk about 2025. Let's see if we're going to play after that. Hold on. Let that rock. All right, Ty, you say you like it? You gotta follow the way. I'm trying to think. Wait, see, I like that. We gonna rock with that. We gonna rock with that. I thought about wave because you put 3 salute signs in there. I'm like, yeah, like the wave. Like you gotta follow the wave. Like, I'm gonna stick with it. Emery had like, at one point, Emery had like 5 nicknames. I used to say them all back in the day. He said, no, we don't need to do that no more. So you can push back on your nickname, or you can push back on whatever the thing is. Like, you can push back. Emery pushed back around that. I like it. Hey, Emery said just call them Ty dollar signs. We gotta put sign. We gotta put. I like that. Hold up. I like it. We gotta put a big S at that joint though. Like we gotta call them Ty dollar signs. You can't call them Ty dollar signs. I like that one. Ty, you tell us. Which one you want? Ty Dollar Signs? Or we want you gotta file the wave, man. Which one you want, man? I like that. Well, Ivory came in the clutch. He said, "Well, I just called them Tycoon." I think I like Ty Dollar Signs. What's good, man? Shout out to the Hittas, man. Shout out to the Hittas. Weekend review, man. Like, this Famous Amos. Oh, you said most people call me Chef Ty. That's it. That's it then. Chef Ty, cooking it up. I like that. Like, we will just call you Chef Ty, man. You come in here whipping. I like that. Like, we sticking with, all right, is it. It's in stone. Chef Ty. Famous Amos, what's good? He said, yo, what's good, man? Salute to everybody pulling in, by the way. It's another weekend review. I almost want to relabel this show. Because, like, this week, even this week right here, right? So we could talk about the stories more so than the releases. I think as far as this week goes, we don't have any big... Do we have any big releases this week? I know we have an interesting release with the Phone Posit DMV. Let me do something real quick. We got a couple of stories to talk about. I do have it's sort of like you said you need to make PSA to the Knicks fans. You need to make a PSA to the Knicks fans. What happened? Oh, RIP to Famous Amos. I just got that news alert. He passed away. He was what, 88? Hold up, I just saw that. Y'all coming in with the news. Hold up, I just saw that. Did he pass away? You said, bro, I seen the Black Mama Year 95. So you ain't lie. I told you. I don't cap. The 90. I think we're gonna talk about the Mama Year lineup. Oh, you said they think Jalen Brunson should get a signature shoe at Nike. That's a fact. You know what? This is what I want to happen. I don't want cause see these signature sneakers has been garbage. Like I don't know what Nike is doing with the younger athletes, but these signature sneakers have been garbage. I almost rather just get. I know the rumor is that he's supposed to have a collaboration with Jordan, possibly first. They're not talking about a signature sneaker. They're talking about a collaboration, like sort of like what they did with Zion. And I think after that, maybe give him a signature sneaker. I don't know. But y'all know, your boy is the ultimate Knicks fan. I cannot wait for Jalen Brunson to get a signature sneaker. I'm there for it. I'm there for a Jalen Brunson anything. I'm there for he changed. I'm listening. He made being a Knicks fan cool again. Yeah, shout out to them cats, man. We got an interesting season. We actually got to show up now. Now expectations are high now. Oh, and Jalen. Oh man, listen. And I almost want to go grab this card right now. Jalen Brunson, and then we're gonna get into sneakers. Jalen Brunson name is so high. I remember when last year, around this time last year, I went to the they had a Collecticon. They had a Collecticon show here in Charlotte. I took my Jalen Brunson down there to get graded. And the kid looked at me. He was like, Jalen Brunson? Why are you getting that graded? And the card is a dope card. It's 1 out of 10. And it's the number 1 card. It's got a piece of jersey, game worn jersey from the sleeve and signature. I took it down there. That kid looked at me. He was like, He was like, Jalen Brunson. He's like, who is that? I said, man, send this card. I looked that kid in the face. I said, yes, I'm paying for this. Send this card off. Send this card off immediately. Now, I didn't like the grade it got back. That card got back like a 7 or an 8. I did not appreciate that. Now, my John Morant, Jim 10'd out. Darnell, what's good? He said, hey, guys. You said, facts. You said, why are we getting that graded? I agree with the kid. Hey, man, don't be a hater. Listen, Jalen Brunson jersey is going up in the Raptors already as a New York Knick. He's a captain on the team. They made him captain, which they don't give that out too often. But they made him captain this year. But before we get into it, man, like we'll talk about the stories. I do want to show y'all my the latest addition to what I'm calling now the Grail series of my collection. And it's actually I have something this week. I possibly will have something next week. Your boy has been shaking and moving. You dig? If you haven't seen me, I've already posted these. But shout out to King Chemist. He called it last week. I wasn't going to say nothing during the show. Hold on. I wasn't going to say anything during the show. But King Chemist called it last week.
Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
We have the PJ Tucker Air Flight 89 low in the building. This sneaker right here, you know, I went on Better Generation. It actually has the Better Generation sticker on it. So you know it came straight from them. This sneaker was important for me because, shout out to PJ Tucker. Got a chance to sit down with the guy, have an interesting story with, about him. That was important for me to add to this bad boy. So this is the original Converse, his true shoe, like that was actually made, signature sneaker made for him. Out the mud. So it was mandatory. And you kind of see a theme going on here with the Carolina blue. I'm about to show y'all the Carolina blue on the other pair. You see a Carolina blue. All right. And then, he got that, what is that? That Longhorn orange. Yeah, the Longhorn orange is on the tongue right here. Shout out to Texas. Everything bigger in Texas. And then you got that Carolina blue. But now we move on to these bad boys. His next official CD. I got one more shoe. I got one more shoe to get my hands on, which is the Kobe Protro 5 PJ Tucker. I got one more shoe to get my hands on. I tried to get my hands on it. It's been about a year now. Almost a year. It was in the last year. And somebody tried to hit me with the foo-foo. So we're going to have to spin the block. Hold on. I've been trying to get that shoe. I'm trying to holler at people that got that shoe, and people do not want to give that shoe up. So I'm going to figure it out. So this is the inside the box. Nothing special. The shoe comes with this slip. Now the slip, the number on it is not significant. And I'm about to explain to you why, but it actually gives you the information. Flight information. So flight information, Boeing 777, 777, 300. So the idea is that there's 472 passengers that you can get on this flight, and each shoe has a seat number. So there's 472 pairs of these. Let's get this to. And I ain't gonna hold you, man. Look at the details. Look at the details on the sneaker, man. Pretty crazy, man. I can tell you in hand, premium. In hand, premium. Hold on. In hand, premium. You said, LOL, you did a bad job hiding it. When King says, I said, God dang it. King know me, man. King know you. He know the kid. You got that same outsole, and you see models like the Jordan, the Jordan 4. What y'all thinking, man? Now behind the tongue, hold on. Let's see if I can show y'all this. Behind the tongue, I got seat. I got the window seat. I got 36C. I got a window seat. I'm not first class. I'm not at the front of the plane, but I'm just happy to be on the flight. You said favorite color? Yeah, this was mandatory for me, man. This was mandatory. This shoe is actually going for a lot right now. Like, what it is right now, like, in order, for somebody to just let it go in the aftermarket, they trying to get you for like $1,000. We not spending that over here. So I worked it. I did my magic, man. I had to really work. I had to work both platforms. I had to work GOAT and StockX, but then I actually had to start. I had to find a private trader, and I actually did the damn thing. I made it happen. This one, it took some work, but I had to get my hands on it, and I don't know, man. I don't even think I was going to wear this shoe, to be honest with you. This would be something in my collection. PJ, if you hear me out there, I'm looking to run back into you, big dog. PJ Tucker, I'm gonna go ahead and get you to sign these bad boys as well, and we're gonna put them up. That's what I think is gonna happen. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna get you to sign them. Oh yeah, it's a collection piece. It's a collect. I'm telling you. You said ask better generation to help. One of the things. Hey, hitters, I'm gonna be real with y'all, man. One of the things I still struggle with this to this day. I've kind of shared this with y'all. I struggle, and my wife just told me straight up. She was like, Norman, you struggle with not necessarily asking for help, but like really. Oh, matter of fact, my wife told me this, and then also an older black lady that I had a conversation with. We were just talking about life in general, and she was like, "Yeah, like it sounds like you just don't like to reach out to folks. I don't like people to feel like I'm using them. That's what it is. So I tend to just keep my mouth shut. I have a direct line to them. That's the funny part. Like I had a direct line to him. You see, my wife said, "Who?" Wife. To be honest with you, I don't even know her. I can't remember her name. I'll look it up. I'll let you know. So I'm gonna put these in the window. You said I don't collect on that level, so you display them. I'm not displaying them yet. You said, why are you stuttering? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You want me to enunciate? Don't do that. Don't get me in here talking proper. I started getting real proper. You said, LOL, watch the meter. Oh my God. Smokey, what you put in there, man? Shout out to Smokey, man. Favorite Avis was good. No, I don't have them on display yet. So what I want to do, particularly with the PJs, that sounds kind of like the PJs. What I want to do is get all three of them right now, and then decide on a bigger case to make. that I actually could display. Listen, so like right now what I'm doing in my collection is kind of interesting. You're gonna see more of it. Like I think you kind of, if you see what I did with the airships. So we got the white airship, right? And then we got the band airship. And I think that's what I'm about to start doing through my collection, is pairing a lot of stuff up and like top end stuff. And like a lot of it's gonna be display. A lot of it's gonna be display. I don't know. I'm just getting to this point where with sneakers where I'm really embracing the collector's piece of it. So you said show going in before it started. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, Famous Amos. Willie Amos, founder of Famous Amos Cookies, dies at 88. Salute to him. R.I.P. Ex-NFL? An ex-NFL player got sentenced to life? You say I could definitely make custom shoe cases? Thanks. Norm, I think I have a business idea. Hey, man. Hey, definitely. Hey, if you come up with something, man. Come up with something. I seen some cool stuff out there, but you come up with something custom, make it wood grain. That's how you give luxury. All right, let's get into the week, man, because we got a couple different things to talk about. First, that's actually just I typically jump from site to site. But Darnell, give us you're gonna have to show us a sample, man. I don't know. Yo, one day we're gonna figure out why this thing never stays on the same screen when I switch it. Hold on. There we go. So we just gonna work from Soul Retriever. Yo, when I say it's nothing, you said dead serious, give me a month. All right. Hey, I'm with it, big dog. I'm with it. You need to come pop up on the show, man. Show us what you got. Shoot, that's already in your wheelhouse too. So I know you got it. I know you got it. I want to see. I'm like, yo, I really don't think there's anything this week. Yo, they doing a high version of this. I remember like this. The Hittas gonna laugh. I know y'all gonna laugh at me. The NMD S1, not the boot that you see right here, but the actual sneaker. I was interested in when they first released it. That was like 2 years ago. Oh, they got a shoe. Yeah, we gonna keep it, boo. I don't want y'all to clown me. Here we go. This is actually an interesting release right here. We got the Shea Gilchrist Alexander Converse weapon. You say I got one? Oh, you did get one? Paid $27. Damn. Hold up. You paid $27 for what? The NMD? You paid $27 for one of these? Bro, if you did that, like, let me know where you got that from. I tell you something interesting right now. Y'all want to see? This is like Boys in the Hood. You want to see a dead body? Hold on. I'll show y'all something real quick. I'll show you something that I actually watched. I'm gonna see if it's still there. Y'all want to see a dead body? They be on sale. Damn, $27. You know, that's like that released at like a $200 shoe. Like, whoa. What site is this? Adidas. We need to go to Adidas. Y'all want to see a dead body? I probably shouldn't say that on that, like the YouTube algorithm. Y'all want to see something crazy? And I actually debated on this, but I'm like, yo, liquidation time, man. You got to hold out. So I know y'all know that the Yeezy sneakers are going on sale. So they got the Knit Runner going for 84. I don't know what sizes are left. But one shoe I did notice was on here. I wanted the black version of these, but they have this version, the slate or beige. I don't know what you want to call this color. Let me see. Let me see the sizes. They still got this sitting. They still got this shoe sitting to up to a 11. The key to liquidations is that you gotta wait. You gotta wait. You gotta see if you can wait. I'm waiting for the extra. Excuse me. I'm waiting for the extra 50% off. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the extra 50% off. I want the black one, but I could do this. I actually have the military boot. I have the military boot, the Yeezy season 3 boot that just kind of emulates a little bit, just not with that sole on it. But I'm willing to wait. I'm hoping next week, man. Come on, Adidas. We need to see another 50% off, man. That's good. Let's get it. You say you copped a pair of knit runners at in a size 13. Damn, I didn't know the knit runners was down to $63. Hold on, let's see something real quick. What sizes do they have in this? Damn, they got this all the way up to a size 11 for $63. Boy, Yeezy is dead over at Adidas. Woo! Man, look, man. About 2 or 3 years ago, ain't no way this thing would have been sitting. $84. $84. I need them to bring down that. I just need them to bring down that 500. If they could bring that 500 boot down, we might be in business. Yo, it's the mono. See, they tripping on the mono price. They think that just because this is a 350, they can keep the price up. But they got sizes in the monos. They got sizes in the monos, 150. I want that 500 though. I'm waiting, Adidas. It's almost that time where you just slice it in half. Just slice it in half, and I'm ready. They got the boot. The boot is on here. Oh, that's only to a size 10 though. The boot is dope. The boot is dope. I want that 500. What else they got up on here? Yo, don't tell me they still got belugas on here. Oh, up to a 6.5. I'm about to say they can't have no belugas sitting on there. That's a bad look. Yo, even the 500 highs. I think low key the 500 highs was a half size up. I need to catch at the outlet. Yo, I remember the 500 highs had a not that it was like hyped, but I remember a lot of people kind of copping the sneaker because they did like the look of it. I need the 500 boot. That's it. Or the 500 high, whatever you want to call it. What is this considered? What is this? See, this is the black. See, the black pair is on here, but it's only up to a. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. I think the black pair is pretty much sold out. Did I not see the black pair just now? Am I tripping? Here we go. Black pair up to a 7.5. I can't do nothing with that. Cannot do anything with that. So they got let me see. We're gonna go to some other shoes too. I just want to see if y'all interested in the Yeezys, man. They sitting for a low price. They got this high. This might be a good cop for a Knicks fan right here. I got the up to a 10.5. Wow. Yeah, another round of deductions is coming. For sure. Another round is coming for sure. 6.5. That makes sense for this one. Another round is coming for sure. Let me see what the basketball. I know the quantums, they pretty much sit. What about the power phase? Damn, 4 and a 5. I can see the power phase selling out. I would actually be interested in the power phase, actually. Let me see what else they got on here. Man, this is the end of an era, man. Can y'all believe this? Like, I know it's been a long time coming as far as Adidas and Yeezy's split, but like this is like, this is literally the end. It's literally the end for them and Adidas. But they got the flags in up to a 6. Yeah, liquidation time, baby. Adidas, we catch you on next Monday. Just slice another half, 50% off, extra 50% off. Let's get this thing moving. Let's get this thing percolating. Let's get this thing percolating to pop off. You said, Emery, I'm going to do a prototype to show where I'm going with it, and everyone will be personalized. Oh, everyone will be personalized to the person. Nice. Catch them at Ross, $34.99. Yeah, I don't think Adidas. Well, Adidas not gonna let these slide. I don't think anyway. Damn, they got a bunch of these 500. Like the 500 is probably one of the most slept on Yeezy models. Period. Like I tell you, like this right here, I have this the Inflame. That's one of my favorite Yeezy shoes right there. Obviously I'm a New York Knicks fan. They go with New York Knicks colors, but oh, the AE ones and at Ross. Sneaker shoot, you gonna have like right now, man. Sneakers until 2025, man. You might need to keep on checking Ross on the weekends. You said out of all the Yeezys, I got the 500's my favorite. Yo, the 500 is a nice shoe, man. But I mean, it was never the most hype. It's never the most. It's been never the most hype Yeezy, but for sure, man. And I know, like my wife, she still want the pink one. What's the And don't get that pink one mixed up with the it's pink or purple, but don't get it mixed up with the blush. It's not blush. It's another color. Sometimes I should show my sneaker wall at some point. And I actually like this version of the 500. This was like when the dad shoe era was still a thing. The shoe had a more I don't know what you want to call it, more boxy look to it than this slim look. I like this version, the fat version, like the dad shoe version. Soft Vision, that's it is. Soft Vision. That's the one that my wife. I don't know. We might still dip off into the aftermarket for that one. I almost feel like some of that stuff. I don't know what's going to happen to this era of sneakers. Some of that stuff is going to tank out, I guess. I don't know. Maybe something survives and goes to Grail status. We'll see. Let's go. Let's get back to this week. I kind of caught up in that one. But damn, dude, like, where did you find NMD? I'm kind of jelly on that one. Y'all clown me about the NMDs 2 years ago. We got the Converse Weapon Shade Gilchrist Alexander. He got a pink and white colorway going. That's interesting. Under Armour Carry 12s. Yo, when I say this week is quiet, it is definitely quiet. Excuse me. Gearing up for next week at Mama Year, which we're going to show this collection in a second. We're going to show the Mama Year collection. So Sabrina, you know what? Maybe I need to check these out to see what's the hype model of the Sabrinas. What is this? New Balance 990 Reflection Marblehead. Okay. Yeah, when I say this week is quiet. Yeah, we're gonna keep on scroll. They do have the football cleat. Now, this is actually dope. Colorado away. And I know they're coming out with the Colorado away in home in the actual DT96. You said Adidas clearance outlets be out of control cheap. Nike buy you Yeezy. LOL. Oh my God. KD17 travel ball. What? Yeah, these are shoes that just be releasing for no reason. Hold on. Giannis freak. Like, yo, like we really don't have it. What is happening this week? Hold on. We're gonna get to something. I think it's something in here. Oh, we got the preseason. Where G Fish at, man? Somebody get G Fish in here. Sabrina is the hype model. Sabrina is I see the athletes are really rocking with it. Male and female. We got an MBO3. Man, LaMelo Ball got to come back and have a good season. Like, he done fell off the radar so far that even his shoes, like, I think we were kind of hype about the MBO1 and we thought that might be a future in it. Man, Mellow Ball, man, you gotta stay, man, drink some milk, man. Drink some milk going. He said trash B. Drink some milk, Mellow. Let's not get hurt this year. Retro 3 Moto, trash, all this stuff. All right, oh, but we do have a Bad Bunny Gazelle. You know what? I'm a real fan of the Gazelle. He said them kids love the Mellows. I mean, honestly, I have a pair. They feel like they would be great balling shoes, for real, though. I like these Bad Bunny Gazelles. The blue ones was kind of dope, too. I just ain't really pulled the trigger yet, though, on Adidas like that. I do like these, though. When is this? This is the 17th. So this is what? Friday? What is it? Tomorrow, 15, 16. Oh, this is Saturday. Is this on confirmed? Let's see. Is this on confirmed? Yo, is the Fear Guard just sitting? All right. So the NMDs, all the NMDs is on there. Yo, they got some crazy shoes. Let's see. All right. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look them up. I don't see them on there right now. So Bad Bunny's on Saturday. Then the Foamposite DMV Cherry Blossom. Now I'm actually, let me see. Can we find the article? I want to find the article for this one because there's some interesting. I think this one is maybe something to look at. Let's see. Said Foamposite. Let's see. I'm trying to find. Sneaker Bar Detroit. Let's see if they got some pictures on this. Let's see if they got some pictures on this. Let's see if they got some pictures on these. What y'all thinking, man? I know, I know a lot of people just holding out on Foamposites right now. I think people are just gonna wait for Galaxies. Maybe some people gonna cop the Royals next month. What y'all thinking though? Anybody gonna get in the market for this? I mean, this is not a bad sneaker. I'm assuming it's gonna release somewhat limited, right? Like the last DMV release. There you go. I like that. To all my DMV folks, man, like you gotta rock with this with the pull tab on the back. You gotta rock with this. And it's clear. I like when they get to more of that clear outsole. When you kind of see through it like that. Like, yeah. And you can see they still added like a cream tint to it. So it won't yellow as bad. But that one's going to yellow a little bit more than what you've been seeing without the whited out ones. But I think that's a clean color. I would probably say on this one they could have did the leather. You know when they did the leather uppers, when they did the tumbled leather on the uppers, I kind of would have appreciated that. But I'm still with it. I'm still with it. What y'all think? Anybody? No, we're gonna have to get some tumbleweed effects. I think honestly after all the announcements, you know, all the announcements or rumors we are hearing for 2025 is backfiring on 2024. I'll tell you that. A lot of people said, shoot, I'm just gearing up for next year. It's like, yo, hell with these releases, these random releases. Oh my God. New Balance. Okay, we do have 11 low. I think this is all the 17th. Yeah, man. This week is definitely quiet. Oh, let me see. Are y'all saying something in the chat? You know what? Let me ask y'all this, man. On the Monday show, I stopped leaving the chat on the screen. And one thing I noticed about not leaving the chat on the screen, I actually pay attention to the chat even more because I'm not relying on looking at the screen. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to change the way we lay this out on this channel. We can go away from having a text on screen. Cause I honestly, it messes me up. I feel like I interact more when it's not on screen. Cause I'm actually paying attention to the software, not relying. Cause the Streamlabs, man, they keep on freezing up on me. What's up?
I just came out here to check on you.
You came out to check on me?
Make sure you was, being decent.
I'm always decent. You said, yep, you don't need it. Y'all want me? Man, we've been historically get full 4K. All right. We going. You know, the other thing too, I haven't been broadcasting. So one of the things I do broadcast in high quality, but I haven't gone straight to like 4K high def. Like I hate it. I want to stream at 4K, but the bandwidth. I try to play around with the bandwidth a little bit. But I know it still looks good. But let me see what y'all saying in the chat. It said Bad Bunnies. Oh, it's on Bad Bunny site. Damn. I ain't even see what. So let me look this up. I didn't even see what Petty put up there, man. Bad Bunny. Let's go to his official store. I didn't even think about Bad Bunny's actual website. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like I definitely keep track of what y'all are saying a little bit more when I'm forced to. Is this the site? Let's see. No, it's just close. Bad Bunny. Shoe site. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Well, is this it? Nope, this is not it either. Flight Club. You don't want to go to Flight Club. Sold out. Oh, is it password protected? It looks like it's password protected right now. Yeah, and sorry about this, y'all. Y'all know typically I have all the information up front, man. I come in here every week saying my life is busy, man. It's nonstop, bro. It is nonstop. Oh my God. Let me see what else. Thought pushed back. Oh, so was it pushed back? All right, so we see if I'm not sure. I have to read up on it then. Only in boutiques. He said there are about 4 stores Oh, shoes. I want in September, so I'ma just hold out for the rest of August. Smart. You a smart man, King J. He said that Messy and Bad Bunny Samba going to do numbers. I gotta look that up. I gotta look that up. Messy and Bad. I can imagine what the colors are on that one. Messy Bad Bunny Sambas. August 5th. Messy with Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny. Shoes. Let's see. It's on TikTok. You might have to no pick. Oh, no pick, just collaborating. All right. I'm about to say, man, I might find a pick for that. Yeah, that's the first I heard about that. That should be bananas. That should be bananas with the Messy piece. You said not a phone. Yo, shout out to Chris Montgomery, man. The mailman is in the building. Shout out to King J. Shout out to Petty Eddie. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure I shout out everybody, man. New Wave, I see you in there. You say, all right, cool. No pick, just collaborating. Best way to represent DC? Yeah. Yo, talking about D. Oh, did you see the EQL Plus email? Let's talk about that first, real quick. So, shout out to who posted that in the Discord this morning? EQL Plus. All right, let's see. EQL Plus. Did we get find a news article on that? EQL is rolling out subscription program. Subscription program. Fresh features EQL Plus. Let me see if I can find an article on this. And I was looking at that, man. I don't know how I feel about it, man. To be honest with y'all. I mean, it's very cheap, but I can see that slide. That's going to slide up, right? Oh, it's going to be a Gazelle. It's going to be a Gazelle collab. Antonio Carwell, what's good? Is it only an email? Have y'all seen any news stories? I haven't seen any news stories on it. Hold on. Let me see if I got this. EQL. Yeah, I didn't get anything. I didn't get any email from him. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just put the or if somebody got a link, man, put it in the chat. Or put it in Discord. Cause I'm not seeing anything. Let me see. Let me go to the big shoe sites and see if I can find a news story on this. Before we get into more sneakers. Because it's definitely something to talk about. I don't know. Thank you, King. Thank you. You know your boy, like when it's happening live. Oh yeah, and we got a few folks in here, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button for your boy. For your home skillet. As y'all see me struggle streaming a little bit. Oh, this is the Messy joint. Do you I need to find EQL. I want to find this EQL Plus thing, man. But let's look at this real quick. And then we'll find that next. We'll find a news story. If worst case scenario, I'm just gonna push the EQL Plus like the details of it. I'm gonna push it to the screen. I do have a actual screenshot from the Discord. So it says Lionel Messi and Bad Bunny Adidas original Gazelle indoor cardboard brings a fresh twist to the classic Gazelle silhouette. This collaboration features two global icons. Facts. combining their unique styles to create a distinctive sneaker. It said the Gazelle indoor cardboard boasts a unique design inspired. Whoa. Are they saying the same thing twice? Bad Bunny's vibrant personalities. Although not much is known about the pair, we can expect an October 2024 release. How can you say all that? You don't know what it looked like. All right, that's all we got, man. It's 2 symbols. they amped it up. That's how you know when you got AI writing your your articles. It's like, AI, please write me a good article on the Bad Bunny messy collaboration. And can we and just paste it into Sneaker Bar Detroit? Cardboard, I think it come out as flat as pot. Like, what? All right, let's talk about EQL Plus, and then we're going to talk about I'm a year after that. Let's get this EQL Plus thing out the way, though. You said y'all put it in general? All right, hold on. They amped that up like we had some pictures. All right, cool. Thank you. Let's open the link. So if you don't know, there is news coming out that we will get EQL. We have EQL Plus that you can actually sign up for. Is it on? Actually, you know what? It's available now, right? So let's go to EQL's website. And EQL is a new platform that's been handling releases for a lot of folks. Maximize your launches with solutions, pricing. So this is just for art. This is for the brands, for the fans. What the hell is this website? Create an account. All right, we're gonna read it from here because they still don't even have a direct way. Let me create an account and see. Well, I should have an account already. Let me see. I mean, let me just go through this real quick and then we'll read. Oh, just gonna send me a login code. I want to see if it's gonna actually send me anything about EQL Plus because I haven't received this email. All right, so this is my code. Oh, exclusive access. Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna do it. We got it. We got it, Hittas. All right, so apparently if you log in into your EQL, it's saying that EQL Plus is about to drop. So apparently people have been invited. As I guess those are the folks that's actually getting the email. But you could join the wait list. So if you go to EQL for fans, I'm gonna put this in the chat. If you're interested in something like this, and we'll talk about it, that's the link for it. But you could join the wait list. Let me do this before I click on that. I'm gonna join the wait list just because. And Hittas brought up a great point that with all this stuff releasing next year, okay, it just says on the list. You might want to join the list. I don't know. All right, so they waived the run fair fee, so you don't have to pay the individual fee for each raffle. You just pay for a monthly fee. So it's waived when you verify your account. This ensures your identity as a real human and help us eliminate bots from launches. All right, so insurance protection if your payment is declined by your bank. Wow, this is actually this is all right. So this is where I kind of suck my teeth because it's like, okay, well, you gonna give me a 15-minute window to do that with me paying for the subscription. Why don't you just give it to me, period? Pause. So if your bank payment or your payment declined by your bank, you will have a 15-minute window to approve the transaction, top off your balance, and contact your bank before we retry. He said, damn, Petty signed up as soon as possible. I think a couple folks already signed up. It said priority support access. And I don't know, y'all rushing to get in there, but it's like, are y'all even copying anything this month? Priority support access. So like your support request jumps in front of our queue. Okay, so you shouldn't have to use that bullet as much. First dibs on verified profiles. So be the first to claim a verified public profile, allowing you to choose your handle and showcase your excellent take. They turned the EQL thing into a whole. Enjoy early access to new app features, exclusive news, and launches in our Discord. How do y'all feel about this? And I'm hearing that the fee is $4 a month, which brings you to $48 a year. I don't know. Like I got mixed feelings about it because in one hand it's like, yes, you paying basically to get into drawings. Like you're paying to get shoes. You think the New Year cops will be easy? You think so, New Wave? Yeah, I don't know. I'm mixed. In one sense, it's like, yeah, I guess I put it like this: for them to make a platform that we don't necessarily have to worry about bots per se. Like we don't think we have to worry about bots anyway. And it allows these third-party websites or boutiques to find one platform to run their actual releases through. I think for that service alone, it's probably worth $4 for true sneaker enthusiasts to pay. It's $3.99. Is it $3.99? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. $3.99 is the price, right? Petty Eddie, how much you paying? How much you paying? Cause I'm sitting here, I'm torn because it's like, on one hand, it's $3.99. Okay, so $3.99, y'all. It's monthly. I'm assuming that they will probably come up with a yearly subscription to help people lock in prices. But join the wait list if you haven't received the email yet. Join the wait list. I guess $3.99 is if you was gonna pay for a release through EQL anyway, then it's worth it. Cause I think the individual prices they go anywhere from like $1 all the way up, to like $5 depending on some sites for just one release. So we'll see. And I guess for the folks that's getting into, I mean, Our Mama Year would be the first release for at least the beta test. I don't know if the folks that's joining now by invite will be the first big release, which is EQL Plus. So yeah, I'd be interested to see how it pans out, man. Be interested to see. So $3.99 a month. If you want to get on the EQL Plus, I clicked on the wait list. It says you are on the list. So I'm in there, and apparently it looks like they're going to be building their own platform for you to build your own profiles and all that good jazz. That's very interesting. Very interesting. So we got EQL. Shout out to them. You got EQL. Let's move on to Our Mama Year. Let's talk about this Our Mama Year release or collection. The While You Were Sleeping collection. Now, if y'all remember, like I did have the threes, like I did get the threes, my hands on the threes like a month ago. And I did give them kind of some criticism for the messaging being the same. Now, and I forget who pointed it out. I think it was maybe one of the hitters pointed out that, you know, the threes and the fours is possibly a part of the same pack, basically. And that's what it is. It's a pack. You know, I don't know how I feel about it, but at the end of the day, like, it's a pack. Pack of six sneakers. So we got the threes, the fours. What is this right here? Is this like a me see what Jordans those are before I butcher it. Oh, that's the 30. All right, so they doing the 30. Yo, that's how you know. That's how you know. Hey man, listen, the Whitner group is plugged in. They even giving him the 39. Interesting. Would this collaboration make any of y'all cop the 39? That is interesting, man. I want to see what y'all. You said people going hoop in them 39s. Would y'all actually hop on a 39? It's gonna have premium materials on it. He said Smokey said 3. King said only 3s and 4s. Nope. I'm broke. You know, y'all not the hitters. Y'all know what y'all here for. Yo, he said James owned Nike and Jordan brands. That's a fact. Like, yo, like they gave him the Jordan 39 too. Bro, like that type of mafia I need to be a part of. What? All right, so we'll look at each individual one. All right, so we have Max 95. We have the we have the Air Force One, and we have the Weapon Low. We even have a Weapon Low. Now, somebody asked me, they was like, Norm, is that the Converse that you talking about? And I was like, hell no. That is not what I was talking about. I don't know about this Converse. But it looks like it's gonna have Converse with premium materials on it. I already can see the suede, the new buck. With I'm Mama Years written up the side. It might even have the quilted interior on that. But that is not the Converse that I was talking about. But I mean, yo, he's across the whole Nike ecosystem now. That is Jordan brand, Nike, and Converse all in one picture. And if you noticed and that's one thing interesting about Why You Was Sleeping box. If y'all remember, on the side it has Nike, it has the Jumpman, and it also has Converse printed on the side of the box. What makes this all make sense? So I'm Mama Year officially unveils his 6-shoe collaboration collection with Nike Incorporated, featuring projects across all 3 brands under the umbrella. It is the largest collection of its kind since the Virgil Abloh, the 10 collection in 2016. Ooh, I don't want to put this beside the 10. I don't like that. I don't even like that they comparing that. That 10 is legendary. Hold on. The 10 collection is legendary. I don't even want to. Hold on. Let me. What y'all saying? He said, "I'm Mama Year might make me buy a pair of weapons." LOL. He's gonna be the first to get an 11. I think so, bro. I really think so. You said it was a Chuck. Yeah, I did. It is a Chuck. I do not want the weapon. I'm not mad at the weapon, but it's not what I was talking about. Yeah, nothing can overshadow that collection. That collection is something different, man. That collection is built different. You said Nike, Jordan brand, and Converse are all represented in the While You Were Sleeping collection. The Jordan 3, Jordan 4, Jordan 39, the Air Force One Low, Air Max 95, the Converse Weapon Low are the 6 members of this grandiose capsule that will be releasing on August 20th, 2024. This collection is established in celebration of I'm Mama Year's 10th anniversary. I don't know why I paused. I'm just thinking, like, is this the collection though? Like, but it is the collection. Starting off the collection, the Air Jordan 3 raffles are currently open on I'm Mama Year's website here via EQL. The shoes will also be available at I'm Mama Year in store. Below is a quick breakdown of all 6 models. With this one not going across The 3 does it seem like it's going across all the Whitner group stores. Do we believe this one is a little bit more limited? It seems to be, and also by the way, they did finish their Discord raffles. So Discord raffle is over. So it's Discord raffle, EQL, and then I'm a Year stores. Come here. No, they good. I just ain't, you know. You don't come over here no more.
Cap, I was over here on Monday. You was just acting like I wasn't standing here. I'm gonna start announcing myself.
You can. They know. They know. They know when you walking up.
No, they don't.
Yeah, no, I agree. All right, babe. Good night. I agree. You can't overshadow that collection. I don't even like them. Like I don't even like them putting it in the same sentence with that collection. Like that collection is so legendary. I don't even just leave. Like this is the I'm Year 10th anniversary While You Were Sleeping collection. Let's just leave it like that because it's too much. It's too much. I don't want to put this collection next to that collection and then you get to criticizing like that. That's where I'm coming from with it. But the 3s, how many folks out here are ready for the 3s next week? And I'm gonna pull up Instagram, by the way, while we looking at this, because to be honest with you, man, again, because I'm off the grid. Oh wow, that's a hell of a sneak. And I don't want to show that on screen. Hold on. That's a hell of a name for your Instagram. Hold on. That's the 4 right there. Check out this picture of the 4. I'm gonna try to. I'm telling you, like we're gonna talk about the 4 next, but that mud guard makes all the difference on that 4. That mud guard makes all the difference on that 4. Let me see something real quick. I want to see if they got something on their website. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for. Accounts. Come on, man. Let's pull this up real quick.
Thinking of a master plan. This ain't nothing but sweat inside my hands. So I dig into my pocket, all my money spent. So I can default, still coming up with lint. So I start my mission, leave my residence. Thinking how could I get some dead presidents? I need money. I used to be a stick-up kid, so I think of all the devious things I did. Boom.
Oh, that's the movie. Do they have any other advertising? So you got the 3s. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for these or what, man? I'll leave it right here. Y'all ready for these or what? I'll be honest with you. I think so. I have my hands on them. I think these are dope. I'm really debating if I'm going back in though. I'm really debating right now. It's like it's not even about the shoe. It's like when a girl says, "It's not me. It's not you. It's me." It's not even about the shoe really. The shoe is fine. It's just that, you know, I do have the white pair, and then on top of it, like I just got bigger fish to fry right now. I got listen, I'm telling y'all, hopefully next week I have something to show y'all that's nuts. Hopefully next week I have something to show y'all that's nuts. But I don't know, like then it's like the 4 is following it up. 2 different color palettes, but still, you say I'd rather the black cement 3s. Yeah, I think is that gonna be a thing for folks? Like people gonna pick between what 3s they want? Is that another piece of this? Like, are people gonna say, you know what, I gotta, it's holiday season, I'm only gonna get one shoe. The 3, if I had to pick, I gotta pick between the, I'm Mama Years and the black cements. Like, is that part of this thing? I'm only buying because I have seen the other pairs. I'm only buying because I've seen the other pairs. What you mean by that, New Wave? You said both of them. I'm only buying because I've seen the other pairs. You mean the other pairs is in the collection? You said I'm sleep on the 3s and the 4s. I'm here for the I'm Mama Year 95s. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I haven't seen what the other 4s look. Oh. So yeah, so basically there should be, technically it's supposed to be 2 colors of both of them, right? You see, I want to see the 3s with the black laces. Did I not show the 3s with the black laces? I believe I did. The thing that makes the 4 anything is that mud guard. I swear that mud guard looks like they did the damn thing with that mud guard. So, but I don't know, man. Like, it might be the color palette. I don't know if because these are 2 models I already have, but I'm starting to feel like a lot of y'all, like a few folks on here, and I'm like, maybe the 95, man. Maybe I just dip my toe in the 95 when it comes out. I think the 95, like you got the Jordan 39. I think one of the hitters is going, I don't know. 39. The 39 is probably the most expensive shoe. Like, how much is the 39? 200, 250? These are clean. And I think hold up. What did I tell you? I was like, because I think the other picture we saw was it was like the white pair. I said, man, when y'all see that black pair, you gonna like it. You gonna like it. These are clean. These are clean. You said Norman short on I'm Mama Year 3s. Let me see what you got. These are clean right here. I mean, I think the 95s. Y'all put it in the chat, man. Which shoe out of this collection goes the hardest? We got to do it, man. We always got to do the comparison thing. And I really just think it's just the fact that I have the other 2 models. Now, I will say the new 4. Like, hold on for a second. I will say this. Like, the new 4, I think this 4 looks better than the original I'm Mama Year 4. But I will say that the original 3 looks better than the new 3. Uh-oh. Why is my web browser doing that? I will say the new 4 is better. I think honestly, if they did that original 4 with the mud guard like that, it would be better. It would be better than the new. I would love to have the darker purple or crushed burnt, whatever that color is that they use. I would love to see that with that mud guard of the same, of that darker shade. Then I would say that shoe over the new shoe. But right now, the mud guard is killing it on that new joint. Oh yeah, you said When you put the link in the chat, man, I was like, what link you put in there? But yeah, you put the link in there, man. Like, appreciate you. I play my own link. I see. Oh, we're gonna have to make it mute. We're gonna have to mute it. Yeah, this is the size 11. Yeah, this was with the black laces in it. I never put the violent ore laces in it. That's what that color is called, violet ore. I'm gonna have to repost this video now that we closer to the release. Clean sneaker. I'm not mad at it at all. I'm not mad at it at all. I just would say that I just having the white pair and having this pair, I'm like, oh man, it's the overlap. The only criticism, and I said it in the review that I did, man, I just want them to, let's just visit new models. I think we got to take some time to revisit models that we already touched. Like, we need to wait at least, if he's going to keep on going and it looks like he got a stranglehold within Nike and all across his brands, I think you wait a few years, man. You wait a few years to revisit these models. That way you just kind of give it time to breathe. You get, more people are like crushing their pairs. And then it's more of a thing when you bring it back. So you said just anniversary pack highlighting? Well, hold up now. Let's think about it. Is the anniversary thing, is that a part of this reason why we're revisiting models? Maybe. You said you can play the song though. You said though didn't Kendrick remove it from getting strikes on people's channels? I don't know. I'm not playing with this channel. This channel right here, after we tried to broadcast the Olympics, I think we're gonna chill out on this channel. I think we're gonna just play it safe. We're gonna play it safe for a minute on this channel. Hold on. Damn, they took people out. They took it. You said better safe than sorry, Chet. Yeah, no, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. How much? I think we gotta wait like 2 weeks. We just gotta listen, Smokey. We just gotta play. We just gotta play it safe for about 2 weeks, and then we can start pushing the envelope. We went a little too far with the Olympics, though. We went a little bit too far with the Olympics. Let's get back to this real quick. So 95s. Listen, that's what I hate. I hate the haters. I hate the hitters sometimes, man. Hold on. Oh, I knew it was a shoe. I knew it was a shoe this week that we were forgetting. And this just remind me. Hold on. I knew it was a shoe that we was forgetting this week. I knew it was a shoe. Is it on here? Damn, did we miss that shoe? Was that last week? Yo, like I can't even talk smack about y'all. This shoe released, and I think I missed it anyway. I can't even get. Look, I can't even go hard on y'all, man. Hold on. All right, never mind. Never mind. I was about to get on your head top about the Air Max one. That was last week. Not the Air Max, but the Air Force One pairs. He said the Air Force One's looking better than those linens that drop. Listen, like look at the lining. Look at the lining on the joint. Like that's just we don't have the best pictures. We don't have the best pictures, but look, come on, man. The Air Force, these Air Force Ones might be. Come on, man. You don't know about the swoosh yet? They clean though. Only thing they need to do with this is just make this super limited. That's all it is. Just make it super limited, and then some people actually fight for them a little bit. Just make it limited. They are death worth purchasing. Yeah, just make them limited. That'll get y'all excited a little bit. Look at this sock liner, man. That's a clean shoe right there. That is a clean shoe, man. They dope. I just can't pay a crazy ticket for them. No, man, you listen, I think if you go like for these, honestly, for this whole lineup, unless stuff is limited, I think as long as y'all do your due diligence, like next week, I think y'all gonna be fine. For the folks that want the I'm a Year Jordan 3s, just do your due diligence. Like hopefully you already in the Discord raffle and get into that EQL. And if you got an I'm a Year nearby, you know what I mean? But I think if you do your due diligence, you'll be okay. In worst case scenario, like if you hit the aftermarket, it won't be a crazy ticket. I think for a lot of this stuff, man, like as long as you do your due diligence, you should be all right. So, you know, the Air Max, I keep on saying Air Max. The Air Force One should be fine. It's just, I just think that one's going to probably be a little bit more limited. Oh, man. And then we got the first Converse I'm a Year. Dog, I just don't know. I don't know what James got going on over there at Nike, man, but it's amazing. Cause we first saw we saw the collab last year with Fragment. Then now we see Shea Gilchrist and Alexander get the Weapon High, but now they doing the Weapon Low. I'm a Year, man. It's like, bro, like just brand everything. I'm a Year. You said the Air Force One is dope. That's a fact. I like the Air Force One. I like the Air Force One. I like the Air. I think if I had to select personally, like I'm just gonna go to this. If I had to select out of these personally, what I would want, like if I had to pick one shoe, it'd probably be the 95s. If I had to pick two shoes, it's a cross between the 4 and the Air Force One. I would probably, y'all gonna say I'm hating, or y'all gonna say like I might be capped, but I might go Air Max 95 first if I had to pick one. If I had to pick two, I'm going Air Force One maybe. Then I'm going 4. Then I'm going 3, then I'm going 39, and then I'm going Converse. You said 4 and 39 for me. Like I'm interested in that 39. I'm very interested in that 39 because for what I understand, the 39 is supposed to consist of like very top end material. Like it's supposed to be like a tough shoe in general from a material standpoint. Excuse me. So I'm wondering what that material is going to really be like with I'm a Year. You say you need to see the 95s with better lighting. You going to get it, and you gonna like it, bro. Like that 95 is cold, bro. It's definitely cold. I ain't gonna hold you. It's definitely cold. You said the 4 in the Air Force One? A lot of people skipping out on the 3. I just wonder if it's probably black cement. Welcome. Oh, salute. He said, oh, phone 509B. He said, salute, y'all. Just subscribe to your channel. Man, salute, man. Hold on, man. Salute, man. Man, we like a little family over here, man. Welcome to the channel, by the way, man. Let me hit the horn. Let me hit the horn for the new guys.
Dom DeMarco.
Yeah, I'm smoking the Joe Burrow. You smoking on the Joe Burrow? I'm smoking on the Joe Burrow this week. It's Philly this week. It's Philly blunt.
Let me hit the.
First thing first, I love all my
Yeah, no, salute to you, man. We a secret society, man. All we ask is trust, man. We a close-knit unit over here, man. Shout out to you, man. Like, welcome to the channel. Hopefully you come back, man. We pop in. We pop out every Wednesday and Friday. Actually, by the way, this Friday, I'm gonna be at the beach. So I hate that, like, I keep on missing shows, man. I don't know, man. I say this and then my wife pops out the door. I don't know. But I may do something tomorrow night. Who knows? It just depends on what my my schedule looking like going into vacation. You said, what up, fam? I'm taking the 4s, then the 95s. You going 4s, 95s? I'm going 95s. I'm going 1s, then I'm going 4s, 3s, and 39s, and then Converse. And I'm only doing that order just because I have the original. Here's the problem. And like, I hate to say this is a problem because I hear y'all say it and I always kind of fall back and say it's not a problem. But the fact that they do have the same colors, it do come to play. It plays a role eventually. It does. It does. The same crushed burgundy, violet ore color scheme does play a role, especially when you're talking about the same silhouettes. Like, even like they reverse from light to dark or dark to light. It's sort of like, well, dude, do I need the dark and light version of the same? I don't know. You see, I love my old 3s. I don't need both. That's what I'm saying. It makes you want to just say, like, dang, like, do I really need? That's how I'm kind of with you, T-Dog. You see, I like this 4 goes better next to the old 3. I see what you did there. I like that. I like that. From a matching up standpoint, yeah, the new 4 goes better with the old 3. It does. He said, I feel like this 4 gold. Yeah, I did read that already. Wife, why the wife come through here with the? Why she gotta have a face, man? Why she gotta have a face like that? Yeah, dog, man. This is dope, though, man. This is dope. I'm looking forward to seeing how the whole collection drops. I just feel like every time we hear something about 2025. I just think more and more people are like, yo, I'm holding all the 2025, man. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, man. 2025 looks super stupid. It's no way that all this stuff can happen. And like, let me see. Is this a good segue to 2025? Let's go back to sneaker news real quick. Oh man, let's go back to the sneaker news real quick. Cause to me, every damn week we get on here, there's a new story about. I mean, last week we got Off-Whites. Now we hearing about fragments. Let me see if I can find the fragments. Now it's just a render and it's still just a rumor. So, public service announcement. Listen, I'm just a messenger of what you see on the internet. I'm not claiming these joints right off the bat. I do not know. I'm not an insider. I'm just a guy who loves sneakers and like to sit up here on every week and talk about it. But let me see something real quick. Let me see if I could go in here and find Sneaker news. Let's go into sneaker news. There was a render that popped up for some Travis Scott frag lows, which actually, you know, I had the frag highs, and a lot of people have been contacting me about them damn shoes since I joined the trading platforms. But now with the lows, if we get these lows, my highs are not going anywhere. This is the perfect event. I had the have the frag lows, but it's not really a pair with the frag highs. But if this render is true, right here, this is a must cop for me. If this happens right here, this is a must cop, and they going next to the frag highs. Like, if this happens, yo, 2000, I don't know what the hell Nike, Jordan brand think is going on with our pockets. They know something that we don't know next year. This is like, next year is bananas. Like, yo, you talking about frag lows, galaxies, off-white Jordans. What else did we hit? I mean, and this is just recent stuff. We know galaxies. What's the other top end stuff, y'all? Like, somebody remind me. We got white cement 4s. We got yo, like, it's so much. Hold up. What else is coming out next year? Like, I'm not thinking about right now. What else is, like, put it in the chat. What is your unions? They talking about yo, and they talking about Chicago unions. Come on, bro. Oh my God. Like, yo, listen, next year, I like Nike stock is low, but they are doing something. Something is crazy. Like, I don't know what's going on. I would love to be in Oregon right now trying to figure out what they're talking about in executive boardrooms. Off-white canaries, possibly. Everything is quote, like, we not confirming anything. The great fives. We got great fives next year. We got some 4s next year too, right? There's a 4 next year too, right? Shoot, we got 85 breads next year. We got 85 breads. We got 85 breads. We got Chicago. Yo, and I know, like, isn't the metallic 5? What, the metallic 5s are what? This year, next year? What else is next year, man? Like, I think we just need to start cataloging or just writing it down. Like, as soon as another leak, I feel like these, I don't know, maybe new SB4s next year. New SB4s. It's the white and blue joints. It's too much. It's too much, man. Like, and this is not even like the mid tier stuff is still crazy. Yo, LeBron James gold medal PEs. Would y'all cop these? Hold on. This actually looks kind of dope right here. I ain't gonna hold you. Would you? Excuse me. And shout out to our men. Have y'all been hearing about Noah? I didn't know Noah Lyles, right? What's the cat? Noah Lyles? Is that his name? So, first of all, I didn't know nothing about the cat, right? And my wife, we just, and I really didn't look at the Olympics like that, but we were sitting in the living room, whatever. Like, we started watching the Olympics, and we actually watched him lose. Well, not him lose. I guess he still won because he won bronze. I forget what race it was. He was all dramatic, but I was looking at the cat. Like, I'm hearing that this cat is not likable at all. But it was funny because, like, I looked at him in the face and I was just like, something I don't like about this cat. Like, and apparently, like, now after the fact, I've been kind of listening to news stories. He's also the person that was like, I don't know why they call the NBA champions the world champions. Like they only play in the US. Grade 5. Yeah, he arrogant, bro. Like, dog, like when he lost, he was doing the most. Only thing I was like, he lost the race. And then after the race, he was like, he hit the ground. He was like holding his chest and breathing hard and like acting like he was about to pass out. I was like, dude, if you don't get your behind off the track, man, so we can move on. I could tell like he was just doing too much. Like I was like, this cat, because they always tell the heartwarming story about an athlete. And he was like, yeah, he got asthma. So when he was like breathing hard, I low key was like, oh, he doing too much. And then I was like, is he having an asthma attack? Get this dude out of here. He said it's them teeth. Yeah, like some people, you look at them in the face and you just don't like them. Like they look like they just up to something. That's me. Oh my God. Anyway, man, would y'all cop these? Yeah, LeBron James. I was like, I ain't want to say it, man, but like, yeah, you just look at him in the face. It's like, yo, like you just don't look. It's something ain't right. He said, no, I'm wild. Emery, listen, y'all. Emery is saying this stuff. He's just on Twitch, y'all. I didn't know nothing about the cat, and I said I didn't like. I just looked at him. I was like, who is this guy? Like, come on, he was like, yeah, oh, Noah Lyles. I was like, oh, he looked like, I don't like him. Who said? He said, who said teeth? Emery said teeth. Let me put Emery on the on the Hot 95 Summer Jam screen. Hold on, let's get Emery Black up there, cause it ain't me. I swear it ain't me. Y'all ain't gonna put me outside like that. They gonna be like, oh, this guy on the internet talking about Noah Lyles teeth. Let's get a picture. Let's get a cause I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. Oh my God, hold up, man. Noah Lyles, track and field. Oh God, y'all ain't gonna do me. Y'all ain't gonna do me. Damn, that's the first thing you see. Look at it. Look at this. The first pic that pop up. You ain't gonna do me. I ain't say it. It is the teeth, man. Is it the teeth? Oh my God. Hey, my guy, like, we gotta get right, bro. Like, shout out to him though. He did win. What did he won running his races? He said he lame. Man, he a hater. He gotta do brand repair. That's all you gotta do. You gotta just do some brand repair, man. Like, honestly, bro, like, you just gotta, just don't say anything. I mean, because here's the funny thing about the world champion thing. Like, bro, like, we as Americans don't even say NBA world champions. We just say NBA champions. It's just labeled as world champions, man. Like, come on, bro. I'm gonna get him off a screen like that. LeBron James, who actually cop these, man? And like I said, man, shout out to the men, shout out to the ladies too, man. Oh my God, listen, I'm a Gamecock. Oh, we are representing on the lady side, man. We are representing on the lady side, lady Gamecocks, man. I still, whew, that is so crazy, man. Shout out to Columbia, South Carolina. Shout out to Columbia, South Carolina. My Gamecocks down there. Oh my God. But listen, if this come out, I need them. These are good. This is going, there's about, between this and the Galaxy next year, those are like hand down releases that I'm not even playing with y'all. I'm not even playing with y'all. I see a good price, I'm snatching it. I'm not even gonna play. He said he trash. I don't like Brown. He's the Jalen Brown. Oh, he's the Jalen Brown of track and field. He said, famous Amos said, Lyle's lame as AF. Oh my God, he's trash. He said, I have a take that I've been thinking for a while. King J about to say something. NFL signature shoes need to come back. What player you think will have a good sneaker? Current NFL, like we need like a good Lamar Jackson. Why Lamar Jackson never really got embraced like that? A good Lamar with especially with that black and that black and purple with the Ravens, or white and purple, like a good Lamar Jackson. He said those LeBrons are 3. He said garbage. A second. Did they have a news story on this? Fuji, how you pronounce it? It's like Fujiwara, right? I think that's how you pronounce his name. He said another fragment Travis Scott Air Jordan 1 Low is rumored for 2025 according to Eden Monitors in House of Heat. He said 2021. He said Hiroshi Fujiwara fragment teamed up with LaFlame for a set of AJ1s as the fragment Travis Scott Air Jordan 1 Low OG in the fragment Travis Scott Air Jordan 1 High OG set the summer ablaze as two of the most renowned names in streetwear teamed up, evoking their signature elements into the Air Jordan 1. The fragment blue made an appearance alongside Cactus Jack, Brandon, and Scott reverse swoosh. A year later, Fujiwara showcased an alternate version with a nearly all-white look on the upper, with a lateral swoosh in fragment blue, in the regular medial swoosh in white. An aged midsole in blue outsole complete the second version. The second the fragment Travis Scott Air Jordan 1 Low is rumored to release in 2025. As of now, the iterations anticipated to be nearly identical to the pair Fujiwara wore in 2022. However, the exact details are unknown. I do remember this pic. I was like, he wore them. I do remember this pic. I'm there. That makes me wanna go get my frag highs right now. I'm in there. I'm in there. Yeah, release these next year. Let's see what else. Yeah, I do remember these picks. Damn, boy, like 2022 feels so long ago, man. I forgot about this stuff, but I remember it. Yeah, just go ahead. Let's get to it, man. Yeah, I'm ready for these. Like, just go ahead. I already know what it's going to take. I already know what this is going to be up front. We're not going to even play the game. I'm not going to sit up here and try to get in a bunch of raffles with y'all. Like, I already know what time it is for this. Like, we ain't going to even play that game. I'm not going to be on TravisScott.com getting mad. It's going to be 5 pairs on his website, and it's going to be 2,000 pairs on sneakers. And there's going to be a million raffles that nobody, we need a backdoor. We need a backdoor in the sound effect. I'm not even gonna play with y'all with this one, man. I hope it releases, and I'm not gonna play with y'all. I already told y'all there's a few shoes I'm not gonna play with y'all about next year. This one, the Galaxies, and possibly the I can't say it. Possibly the Jordan Bread 85s. It's a possibility that I might kind of clear what's going on with that one with something else. So. He said, "Get a sound bite of a creaking door." You know what? Let's do this in real time. Hold on, I might be able to. Let me see something. The door open. Hold on, that's two. We need. Hold on. I don't know if I like that one. Oh yeah, UNC. Yeah, UNC one reimagined. Drop it too, man. Yo, look, next year crazy, man. Next year wild, and I mean, and you could almost consider. Consider the UNC one reimagined as a mid-tier release, and that's gonna be a nice release. Hold on, let's get a shot up. Let's go here real quick. Let's see if we can. Yo, like I'm telling y'all, man, like there's so many releases coming out next year. That matter of fact, let's just do this. This is what I did last time. What we did is we went to Soul Retriever. I'm gonna close some of these tabs. We went to Soul Retriever, and I think we just typed in 2025. Like all this stuff cannot be real, man. Like otherwise, I don't know what type of break. It's gonna be reminiscent. I mean, I don't know if you could ever have the energy reminiscent of 2020 without having the beer bug floating around. But like, if all these things are releasing, I mean, I think you're gonna have energy around it. Let's see. Let's just type in 2020. Hold on, what is this right here? Sneakers you could buy off of Nike right now. Interesting. Just type in 2025. He said, check that link out. What's the link? Oh, hold up. Hold on real quick. What is this? Is this Nocta? Is this the hot? This is the hot step. Oh. Is this tonight? Seconds, minutes, hours, days. All right, this is tomorrow. Interesting. Drake. Are we still outside for Drake? Freaky. He's a 69 God. If we still outside for Drake, that's not a bad color though. Damn, you can't go back. Hold on. That's not a bad. You said it recommends purchasing a half size up. I did not know about this. Drake dropped them. He dropped that 100 gigs of music on y'all. Now he dropping some sneakers. That's not a bad colorway right there, y'all. I'm actually not mad at the sneaker. And I tell y'all what, man, if you haven't tried on like the Nike Glide, the Nike Glide by Drake, it's a very comfortable shoe. Very comfortable shoe. So I do have a pair of Drakes. 3. Oh, hold on, y'all. It's something every weekend out here. Hold on. Some police activity going outside my window. Hold on. Like people, like some people's fighting. The block is hot. The block is hot. Hot, hot. The block is hot. The block is hot. You said right now ain't the time. You said I got Ama in SB's the cop. Yeah. Yeah, they look like they got the cup. They got, man, yo, listen, bro. I don't know what the hell is going on in my neighborhood, man. It's too hot out here, man. Way too hot. I know I was hearing something in the background. He said, in the words of G Fish, brother, brother, like, nah, man, these are all right, y'all. Y'all gotta listen, man. I know Drake is a punching bag right now, but these ain't terrible. I mean, they bright. Hold on, let's go. Let's move. I was trying to move. I don't know why King Kibbers hit me with that. Let's see something real quick. We got Great Fives. We got Galaxies next year. We got flu games. Like, look at all this crap that's coming out next year. Nike Air Diamond Turf Ravens. I was just talking about Lamar Jackson, but if we could pass over that, that's not crazy. AE2s. Damn, they got the pro. I don't know how. I don't think the nines. I don't think the Elite Nines gonna go over good. We're gonna see in Christmas time how the Elite Nines go. They got the Christmas model. Look, we got white cement 4s. We got Ant Plant Protro 5s. That might be a little sleeper sneaker right there too. That's supposed to be next year. Then you got the reimagined UNCs. That's gonna go next year. That's going. Like, look at. I mean, think of like, and we're not even really hitting the big releases. So Joe Freshgoods got something, but that's just go to the real hype. Oh Lord, they're gonna have a Vanessa Bryant gonna have a Protro 6 next year. Is this real? I just typed in 2025. Like Aqua 8s. We got Aqua 8s next year. We got the scoring title. KD 4s next year. Right now, KDs are not doing too crazy, so I can see that kind of not maybe getting the notoriety. We got Aqua 8s. All right. That's not a bad Jordan right there. That's like a fragment. That's like the poor man's fragment high right there. It's like a poor man's fragment high. Bro, you know where they going with this. That's like a poor man's fragment high. They're going to drop this. No, they're going to drop the Travis Scott fragment one low. And then this is going to drop like a few weeks later for the commoners. Everybody else that didn't, all the rest of us that didn't hit. We got Diamond Turfs. Wow. You know, that's one of my favorite shoes of all time right there, actually. I didn't even know that was a thing for next year already. Dog, you just go in Soul Retriever and just type in 2025, man. Look at all this stuff popping up. Oh my God. All right, it's getting kind of slow for June. Hold on, let's see. He said, what did y'all say in the chat? I'm passing on a lot. I'm getting Kobe's though. Yeah, that's real. She had them on. Those them sales she be wearing. Okay. Look like one Caitlyn had on in the All-Star game. Beefy. Look at this. Is this it? This is the off. If we taking a break this year, boy, next year there will be no breaks. If all this stuff is dropped, this is no possible, man. There's no possible way all this stuff is dropping, man. If all this stuff is dropping, man, there's no breaks next year. And here come Fat Joe. Here come Fat Joe smiling. Look at y'all. Look at y'all commoners. Y'all can't wait. Y'all can't wait till we get these, right? Ain't none of y'all gonna hit. He said, I heard this ain't real. We ain't copping retail, no way. These shops gotta eat. He said, been rough lately. Like I'm like, dog. I don't think that. It's either like something's gonna get pushed back. I mean, you know, shoes get pushed back all the time, but to see all this in 1 year, damn, whoever was out here, man, they got arrested, got locked up. They won't let me out. Locked up. Wizard of Oz. Oh, y'all want to talk about Wizard of Oz joints? We'll get to that. We'll get to that soon. Hold on. Oh, J Tip's got another joint. That's reminiscent of the old. That's reminiscent. It almost looks like the old Dada's. All right, let's get. Y'all want to talk about Wizard of Oz? Cause like I said, man, it's about 30 shoes. It's at least. It's about 20 shoes that we heard of. That's like, oh really? Yeah, that's coming out. I feel like it's gotta be about 20. It's gotta be over 10. See, let me find the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, next year is crazy, man. Did we get? Hold up. Before we do that, did we actually get pics of the Jai 2? I mean, we saw that one. We saw like two. We saw one render that wasn't really detailed, and then we saw another him getting celebrated, or I don't know what they were doing, some type of celebration for him back at Murray State, and he had the twos in the box, but you could barely see them. I wonder if they're gonna do this the same way with this. I don't know why they. The interesting thing for this is that I don't know why they took the infinity swoosh off the shoe, because I thought that was a nice little. They would just kept on putting the infinity swoosh on there and changing up the design. Oh man, no. Who said Team Kobe?
This is Sparta!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
This is what hurts my heart, man. Cause y'all know Ja, Ja's my guy. Like, why we got like what Nike, man? Why all the young athletes get team? They just get these basic. It's almost like they don't want to take chances. Like, I know it's supposed to be a functional basketball sneaker first and foremost for the athletes. I get it. But like, you went into the drawing, like you went, you and your creative director, whoever's creating that Nike, they went into the lab, right? They drew up some stuff like, yeah, we're gonna come back with that heat. And then you come out with this. Like, bro, like what? And I can see it's just team Kobe's. I had to come to this, I came to this realization that I'm old, right? So I was talking to this cat. I was trying to figure out, I was trying to make something work. And the guy was like, yo, I just need balling sneakers. And when he was talking about balling sneakers, he was basically talking about Kobe's. He's like, I need balling sneakers. Like, I need low cut sneakers. Cause I was like, yo, look, I was telling him about, I had back in my day, whatever, I was balling in high tops and mid tops, and you barely ever wore low tops. But it seems like all the cats that ball, they wear the same shoe. It's like, it's this style right here now. It's low top Kobe's. Like, that's what this. Oh, man. All right. I guess we'll get generic sneakers, man. They could have at least kept the. You said link in the Discord for Wizard of Oz. He's like, man, just move on to Wizard of Oz. Like, why we can't just get some creativity on these young athlete shoes, bro? Like, they just. And then what they call creativity just be looking like garbage. Yeah, I'm disappointed. Cause I just don't understand why they don't break. We cannot wear Jordans forever, man. There should be you get your hands on a prime athlete. You are part of you are part of the machine that gets the athlete to a whole new level. The sneakers, like, everything counts. Like, what is this? This is a Kobe. This is a basic Kobe. You could probably put this shoe next. You know what? You could probably put this shoe next to the LeBron 21 or the 22 and mistakenly get them mixed up. Literally. This is crazy, man. All right, man. Let me look at this. Is making me mad right here. Yo, what? And maybe because I wear the shoe for fashion, like, they may be like, yo, like, the shoe's supposed to be for balling, but why can't it be for both, man? Like, yo, like, change. Come on, man. Get in y'all bag. This is why y'all stock low. Y'all not getting in y'all bag for. All right, let me pull this up on the iPad. That made me mad just now. I'm thinking to myself, like, and when I saw the original sketch or whatever, and then I saw that picture, I was like, yeah, these gonna be basic. Lo and behold, about as basic as it could be. About as basic as it could be. I appreciate y'all, Nike, for just basically making basic shoes. Like, we're gonna basically stick to what has sold in the past. If we just gonna keep on doing that. Oh my God. Jesus. I don't know, man. It's lazy. I don't know if it's lazy or just don't want to take chances. Oh, they cutting the all right.
Here's the problem. Here's what I always hate about cutting shoes, though, is it's super hard to not ruin, not even just ruin the shoe.
Hold on for a second. Let's get this up. Let's do this right. Let's do this right. Hold on, y'all. We're going to do this the right way. We're going to get this up on the wide.
You can see that this material will actually come off. All right, come here. Let's do this. I just swapped out. Brand new blade. Here's the question. I want your opinion too, Hayden. What parts should we cut of the shoe?
I feel like we always do the original, like right here, this panel right here, right? So I think we should do something different.
Yeah.
Let's switch it up. Let's start with the toe box first.
Toe box?
Sure.
All right, let's go. Toe box. Here's the problem. Here's what I always hate about cutting shoes, though, is it's super hard to not ruin, not even just ruin the shoe, but like cut into whatever the layer is underneath. Right. And especially if it's patent. Right. Ready? It's not patent. It's just regular red leather. Regular red leather.
Just like the check.
It's suede. Yeah, it's just like the swoosh.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. If you come real close, you can see that this material will actually come off. All right, come here. Let's do this. I just swapped out. Brand new blade. Here's the question. I want your opinion too, Hayden. What parts should we cut of the shoe?
Give me a second. I want to run that back. What the hell is going on my side? All right, y'all. I can't control my audio. I got my
toe box.
Sure.
All right, let's go. Toe box.
What y'all thinking, man?
Here's the problem. Here's what I always hate about cutting shoes, though, is it's super hard to not ruin, not even just ruin the shoe, but like cut into whatever the layer is underneath. Right. And especially if it's patent. Right. Ready? It's not patent. It's just regular red leather.
Trash?
Regular red leather.
Just like the check.
It's suede. Yeah, it's just like the swoosh.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. If you come real close, you can see that this material.
And I was on my phone just now. But what I think, though, excuse me, if you was to cut it, Verdi better. What I would say if you was to cut it, though, I think it looks crazy, right? Just with that design all across it. But if you was to cut it and you get down to that brown, not brown, Jesus Christ, that red suede underneath, like, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. It has that design on the toe too. I mean on the midsole. I'm good. Still a pass. Y'all passing? Y'all must have been what's those the acid wash? It was the acid wash dunks or something like that. What was them shoes, man? They must have y'all must have been burnt by them. You said all yours, Hitter? Y'all don't think well, I know you like blue anyway. New Wave said he copying. I mean, I'm not mad at it though. Like what with the design on the midsole, I do like that. I like the way they got it on the midsole. That's actually kind of tough. He said, "Oh, The Wiz was the movie." Let's find the article. Turn my brightness down. Brightness all in my face. Let's turn this down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, let's see. So it's got the Wizard of Oz on it, on the tongue. He said, get ready to tap your heels 3 times this holiday season because the Nike SB because Nike SB is dropping a limited edition Wizard of Oz Nike SB Down Low collaboration inspired by Dorothy's Poppy Field scene. Okay. The shoe draws its inspiration from Dorothy's Poppy Field scene in the classic film. The shoe showcases a floral textile upper reflecting the poppy field that lulled Dorothy and Toto and the Cowardly Lion to sleep. Bright red accents inspired by Dorothy's ruby slippers appear on the leather swoosh, satin sock liner, and rubber outsole. The sneaker also features the Wizard of Oz branding on the toe tags, Dorothy's iconic "There's no place like home" quote on the heels, and graphic insoles with the Wicked Witch of the West. Additionally, the floral uppers is believed to be tearaway, revealing a hidden layer underneath after extended use. Says shoe will be releasing during the holiday season. Sneakerheads can look forward to finding these at select skate shops, both in-store or online, as well as potentially on Nike.com. Retail price tag is set at $135, offering a reasonably accessible piece of movie memorabilia and sneaker culture. I ain't mad at it. And for y'all that say y'all like, y'all gonna be outside. I already know y'all. Dolphin flip is limited. Grandma's couch style. My lady likes them. I think if you can cut it down a little bit, I think where they cut it on the toe box is actually a good look. I think cutting on the toe box right there is actually not a bad look. You said Dolphin flip is limited for sure. You said Michael Jackson fans gonna get these or want these. That's a fact. You think? Are we gonna bridge the gap between? Is it the Wiz and Wizard of Oz? I don't know. It's the Wiz. They just said Dorothy. New Wave, you're gonna have to explain that to me. Maybe I don't know the Wiz like that either though. I ain't gonna hold you. I was a Michael Jackson fan. That's one like I used to look at Moonwalker. I don't know how many of y'all are old enough to watch Moonwalker on VHS, but I used to watch Moonwalker all the time. Never really cared for the Wiz like that. But is it the Wiz or it just said Dorothy clicking on heels? New Wave, you're gonna have to explain that one to me, man. All right, let's keep. I ain't mad at it though. So that's holiday season. Oh, Diana Ross was Dorothy? Man, hold on. All right, bro. Let's look this up real quick. Like, I'm not. All right. But why are they saying Wizard of Oz though? Let's see if we can find a pop. Let's see if we can find a poppy field. Oh, is it the poppy perfume? Yeah, no, New Wave, we know the Wiz is the black version of Wizard of Oz, but they not saying the Wiz. It clearly says Wizard of Oz on the tongue. But on this I think we could show this. I don't want to get into it. Ty dollar signs. What's good, man? You say you good, bro. Welcome back. Hold on. We going to figure this. We We're gonna mine this out a little bit. I'm not denying you because I'm not a Wizard of Oz aficionado whatsoever. Wizard of Oz, The Wiz, like I never really cared for movies like that. Maybe when I was a kid and I didn't know no better. So I'm not even challenging you. I'm just going off of what they saying. Hold on. Like, is this not? I know we said we're not gonna take chances, but hold on. I think I can get away with this for a second. All right. Is that the scene? All right. So what the hell? All right. No. I wasn't trying to do that. All right. So hold on. Let me. Is that the scene right there? That's got to be the scene, right? Poppy perfume. All right. Now, let me try to see if I can find something from the Wizard of Oz. Poppy field. Yeah, there's a whole poppy scene in here, man. I don't know if I want to really touch. I'm gonna put this on. I'm just gonna put the screenshot. I ain't gonna play the video. It's a whole field of poppies. 1939. Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, you know what, man? I'm gonna have to get back into my film aficionado bag. Like, I need to get into like watching old 1939. Wow. All right, here we go, man. You don't think this is the shoe right here? So is it in the chat? Is the shoe this or poppy perfume? We gonna wait. We going New Wave. You gotta drop me something. You gotta drop me something. A link. You said, yeah, that's the shoe. But is it the Wiz or is it? Oh man. What I do know is we need to get an official it's probably too early to get an official article on this one. All right. I like it either way. It's the Wizard. G Fish, what's good? G Fish, we talking about the Wizard of Oz tonight. We talking about the Wizard of Oz. Let me see. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's see what we missing. I know we got some other stories that we cover for a second. Man, look at the top. Look at the top of the screen, y'all. Look at the top of this. I'm about to say, man, 2025, man. White cements. Like, if the unions come out, Chicago's, come on, man. Black metallic reimagined. Come on, bro. Like, that's it. And that's mid. That's the mid tier. I mean, with some crack in the middle, but yo, these are the shoes that's coming. Oh, these are. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, Nike, come on, man. Yo, like y'all chose this for the Halloween sneaker this year? What the hell is this? Like, all right, Air Jordan 1 low Halloween black cat. Come on, man. Can we? Let me ask y'all a question. Is 2024 sneaker wise? Is this one of the slowest? Like, it's definitely one of the slowest years in sneakers. But is this one of the worst years in the last like 5 years of sneaker releases? Can we say that? You said glow in the dark. Oh, you copy because it glow in the dark? Come on, King. Man, how many times you gonna see that shoe in the dark, man? Let me get some up. Let me see. Do they got any other angles of it? Come on, man. You say I'm happy been saving money. I like it too, but I mean, well, no, I love that part. But what I will ask though, like just from a release standpoint, is this one of the weaker years that we've seen? Details link. I don't know about this one, King. I don't know about this one, man. I don't know about this one. All right, I'll bring you up. I dropped the link real quick. Oh crap! Why is this not working? I'll bring the link up. Hold on. Drop that link on y'all head. Yeah, we ain't getting into too much tonight. Let's see what G Fish got for us. Hold on, let me get you in. Yo. What's good, man?
Man, I see Nike done packed it in on y'all boys. For 24, they said, man, we ain't giving y'all nothing that's worth a damn, man. We done. We is done here, sir.
Yeah, I think outside of the main releases, man, I think 24 is done. I mean, you know, you got the Black Friday release, you got the other November release, you got, you know, the Christmas release, you got, you know, the Christmas Kobe release. Like, you know, you got the typical releases that they gonna do. But outside of that, we got this right here. Can't say he copping though.
They said, hell no. No. Y'all want to talk all that trash? Watch these streets be dry. Right here.
Well, you know, I think it's them gearing up. The way I read the stock reports, or what they doing is right now it's sort of like that's recover from our losses. That's make sure we keep stock low. That's basically that's re-up on the expend side. You know, that's cut some people. Now next year they're going back in to try to revitalize this part of their company. So that's what it feels like.
Man, if they were smart when Foot Locker had cut down all them foot action stores, Nike should have grabbed every last one of them joints and made an official Nike store. And then when they pulled that stock from Foot Locker and all of them, they'd have been the only kids in the block of the mall with the Nike.
You know, yeah. I don't, you know, maybe he wasn't thinking. I don't know. I'm still not giving up on direct to consumer, but you're right though. If they would have pulled, they was already pulling them from big, you know, big box stores like department stores, whatever. But they had pulled it from everybody and just went in guerrilla style. That could have been nasty. I mean, it would have definitely been nasty for like a Foot Locker for sure.
I can't remember if I seen this on an article or I seen it on a tube or whatever. Something about JD Sports is eliminating stores. They're eliminating like detail art. Some detail art is not performing well, and finish lines. And every every finish line on the scene, they done closed it down and remodeled it. And when it came back, it was JD Sports. It's like they were trying to like erase finish line.
I can see that.
And you know, they bought DTLR. I didn't know they bought Shoe Palace. That was new. So JD Sports bought Shoe Palace, and yeah, they bought Shoe. So they own Shoe Palace, Finish Line, and DTLR.
Mm.
And I think they got Jimmy Jazz. I could be wrong.
I think you are. I think as far as I understand, I think Jimmy Jazz it should be the same
No,
umbrella,
but
right?
Jimmy Jazz was Snipes, right? So Jimmy Jazz was Snipes. I think, right?
Is it Snipes?
I think it's Snipes.
I don't know why I was thinking Jimmy Jazz and DTLR was under one roof, but it said they also own Hibbett Sports
Jimmy
and
and
City
Snipes.
Gear. Shit, I mean, I don't think it's much to own with these products. That's the interesting thing about, what are you really buying up? You buying these other companies. I mean, you all sell the same stuff. It's just like more real estate, but like, do you really want the extra? I mean, I don't know, man.
They trying to make a monopoly. I could have sworn last time I checked, it was rules in place to stop monopoly, but they slowly getting back to monopoly in business.
Well, that's the ebb and flow of business. They probably trying to gear up against Foot Locker, but then Foot Locker dropped one of its stores. You know what I mean? Like they basically Foot Locker is Champs. Foot Locker Champs. Do they even have lady Foot Lockers anywhere?
Don't get me started on that. You know what? If there ain't no lady Foot Lockers, because ladies ain't been sliding in there. You been in the kids section. You been in the kids section.
They killed my favorite company. They killed Foot Action. That was my baby right there. That's my first shoe job. Foot Action, but they killed them. I can see from maybe from JD Sports side, they just trying to compete with Foot Locker, but it's just like, is that a space you really want to compete that much in? I would have to be on there to figure out what kind of revenue you gaining by buying up.
Cause they global,
huh?
They global.
You said they golden?
They global. Why not?
Are they global? They global.
Foot Locker across the street from them in the UK. They're a UK company.
Let me see. JD Sports. Let's look this up.
So JD Sports, like, you want to come over here and dip in the fish and chips and the tea? I'm gonna go over there and get me a pizza, a New York slice of pizza and a cheese steak, and some fried chicken in America.
Headquartered in the UK. Okay.
And they came over here and bought a lot of American stores. The only one that's standing on his own is Athlete's Foot.
Yeah. And how long that's gonna work?
I don't know. You know how people be clowning Athlete's Foot, but they still going strong though by themselves. Ain't don't nobody buy no gear out of there, and they only buy releases.
Yeah, I was about to say, I saw I was in the mall. What day was it? It was last week or something like that. Last weekend. I ran by the Athlete's Foot. We got one Athlete's Foot in town. JD Sports buys Hibbett $1 billion expansion deal.
See, that's new. I didn't even know they bought Hibbett.
Yeah, this article is from.
They turned it into your boy with the Infinity Stones, right? So that means if they bought Hibbett, then that means they got, what's the other store? We just said Jimmy Jazz, right? What's the other store? So that means they own City Gear. Nah, Hibbett and City Gear is together. Hibbett had bought City Gear. So if JD Sports bought Hibbett, they own Hibbett and City Gear.
Let me see something real quick. Let me see what they're saying in here. It says UK biggest sportswear retailer JD Sports Fashion is to buy at Alabama. Wow, they based out of Alabama. Hibbett Sports Inc. for about $1.8 billion. It says look to grow. Okay, JD Sports looks to grow its presence across southern and east. Okay, because it is true. Because like these different chains have different different regional like strangleholds basically. That is okay. Now I see it. Cause I was like, what's the point? Across the southern eastern U.S., it's confirmed that it would pay $87.50 per Hibbett share in cash, representing a premium of about 20% to the U.S. Okay, firm's last closing price. Okay.
Well, that's a chokehold, bro. Because it ain't like Finish Line ain't in the South. So you bought Finish Line, right?
Mm-hmm.
You done bought Finish Line, so you already in there. You bought the Hibbits now, and then you bought Shoe Palace. So the only ones, and Chic is like a Midwest, West Coast store.
Mm-hmm.
So that's by itself. But you putting the game in the chokehold, man.
Yeah, well, I guess the strategic piece now it kind of it makes more sense now in my brain because like for example, like yeah, Hibbits is more of a southern, it's southeast chain. Then you got DTLR is really kind of running you up the East Coast, really kind of getting to that DMV area, coming down south all the way up. Then you got what other company did they buy out? I had to look at. I gotta
All right,
find a
so
list
hold
of
up.
companies that they.
So it's Finish Line. It's Finish Line,
Okay.
right? Shoe Palace. We just seen Hibbit. That's City Gear,
Yeah.
and I'm missing one. Oh, and DTLR.
City Gear is more of a mid. Is that like East Coast Midwest? Like City Gear is more like let me see where they headquartered.
No, what I was trying to say is that Hibbert bought City Gear.
Yeah,
So
no,
once you bought,
I get
yeah,
that, but where they originally headquartered though? That's what I'm getting at. Cause like as they buy up different ones, right? Like what is the locale of all that? Like, all right, so like Hibbett bought City Gear, but like where was their stores really located? Did they
last time
overlap
I
or did
seen
they?
City Gear, it'd be like more south from what I seen.
Mm, yeah, Memphis. So they headquartered in Memphis. Yeah, that's my thought process. So they going up the rip. Okay, this makes more sense now. This kind of makes sense. They buying up
Yeah,
regions. Yeah.
yeah. So I guess that's crazy. So basically, they going to war with Foot Locker. So it's only gonna be damn near two sneaker stores in the mall.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, shoot. I mean, that's how it works. I mean, just look at phone companies. The same thing, right? They had all these different. That's pretty much what AT&T and with AT&T, T-Mobile, Verizon, like they're conglomerates.
But I don't think they're gonna change the names of them stores. I think they gonna do that for Finish Line. But I think the other ones they gonna keep them dressed as DTLR, but still run them.
Oh yeah, that model works. You know one thing when I worked for Foot Locker, this is a long time ago, different time, but one of the things that we were kind of like, one of the things that we kind of talked through management, this might be kind of give y'all inside scoop, is that the idea to leave the old names on the stores is basically if you go to the mall, right, and you have a bad experience at Foot Locker, like that's not going to stop you from going to Champs. And you don't know behind the scenes if you're just not, hip to the game. You don't know that it's the same company. So that's that idea. Like one of the things they talked about internally was like we leave the old names on the stores because you can go from one to the other and think that you're going to a competitor, but you really just shopping with the same company. You just don't know.
It's called the old Dave Chappelle. Gotcha.
Gotcha, bitch. Oh, you thought you was going down the hallway because you ain't like the service in here. Like, gotcha. Still got your money.
Give me that money.
Yeah, we used to talk about that, like, because I think, shoot, back in the day, it was nothing for one mall to have. I mean, this is Foot Locker in its prime to have like 4 different stores in the mall, in one mall. So crazy stuff, man. No, that JD Sports doing
Yeah,
that.
it's crazy.
It's basically, you right though. It's basically them and Foot Locker. That's it. I mean, you still got Athlete's Foot, but I mean.
You know what's funny? I'm gonna take up for athletes, but athletes for people like to dump on it like it's a running joke. But many moons ago, about 2015, 2014, 13, or whatever, right? It was a time where Finish Line didn't get phone pauses or Jordan 1s.
Mm-hmm.
Boys had to get that joint from Foot Locker, and then Athlete's Foot had the deal on phone pauses and Jordan 1s
Right.
at one point.
Well, that was the cool thing about having those little smaller stores, though, right? Like you would get different releases. The game, the game, the game has gotten to a point though. It's so watered down that I don't even think everything's so hyped up about the particular models at the top that you don't have that specialty store no more. You know what I mean? I get kind of under radar like kicks that certain people would come out, and that's why I used to shop with Foot Action. That's how I got a job with them, because they would get kicks that Foot Locker wouldn't get. Now you don't necessarily have that. You don't have that separation no more, man. Like where you got like, I don't even think the game from a manufacturing standpoint is that like where you can go over here and maybe get some nice stuff that you won't see in the bigger store outside of skate shops. Skate shops get the SBs and all that good jazz. But
You used to get hyped when you found a dead mall that got the exclusive. Don't nobody go there, but you know that they got the releases there.
right. That was a time for that. It's not that no more, man. I go in Foot Locker, but look, they don't even know how to shop. Like, yo, listen, I went to Foot Locker this weekend. I just went in there. I ain't got no business in there really, but I went in there, looked at the wall. They had some nice stuff in there. Some nice kicks. But I was looking to see if they had the KD4s, the Nerfs in stock.
Yeah.
Of course they did. I go in there and ask the girl, like, yo, let me see. You got my size, whatever. She come out, hand my size. This is how I knew. I was like, this is a different time, bro. I think I said this before on the channel. She handed me the box, both shoes in it, and walked away. I was like, what? Y'all niggas ain't selling shoes around here or something? Like why? She walked away. She's like, here you go. And went about business. I was like, shorty, do you know what time this is? Like, I mean, I'm not going to run out the store with them, but damn, like, you hand me both shoes, box, clean, like, just, here you go. All right, I'm going to go back over here, like, decide if you want them or not. I was like,
I don't know, man. It must be Charlotte and Baltimore. Like, that always been going on in the stores around my way. They'll put a box up there with both the sneakers in there. And
Really?
they just know people in my area just they don't even be on that. We gonna run out on the plug. Like,
man, I don't know what type of time.
I don't feel like, when you get the Air Force Ones back in the day, like even the Timbs. So I'm that dude that'll go in there and be like, look, man, I need a 9.5 and some butter Timbs, but I need 4 pairs. And I'm gonna look through all them joints, or if I gotta match them up.
And they just sit you down with all the sneakers.
They just sit them 4 boxes there and walk off.
That's crazy, bro. We ain't never did that. I give you one sneaker and you can try that on. I'm taking that other sneaker with me.
Look where you was working at though.
Huh?
Look at the area you was working at.
Yo, you ain't leaving nothing with you. You be damn near don't want to leave the one shoe with you. We probably gonna stand right there and watch you try it on. If we can.
Now, as far as the outlet though, as far as the outlet around here, they leaving one shoe in the box, man.
Oh my god.
Boys out here be hitting the switch.
Yo, that is hilarious.
They leave they dusties in the box and walk out.
Oh yeah. I saw one story. I told you the story. I saw one store get hit up like that, bro. It's like the whole neighborhood came to the store and did that. Did that store dirty, dog. Like, I'm talking about, at the end of the day, it was like, yo, like at least 10 shoes where people just swapped out there. I mean, the nastiest flip flops, chiclet ties, all kind of joints they left up in there, man. Walked out there with new sneakers. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I ain't never. It was no store that I ever worked at where we left you with the shoe. Hell nah.
You get one shoe. No, go ahead, go ahead. I was just referring to the
No, you
picture you just
good.
put.
That's all I was gonna say. You get one shoe. That's it.
Back to the Mama there.
Oh, you wasn't here. Hold up. What you got? What you got on the I'm Mama years, man? Which one? Which one you with? Hold on. Let me pull this up. You was talking about that earlier.
All right, them white Air Max 95 Jones. I'm sleep. Them Jordan
You say you
39,
sleep.
whatever them is right there. Them Jordans to the left.
You sleep.
Sleep,
You
cuz.
sleep. You sleep on the 30 on the Air Max.
I said the white pair.
Oh, the white pair.
First,
Yeah.
them joints clean, but I'm not gonna purchase them. Them fours, I'm sleep. Them threes, they clean, but I'm sleep. Them
Yeah.
Air Force Ones, I ain't even gonna lie, man.
I told you. We were saying this earlier.
And I don't even want Air Force Ones, but them hoes clean, man.
They clean, right? They clean.
That's on some casual dress up, dress down. You know what I'm saying?
They clean, bro. I'm telling you, man. What about these? What about these Converse though? Come on.
No, sir. You don't get them goddamn cookout shoes out of here, man.
Oh my God, this is the warm up. This is the warm up for that Converse. Somebody
Nah,
asked me, yo, like,
that's the unks, man. That's that ding 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 ding. I'm fresh player. I'm fresh out here player. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You don't know about that young buck, about that Converse, man. Nah, and I seen the highs too, man. I am not moved. That's just
he
my
said,
opinion.
Darnell said, Norm, it's a 7th shoe. Do you know what? Do you think? He said, do you think it is? What do you think it is? Okay. My bad. I can't see this little screen in
It's
front
the
of me.
seventh. It's the seventh shoe. What do you think it is?
Is it? Isn't it supposed to be an alternate? It's supposed to be an alternate 4. All right. Are we gonna get there tonight?
What's the? I thought that was the alternate 4 to the 4 that they dropped.
It's supposed to be another one. Hold on, let me see. Like it's supposed to be two. It's supposed to be 2 4s. I believe it's supposed to be 2 3s too. But hold on, let's go.
Yeah, so they got a total. I'm talking about a collection and all. So it's a total of 3 3s and 3 4s.
He's saying
under
that
the
it's
brand.
not. Darnell saying it's not a Jordan. It's not a Jordan. Is it a Nike? I mean, I guess there's only other option is going to be Nike or Converse. I hope it ain't. Well, if it's the Converse I want, then sure. But I don't think it's going to be that.
I mean, they probably did them Air Force Ones because they got that store in Baltimore too.
But Air Force Ones. I mean, but they done Air Force Ones in the past too, so that makes sense.
I'm talking about in the past, but it really makes sense. You know how like they tag Baltimore with the Air Force Ones,
right?
And you got a more store.
I think it is what you want. Is it? I hope. If that's the 7th shoe, then I'm in it. That's gonna be shoe number 1. If it's them damn Chucks, huh?
Oh, you talking about the highs? The Chuck highs?
So there. Well, again, I technically should be talking about it, but there's another shoe. So there's a shoe that we saw. It's a Chuck Taylor, and I want that joint. I want the
it's
Chuck.
The high.
Like, yeah, it's a high. It's a high. Yeah, it's a high Chuck Taylor. Yeah. But I haven't seen the picture of it on the internet yet. I have not seen any picture. If you've seen it, I think you like folks will be talking about it because it's definitely talk worthy for sure. Like once you see it, you gonna be like, oh snap. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen anything. If it is, then I'm in.
It was like a glance because I was thinking about what discussion we had about it that y'all had already seen it. So I was like, oh, this must be what they talking about. I can't remember where I seen it at.
Yeah. Darnell said nobody knows about it. Look, release that. I'm in there. He said, I don't know why social status New Balance are blue. It's supposed to represent the blue crab. I don't know. Well, social status MB. Is it not the Whittaker group? I thought it was the Whitner group that's actually. He has so many monikers. So is it not WTG? I mean, oh my God, I flipped that. TWG, New Balance, or is it Social Status? I had to look into that. I think it's TWG, the Whitaker group. If it's that Converse, man, I'm here for the 10th anniversary. Drop that. I'll be honest with you though, for me, I said this earlier, G Fish. See what you think about it. I said 95s, one. I said Air Force One, two. I said 4, 3. Then I went to threes for number 4. And then I brought it back to 39s, 5, and then the Converse 6.
I can rock with that. I can rock with that order.
Yeah, it's just I can't. I mean, I already have the 4s. I do believe this is a better 4 than the original. The original I'm a year 4. I do believe that mud guard sets it off with the suede on the mud guard. This right here.
I'm just not gonna be copping all them 4s. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that joint trash. I'm not doing it. And the 3s is clean, but I'm just nah. But the craziest joint is that boy Darnell be active, boy. I seen Ella, so I know my peoples want him, and I don't want him. So then I see his name come across my phone. I happen to look, and then that's what alerted me to the raffle. So then I was like, okay, he in there active. So then a couple hours later, bam, right in the first drop. So you know when you get in the first Discord drop, that's a dub. You get in that first Discord link early, like right when it ding, it's a wrap on that.
When is he supposed? They supposed to be announcing the winners.
I don't know.
Is it like the 18th or something like that? It was something. It's supposed to be something. I think it's supposed to be a few days before the actual release, right? They send you the invoice.
Yeah, to your email.
Let's see. I entered. I didn't get in on the first one. I got on the second one.
I mean, the first and the second batch, like it start getting shaky when you get to
the end.
6th and 7th link.
Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I jumped in it. I made cop for somebody if they really need it, but I don't know if I'm getting it or not. You saying it's not the Whitaker group? So what is the collab then? For the New Balance, I thought that's all right. So who's doing the collabs? Is it? All right, let me see something real quick. So is it Social Status or I know the Whitaker group is doing some of them, right? Is it A6 or something like that they doing? Social Status, New Balance. Yeah, it's the Whitaker group, man. Hold on now. Are we not talking about these Willful? Or y'all might be talking about something else though. Let me see. Let me put this on screen. Are these not the pairs right here? Or y'all talking about something different? Y'all tell me. Cause I'm about to say I know it was one of them. I know it was another entity that was doing the New Balance collaboration. You ain't gonna say nothing. But to be honest with you, I wasn't really following it. As soon as I saw the pairs, I was like, I'm all right. You said different. These are the ones. Okay, cool. Yeah, drop me a link. Let's put it in there. Like, oh, okay. Got it. So this is just a city pack. This has nothing to do with the hell is. Damn, this is actually kind of cold right here though. You said this link has all of them. All right, cool. Let me drop it. Is that what's coming out this week? And I just scrolled right over it, y'all. Yo, when I told you this week, bro, I was like, ain't nothing coming out this week. I was just scrolling straight on past joints. Let me see. I think that's this week, right? Oh, here we go. Boutique exclusive. Staggered regional exclusive drops are spread out through the month.
Like colorful on that table, ain't it?
Yeah, the only one that really goes is the blue. I can't do the yellow joints. I don't know about the green, pink. I can't. Maybe blue and red, but I go blue. Let me see what's going on up here. Okay. Is the blue this week, y'all? And I just skipped over it.
I think that's what they saying.
Yeah, 'cause I'm about to say, why y'all bring that up? I think I saw it on it. I think I saw it on the release calendar. Let me see something real quick, bro. Like when I say I just skipped all over this joint, because I think this week the only thing I saw this week was okay, it is Saturday. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, I skipped all over that joint, bro. I was like, all right, man, ain't nothing coming out. Yeah, let's go back. This website right here, I tell you what, Soul Retriever and Sneaker News be bogging down your computer, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I think I saw that. Here we go. So is that the only one coming out this week? U.S. exclusive. They did a giveaway for the Be More pair. You had to post a pic of somewhere in Be More. They gave out like 3 or 4 pairs. Shoot, I could have got my folks to take a pic. Oh, I could have sent them an old pic. I actually gotta make a trip up top, man. I was supposed to make a trip up top this summer. Oh my god. Might do something later on this year.
Blue clean though.
No,
Out of that pack.
Yeah, I would do, if any of them, I'm doing the blue pair. Forget the rest of that. I'm good on it though right now. With these Joe Fresh goods, I'm good. Good right now. Anything New Balance. I think the only other thing New Balance, I tell y'all what, y'all can call me hype beast, but the other New Balance that I'm actually looking at copying is the Joe Fresh goods. What is it? The 550, the high joints, the Stuntman. That's numbered. The one that he did in what's the word? In celebration of like it was like that story of Michael Jordan apparently wearing New Balance. Let me see something. Them joints going for the low ski, and they numbered the 500, the hand numbered. Let me see. I'm thinking about copping them. That'd be my next pair.
Wore everything but Reebok.
What'd you say?
That's a Jordan award. Wore everything but Reebok.
Shoot, we was talking about Reebok earlier, man. They got the preseason coming out.
No, preseason's been out.
They got another colorway then. Oh,
like they done been came out. They got a high and a low. Like I like the lows.
Yeah, let me show you this real quick.
Because I brought that up maybe last year, the year before that, and everybody's like, man, preseason. I was like, man, them lows when the lows came out, people was on them.
Man, look, bro, like when I saw it earlier, I was like, somebody go find. I literally said like, somebody go find G Fish, man, and let him know that they got some preseason coming out. I think it's on this list. Let me go scroll through this. Yo, we did scroll right over these Steph Curry's as well. The ones he wore in the
And you know
Olympics.
what's sad? The Olympics still not gonna help them joints, man. Cause them shoes ain't to rock. Them shoes the ball in. Like you ain't getting away with no fit in them joints, man.
Come
Those are
on,
the
man.
daily. The daily. Go ahead and put the trash in the trash can, man.
Here they go right here, man. Here the preseason's coming out this week, bro.
Oh hell no.
Come on, bro.
Nah, I said the low. That's the mid, and that joint is some mid. That's some mid. I mean, you a hold up, man. I ain't about to sit here and let you. We ain't gonna talk about just because you slapped on them Jordan 39s. I'm on and there that them joints fire.
I ain't say that. I
No,
want to see him though.
sir. No, sir. No, sir.
I want to see him though.
Cabrito. El Cabrito. Try it.
Man.
I don't know, Shaq, man. That boy been put them reading glasses on instead of them Versace shades, man.
Hey man, you know you gotta have some filler releases, man. You gotta have a couple filler releases. It's all good. It's all good. But I thought about you, man. As soon as I saw
They
this.
missing the mark. See, look. All right, so look, we can look at it in a positive way. How New Balance, Puma, and Saucony went and got collabs, right? They tried. Reebok did it before. They tried to go get Swiss Beats and all that, right?
Mhm.
And they did your boy Future had a Reebok or whatever. But with that preseason, just imagine that Amine took that preseason over. It's mad layers on that to do something with it.
Mm-hmm. Do you think they just need? I mean, they.
Like, I wouldn't take the mid. I would take the low.
You take the low, but they. I
The
mean,
low.
do Reebok need to get in there? I mean, it sounds like they need to get in that collab bag a little bit.
They need to go find somebody that's under the radar that ain't nobody thinking about.
Mm. Yeah, but it got some cultural pull though. That's the thing. Like a little bit of cultural pull that could design something.
I mean, it's a dude right on the cusp. We just don't know. Like they probably on part of one of them teams or somebody that's putting a stamp on something.
Mm. Man, your boy can
They
get
just
busy with these. Come on, man. I can't think of my man's name right now. You know who I'm talking about. I'm about to say, oh my God. I'm Griselda. Like, what's my man's name?
Westside Gun.
Yeah, Westside, yeah. Westside could get busy with it.
Yeah, Westside Gun and kill them joints.
Westside.
But Westside, I'll say these are ugly. And Westside to take them joints and put a fit with them joints and make you like them.
Yeah. But just using him in general, I think a Westside Gun would be nice with Reebok. Like, he could take some models and really do something with it. I think
and
he
put
would
some Carlin in
it. Right. Shaq, man. Come on, man. Hey, put the call out, man. All you gotta do is send AI into the building, man. Like we get it done. Like get it done, man, for the culture. I want to see. What's that?
They need to go get your boy, man, and go ahead and send us an invoice and a thank you card, man.
Oh, you
They
talking
get
about
that yay box. The yay box, man.
Yay box.
What?
Yo, it'll work, man. Like I'm telling you, man. Especially Ye, man. If he touch a soldiery, out of here.
He damn near did. Them power phases, you can't sit here and tell me them joints don't look like Reeboks. Yo.
Facts. He touch a soldiery, out of here. You know people copping. Like that's all they need to do. Let this, let it die. Let Adidas get rid of all the shoes. I'm still waiting for some of them to liquidate some more before I can get in. I'm waiting for that 500 high. It's at 135. I need about 50% more off before I jump in.
I don't care about none of them joints. I just want the piece of phones, man. $60 slid. Man, I need them. I don't give a damn what color it is. $60 on me.
Man,
I'm in, baby.
Slobbing them highs for about 70. I take it for 50 too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me get it for 50 and I'm out. I think I'm Yeezy Adidas done. And he can just slide over to Reebok.
Yeah, I'm in the game, coach. Go ahead and slide me another piece of foam, man.
You
I've
said,
been wearing the hell out. I've been wearing the hell out of my joints at work, and I know I ain't supposed to wear them at work. And don't nobody even say nothing.
hold on. Dardell, you said you sent them a pic. You said I sent an old pic. They was like, now you know that's we not using that. Man, they ain't gotta know. They ain't gotta know. Yeah, no, I want competition, bro. I think that's the one thing that's kind of eating the game up right now is that it's Nike and yes, they got other people kind of doing things with other brands, but like as a whole, that's not a brand that's like coming for Nike right now. And it'd be nice if they had that little bit of competition. I think that would kind of rile some things up and keep people honest, but it ain't going to be. And I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's anything in the near future that it's going to rival, especially the releases that Nike's supposed to be doing, rumored to do next year. They not
I
even
still think
playing with
Nike
that.
here. I
Huh?
think they just building the hype up. I think they building the hype up. A lot of them joints ain't gonna come out. A lot of
I
them
hope.
are, and a lot of them not.
I hope. I hope
Because
a
they,
lot of them don't.
because think about it. All the releases that they said this year, right? They scrapped them, didn't they? All the releases that we was like, yo, won't so and so supposed to come out this year? Like technically, the Metallic Files is rumored to come out this year.
That's facts.
And now next year.
That's facts. I mean, I don't think all of it's gonna come out. But if they even attempting to try to get them joints out, Jesus Christ, like
Yeah, they attempted, but you see how everybody talking about it. So it's like they setting themselves up for the first quarter
so you just thinking
already.
like them just getting their name in the streets about next year. So you just thinking the buzz, they just chasing the buzz right now.
And why they doing that, or why they doing this is just my thought. Why they doing that? Hold up. Yeah, why they doing that? Then they just going ahead and suing people. Think about it. Think of how many people they done sued this year. They Nike not playing, man. Hey, look, they talking about going after they talking about going after the people that put out the leaks, yo. Cause they on some you getting gain, you getting monetary value off of the leaks.
Yeah, I shoot, I'm with it. I want them to stop leaking, but damn Nike. Nike ain't playing. Nike has a budget, y'all. By the way, Nike just has a budget. They have a sitting budget for suing people. I think that's just people. You just need to understand. They probably go into their fiscal year, a new fiscal year, and say, okay, we have set aside $10 million for y'all to sue whoever. Go get your lawyers.
And them
Go
boys
get the
on every last case too. Them boys undefeated right now.
yo. When they did the lawsuit against those like random like those replica websites, I was like, damn, like who sat down?
Nah, forget the replica. Yo, you ain't playing when you went after shoe surgeon and you did a deal with him. No, Nike told him, no, we did a couple of deals with you. We didn't tell you to keep going. They sued that company. I said, damn.
Right. Stop playing with us. I know we boys. I know we boys and everything. We friends and everything, but stop playing with us.
All white
Nike ain't
FBs right
playing
there.
fair, bro. Huh?
They clean. Them
Yeah,
New Balance.
that's the other pair. That's the other pair. I'm like, if I'm going to get another New Balance, this is going to be it right here. It's the Joe Fresh Goods. It's the 500 actually. Oh no, I'm sorry. The 650. I know it's something. It's 500.
What's the date on now?
They already out. Yeah, they came out last year. They just numbered. Like nobody really fooling with them though. They 500. It's only 500 pairs, and he actually individually numbered them. But nobody fooling with them. I could get my size like right now for like 2 something.
Man, you say he signed 500 of them joints.
That's what it looked like. I think that's what they trying to even show in this picture. Him sitting down and But he individually, I think they got a picture in here of him writing. I seen a picture somewhere. Here you go.
Man, that man had to hit the pen, yo. Ain't no way, bro.
So he individually numbered the shoes behind the tongue.
Well, now I could believe that because pro athletes be sitting there signing a whole bunch of jerseys.
Man,
And
that's
I
not even
know they
talk about
probably want
that.
more than 500 jerseys.
Man, Shea Gilchrist Alexander, man, I'm still waiting on my damn autograph, man. What's going on? I'm gonna wait. It's going on a year plus now. I'm still waiting on that autograph. And I knew did Shea play in the Olympics this year for Canada?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see, I still ain't gonna get my damn autograph. I was thinking about that because he went deep into the playoffs, and then he played into the Olympics. So he only going. I
So
think
how
with
you
training,
autograph?
huh?
How you was getting the autograph? Like I'm lost in the story.
I hit on a basketball pack. I hit on a redemption card. So you send a redemption card in, or you basically give your the redemption code back to Panini, and they supposed to send you his autograph, but on a card. But I haven't. I put in a redemption. It's been over a year now. Last time I talked to them, they was like, "Yeah, no, like sometimes the athletes they just run out of time to actually sign things, and they don't have an opportunity to do it. So you got to wait till they get a chance, pretty much the off season, to actually sign for stuff." But
No, they had him signing Canadian stuff, like the Canadian team stuff. Just like when the Dream Team, that was the first thing they had to do when they walked in the building. They had to sign basketballs and jerseys before they even had their first meeting.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get my card. I'm gonna have the other thing I could do is just have them try to give me a replacement card. I told them, I was like, yo, like I do in the card world they call it PCing, but I personally collect John Morant's. So I was like, yo, just give me a John Morant autograph or something. And then they ain't even respond back to that.
I mean, you might get it. You might get it before training camp. I mean, because they be signing stuff when they hit training camp.
I think. I guess, like, I don't know. I gotta. I even coming into the summer, I was like, I got Slim. It's gonna be like slim to none. I knew that he was gonna go deep into the playoffs, and I was like, then he gonna have Olympics. I was like, he probably ain't gonna sign that. But the big stuff, obviously, right? That he got to sign. He said, I met SGA at the All-Star game last year on some humble walking through the convention center. Him and his girl. Nice, Moses. Nice. How tall is SGA, man? SGA about a good 6'5" or something like that. 6'4". He taller than that. He gotta be. No, he can't be that big. Let me see SGA. What is his height? That's always my like dog. Like I met Paul George. He got to be the tallest, lankiest mug that I've ever seen. Like, yo, like I was like, yo, like why are you shaped like that, bro? Let me see something. Shea Gilchrist.
So, like for the sneaker and weekend review, it's not. So, the only thing that's coming out is the New Balance.
Oh, say it again.
The only sneaker that's coming out this weekend is the New Balance.
Yeah, so now that we got put on the game, we got the City Pack, we got the blue joints from the City Pack. I believe I don't think there was any other colors this week. Y'all did it? I might have to go back. I did see a pink. I don't know if that was the same one or not. A pink New Balance. So we got the City Pack. We got 11 lows if you want to count that. What else is this week, y'all? Steph Curry Olympic shoes. Oh my God, it's not much this week, man. Oh, Bad Bunny. Well, I think they got pushed back though. Bad Bunny Adidas. Yeah, no, this week is calm. Everybody's gearing up for next week. I'm a year.
Y'all doubling up on them bad money.
Doubling up? Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Nah, we chilling. I'm chilling. I ain't got nothing for it. I ain't got nothing for it. I mean, you know what, dog? Like, if I really think about it, I think the next possible release that I'm like, I gotta have it. It's probably Black Cement 3s. I mean, I'm probably into November at this point. Like, I really sat back and thought about that. I was like, September the 4s, I can possibly go through without copping the 3 and the 4. It's not even rumored stuff right now that I'm really even paying attention to this year. Like, the 3 is gonna be a must cop, and that's in November. Did you ever get the nerves?
Yeah.
I didn't get the nerves, and like, dog, like, I don't know, man. I think seeing the nerves sit like that too, like they sitting, bro. I don't know if y'all know. Them nerves are sitting, like, they at your local Foot Locker. Trust and believe, and they still restocking them. If y'all notice, interesting. It's very interesting, man. What a sneaker game is. They released too many pairs of them, to be honest. Like, I just think when you got legendary sneakers, I think you keep them like in a like you keep them limited in the future. Like, I don't know, but yeah, no, ain't nothing coming out right now. Ain't nothing coming out. I'm a year guy that don't smash right now.
Y'all disrespecting the Black Toe 14s, man.
I ain't really a fan of the black. I mean, that's just me though. I don't know about the rest of y'all. Y'all might be checking for it though. I'm not mad at them. I'm just not a big fan. I'm not a big Black Toe 14 fan.
Well, I mean, a lot of people ain't a fan of 14s anyway, and not unless they the Ferrari.
No, King J said the Black Cement 3s in the Black Toe 14s, another must cop for me. Another must. So,
I'm good on the Ferrari 14s. I know people are like, that's blasphemy. Like, man, I'm good on that all red sneaker wave. Like, good.
Yeah, I had a guy that tried to trade. He was trying to trade me down. I think
Huh?
I'm gonna just wait. I had a guy try to trade me down the Ferrari 14s. I think I'm gonna just wait. I did try to snatch a pair up. It had a busted wheel on it though. I had to learn the hard way of that.
I almost pulled the trigger today. I found the Air Bacons on eBay. Dude was trying to sell them joints for like $83. And then I was like, nah. I was like, too good to be true for the price. And then I get them joints and that air bubble will just go psst.
Put your feet in it and explode on you. Oh,
so today I was looking up that and the Olympic 7. And then I was looking at a decent price. Maybe I can go ahead and get them repainted or something.
Shoot, you got the Olympic 7s. I mean, I don't know if you mind retail. They in the store too. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm talking about Olympic 6s. My bad. I'm hell bent on stuff sitting right now. My bad.
Yeah, I don't want no 6s. I'm good.
He said, I haven't copped from Athlete's Foot since the original Chambray 7 release. Damn. What is that, like 2000s? They must I said they must be only in the South because I don't see them in Indy or Ohio. Yeah, Athlete's Foot. Yeah. Athlete's Foot is like South. It's like more of an East Coast. I would say it's more in your area, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Athlete's Foot is gonna be more. It doesn't really pierce the South like that either, though. To be honest with you, it's down here. It's not
Virginia, and North Carolina.
Right. And
Virginia,
that's not
even, too.
Yeah, they don't. Man, I mean, he said, speaking of 9s, how y'all feel about them olive 9s? A lot of people saying they brown instead of olive.
I forgot they coming out this year.
I haven't even, y'all seen some more official pics? I haven't even looked at pics for them. He said Shoe Palace and Finish Line JD are all the same.
Yep.
Oh, Darnell said I said I hit the nurse on FLX. Couldn't bring myself to purchase. I just can't do the kitty looking shoes anymore. I feel you. That's another piece. Like that's another reason why you keep that shoe limited too. Like you gotta keep it's supposed to be a special joint. Like you gotta keep that, especially with the kid look to it. Once you start to flood it, like I think it just kind of I don't know. That's a shoe that you should have left it. That could have been Quick Strike. He said Hibbett is killing the small cities and towns, and Shoe Palace is out west. Okay.
Shoe Palace and when I was in Orlando, they was there. It's sprinkled like I don't know. It'll be in one state, and you go to the next state, it won't be there, but it'll be in the next state. It's like weird.
Got you. Yeah, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the retailers. I mean, I think right now, even though they like based in certain regions, just because of where retail is right now, I mean, these stores are all sprinkled, right? They all kind of because you might be in one city where the mall got shut down versus another city where the mall's still open, or like you might have the high end mall still open in one city, another city still has because most of these stores are in mid tier malls. Or like if you got a high end mall like that can hold high end in mid tier, you see it. But everything's sprinkled throughout, man. I honestly retail in general, man. For like shoes, I don't know. I would love to see what it looks like in about 5 years. To be honest with you, see if you're gonna still have as many. I think you're gonna still have as many companies. You're gonna have conglomerates, but not as many retail locations. I don't know.
Yeah, it's looking dry out there. Boy.
Yeah, bro. Like I went to the store, like, and I'm like, and it's not niche anymore. So it's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird situation between inflation and people just not buying, and then I think our actual culture is kind of like real hype beaches and online. Like you don't have it's not like a hangout store, right? You're not like going to Foot Locker, like, yeah, let me go up to Foot Locker and see what's in Foot Locker just to see. Like it's not that. You go to Foot Locker, with a purpose. Like it's back to school time. Like you trying to be
But
in
that's
and out.
because we up there. Hitters is up there. Like you even trying, you got to go to Walmart. You trying to get in and out. Like I even take the tire service joint to get to the electronics and get out the back way. Shortcut.
Right. I don't see because I mean that's the thing about it for a second, man. We had times where we used to go. Do y'all remember going to the mall and being surprised at what's in the mall? Like, it's not that no more. Like, what's in there. You definitely know what's in that Foot Locker for the most part. That's worth seeing.
I don't think you're gonna find gems no more, except for if I don't think you're gonna find gems no more, and not unless you like say like if I wanted the Air Bacons, and then I seen a article saying they coming out, and I just happen to just be nosy and go in detail and they sitting on the shelf real quick.
Right.
The days of you walking in the sneaker store like, yo, I didn't even know they had it. That's dead.
Yeah, that's gone. That is completely gone. Maybe at the outlet. And you gotta get lucky that the damn workers don't get it before it hit the floor type thing. But maybe the outlet.
But that's what I like about those type of sneakers though, because they so I ain't gonna say disrespect. They just don't know enough about that sneaker that they'll throw a Griffey, a Sean Kemp, a Air Bacon, a Barry Sanders. They'll throw that joint on the shelf,
bruh.
But then you gotta hurry up. You gotta hurry up and catch them slipping and hurry up and buy it right then and there. Like, yo, I need this right now. Because if they paying attention to what they do, they're like, oh no, we can't sell this. This don't come out until such.
Yeah, no, man. A lot of that is done, bro. I remember, my day, like we had the singles, like in the stock room, we had like a singles wall where it was like either it was like returns or like shoes that maybe we sold that was kind of big release, but we didn't sell all of them. But or maybe we misplaced the shoe, right? Like we put it in some random spot in the stock room, and then the other shoes sold out, and nobody knew that we had a 12 left. Like we had the singles wall, man. I mean, if you went into the singles wall, it'd be all kind of like, damn, oh snap, we got what back here? Oh man, like it was that energy, like all the time. It was like, yo. And then I worked at the outlet. I worked at one of the biggest foot action outlets. Man, we always had heat coming from the other stores. They were sending us heat on a weekly basis. Like we was like, damn, like what? All right, cool. Put that to the side. Put that to the side. We used to put it to the side for the local flea market resellers. Like they would come in and buy in bulk. So it'd be like, my mans would come through. I'd be like, yo, I got you, bro. Like I got about 10 shoes you might be interested in. Pull them all out on you put your whole damn dolly out. Which ones you want? And then he'd throw, we used to look out for those folks because they'd throw us a tip. You're supposed to get no tips in the shoe store, but he'd be like, "Yo, all right, give you $100. Just give me all those." You know what I mean?
We're gonna wear this out for you.
Yeah, man. Like, appreciate you, man. I'm about to go down to the flea market and tear up. Like, you take shoes out the Foot Locker down to the flea market. You probably going back to Foot Locker to return them, and get your money back.
Hey, yo,
ain't no flipping no shoes at the flea market nowadays. Hell no. He said it could be social media too. Though a couple of years ago, I broke my phone. It was phoneless for 2 months. Everything was surprising to me.
Ew, that's funny.
Yo.
But you know what? It's funny and exciting at the same time.
Bro, no. It's funny because it's the truth. It's like, yo, like you was completely out the loop, bro. You ain't had your phone for 2 months? Damn. Yo, that is hilarious, man. I think a lot of it is internet, bro. A lot of it is that we spoiled with information, and we spoiled with access too. Like we got access at our fingertips. So it's like, what is it to go down to?
Bro, sometimes you don't ask for it.
What's that?
Sometimes you don't ask for it. You might pull up on the gram or Twitter for something else, and then you be like, "Yo, news leak. Such and such is coming out in 25. So it says now we didn't got the extra leak. This is coming out in 2028." Like,
right. They bringing this whole series back 2030. Like,
look,
you ready?
If they ain't got that, they gonna draw it up. Like, look, we got the color code. This is what it looked like.
Right. This is exactly what we got to render for you. Everything. What you want to see? He said, "I've been lucky a few times to walk inside of a store or outlet and seeing some fire that somebody had returned." That's Emery on Twitch. Hell yeah, like.
Well, now that's different.
Yeah. Bro, I felt like an alien. Yo, I bet you did feel like an alien. I don't even know, like, man, that's a great experiment. Just go without your phone for about a week, see how that goes. Damn, 2 months. Yeah, you was off the grid. You probably actually enjoyed yourself. That's probably the funny part is you actually got to appreciate life.
I wouldn't even trip. Personally, I wouldn't even trip. Because what's going to happen is, like, man, if they shut off the cell phone service around this joint right now, people will have a panic attack.
Well, shoot, just think about it, man. Like, people don't even know how to drive without, back in the day, you at least know directions. You could pull out a map. Like, man, shoot, people don't even use GPS anymore with just the, triangulation, location for you. Like, we all using our phones for maps. Like, I'll be all kind of anarchy, bro. Nobody know how to read maps no more. Nobody can people barely know if they're going north, west, south, east. Like, yo, if they shut the lights off on the world, bro, like, and we had to figure it out all over again, that would be funny.
I think for 90s babies it might be tight on them. If you was one in the 80s, I don't think it's that tight. You got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Like you was at the ass and the black and white TVs are still in the stores. So like I think we use it, but I don't think it affect us like that. Like I think if something was to go out, we can survive without that.
Yeah, I think we are less prone. Like even for myself, right? My phone, I've gotten to the point where I like, I'm not a y'all. I don't know if y'all know this, but like I'm not a big social media guy, or nothing like that. So, which is probably one of my downfalls, of even doing YouTube and stuff like that. I wish I was bigger in trying to produce content and stuff like that. Just being on social media, just being active. I'm just not active, man. If it ain't pertaining to what it is that I'm doing at the time, like I really don't use social media to gather. Like I kind of get in as anytime I get on like Instagram, like it's usually when I'm actually gonna post something, I post it just to share something, and I get off, and I'm just like that. I'm done. That's just how I operate. Like so I can see more like 90s babies and stuff like not 90s baby, but 80 babies like being able to disconnect, especially if you had to a little bit more. But these kids, hell nah. Like they don't even know how to operate. Being
Oh no,
here
it's
for
tight. If you was born in 2000s, it's tight on you,
bruh.
It's
They
super
barely
tight.
know how to communicate. I mean, I don't know what it is. The head down syndrome. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to call it. But they don't even know how to talk to you directly. It's almost like they got their head down as if their phone is in their hands as they talking to you.
I used to
The
get
phone.
mad when you was little. Your parents be like, "You can't go outside." That was the end of the world. Now all you gotta do is like, man, give me your phone, your laptop, and your PlayStation and your Xbox. You ain't get none of it, and your TV.
Oh, they crying. and then hey, here's the funny part, G Fish. And then tell them to go outside for punishment.
You want me to do
Like
what?
go like
It's
cut
hot
all
out
that,
there.
take all that, and just tell them to go outside and play. And that's still punishment.
It's hot out there.
You be like, I can't take my phone outside with me? No, like no, you go outside. You can't leave the block though. You can't leave the block, but you can go outside and figure it out. Oh my god. He said, King J said, I did, bro. I was going to the park and all. I was paying attention to stuff I would never pay attention to. Talking to random people, it was a breath of fresh air for real. Like, I could believe it, bro. He said, I tried to zoom in. Trying to zoom in on a real life in hand picture of my fingers. What? What? Darnell, what? Oh, are you talking about the picture we got up here? Can you imagine him doing some manual labor, like cutting the grass? Oh, them. Oh, okay. Hell nah. I used to like cutting grass back in the day. I'm actually looking forward to getting back to cutting grass, push more style. I used to like to try to cut designs in the grass, all kind of shit. I gotta get my lines right.
Oh, you about to be on get off my lawn. God bless you.
Right, man. Shit. I used to love that, man. Like we had upgraded to the push more. I mean, not the push more, but the riding lawnmower. I was like, nah, I don't need that. I gotta get these corners right. I'm so dead serious, man. And this is in the South, man. I'm talking about in humidity. You know what I'm saying? Like big ass acre of grass. I'm like, yeah, let me walk this real quick. Oh, he said, no, I mean, I had a picture in my hand one time and tried to zoom in with my fingers. Oh. Yo, you get what he's trying to say? He said, like, he literally had a picture in his hand and he tried to zoom in on it with his fingers. Hey, Darnell, when you pinched the zoom, like, did you try again? Like, when it didn't work? That is crazy, man. I don't know if I ever did. Have I done anything without my phone? Yeah, I thought I had my phone, man. That is hilarious. What was the picture? Like, why would you see? That's what I'm saying. 2024. Like, who holds pictures? You trying to zoom in? Oh my god. Yeah, no, man. Technology got us. It got us by the got us in a stranglehold, bro. You said no. I felt like an idiot for a few seconds. Nah, man. We all. I mean, we all at this point, man. We all suckers, man. When it comes to technology, we all suckers, bro. Like, it is what it is, and it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. Shoot, we went to the damn a drive through. The whole damn it was, and don't judge us, but we had went by Bojangles. It was Bojangling over here, and the damn thing is AI. It's not even a real person you talking to. You talking to a computer. Like, shit crazy, bro.
Oh, they caught you. They caught you slipping. They were like, "Hi, man, I hope you have a Bojangles." You like, "Yeah, let me get a." And then somebody be like, "Hello."
Nah,
That's what you talking about?
nah, bro. Like, they took it a step. The whole thing is AI. The whole thing is a computer, bro. Like, you don't ever talk to a real person.
That's me. I'm switching all this.
Are you switching? All right, hold on. Yeah. Where's my Damn, I got you. Yo, my interface. I gotta do an upgrade anyway. All right, hold on. Yo, you still there? I gotta bring him in again. Yo.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't know that about Bojangles, and it's funny you said how we was Bojangling. Don't judge me.
No judge me, man. And I
All right,
mean,
so
I ain't
let me
gonna
ask you this: Why
go ahead.
you say that? Why you say that? Why you say don't judge me?
Oh, pulling up the Bojangles, man. Like, I ain't,
I thought I was the only one. I don't eat Bojangles because of the name.
you don't be judged as Bojangles. I mean, I don't know, man. I put it all in the same pot. Bojangles, KFC. It's all. But yeah, Bojangles in particular, like the name don't help either. But yeah, no, we pulled up the Bojangles. I'm going to put it like I'm kind of putting it on my wife, but I ain't gonna put it on my wife. She the one. She the one wanted to go over there. I said Bojangles. She like, yeah. I was like, all right. But yeah, the whole thing is AI, bro. The whole thing is it's a computer. You are literally talking to a computer in the drive-thru. He said Popeye's got my black ass in the headlock. Yo, King J's, you wildin' for that. OG, what's good, man? He said it was an old picture of me and my sister's graduation with playoff 12s on. Are you trying to zoom in? Make sure you trying to check the creases on your 12s. Oh my god. Yeah, man. We don't even do. I don't even think about it though. We don't even. How many people actually just keep a physical photo? Everything we just, as long as we got it backed up digitally, I think a lot of us is fine with that.
It's the downfall of digital that we be hard drives be messing up, computers be messing up.
Shoot, I mean nowadays, everybody backing up. Everybody just depending on the cloud, like the
Well,
cloud
yeah.
services. I mean, but shoot, I mean, I don't know, man. It's all crazy, man. It's all centralized, and your information is all over the place. It's all crazy. Everybody depending on the cloud. Everybody depending on this service that they don't know anything about. They don't know where this data is being stored. You just depend on it. He said no more physical family photo albums. Facts. Go ahead.
Don't nobody well, yeah, dang. I'm sitting here thinking right when he said that. When the last time you see a family picture at Owens Mills?
Yeah, man.
I know them people that used to do the family pictures in the mall. Pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we keep it. We just keep it digital, you know. But yeah, like as far as getting pictures and I don't know. You said it's an MB wave is a ripple. Is a ripple right now? Or is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know if you meant ripple as in it's rippling through the game, or is it just a small, like, because you also could look at a ripple like just a small wave too. What is it?
I
Carlton
think you trying to
Hubbard?
say small wave.
Oh, the MB wave is a rip. Okay, I see what he said. I see what he did there. Like it ain't really hot like that. It's not. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, I'm trying to give it a chance because they do got some cool stuff, but I don't know what it would take for them to push the envelope though. It's just it's man, the whole sneak game tough, bro. It's tough right now. I ain't gonna hold you. If you somebody in the sneaky game creating something. Oh, did we lose? Oh, let me bring it back in again. Man, bless your
Nah, it
heart.
was my fault. I was messing around. Because on the laptop, I could see the chat, but I was trying to see if I could see it on my phone.
Oh, you good, bro, dog. You ain't you back in here. In there like swimwear, man.
But yeah, that's crazy, man. That's dry, man. I mean, I ain't really been buying nothing anyway, but well, I feel sorry for y'all boys, man. Some of y'all itching to pull the trigger, man. It
Man,
ain't
don't
nothing to
feel
shoot
don't
for.
feel don't feel bad for me. Like, I think like what King said, a lot of people saving money. And I think for myself, like, honestly, what I've been doing is I've been just switching around my collection, man. I'm doing trades and I'm getting sneakers that I did get these right here. Hold on. So I went in here and got those PJ Tuckers. Hold on, let's see, get zoom in. I did cop these bad boys just for the collection, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's actually cool for me that it's slowed down with new releases. It's giving me an opportunity to kind of go back and get the things that I really wanted. So I mean, it's working out. But if you were somebody that was like hell bent on, if you need new, oh yeah, this is a tough time for you, bro. This is a tough time. And it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough apparently until next year. I don't know, man. Oh my god. Oh, King
So, like,
J.
it ain't.
Go ahead. What you about to say?
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
King J said, matter of fact, I'm gonna be in Charlotte this week. My bro trying to hit a club called Infinity. Oh man, you talk to an old hitter. Infinity? King J, man, like, I would take you on a tour, bro, like, cause I used to run through the city, but I'm not gonna even be here this weekend. But they have Infinity. I've never heard of that, man. You know what side of you probably don't know what side of town that's on. Be safe, man. These people, Charlotte done got a little crazy, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Be safe.
That's because y'all got a lot of imports now.
Hell yeah. Yo, we had a fight in the middle of the city a couple weeks ago, man. Like, it was like a family reunion fight in the middle of the city. Like, I'm like, yo, what the hell is happening?
No, I would say that one time he was talking, it was like pop, pop, pop.
Oh yeah. If somebody got us, I was outside walking the dog the other day, and somebody got shot, or they was shooting at somebody while I was outside. I didn't even know. My wife calling me. She's like, "You okay?" Like, I'm like, "What you talking about?" Like, yeah, somebody just got shot. Like, on the other side of the building. I'm like, God damn. Like, yo, it's hot, bro. It's hot.
Yo, what you talking about?
Bro. Yo, my wife was scared. She was scared as hell for me. I was like, what's wrong? I'm sitting here walking the dog, like, I'm in the suburbs, la 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 la. People getting shot, like, right on the other side of the block.
She probably get mad because you clueless to what's going on. She like, yo, you don't bring your ass off up in the house, man.
Shoot, man, we had a club shooting over here, right over here, man, not too far from here. And I just come to find out the dude so 4 people got shot, and one of the guys actually passed away, man. It took him about a month before he passed, but yeah, man, like, it's getting crazy out here, man. It's getting crazy, bro. And like, it's like We got an influx of homeless, like people that it feel like they just dropping them off into the city. Like yo, like yeah, have a good time. Family reunion fight, yes. That's the only way I can
Oh
explain
no,
it. If I pull it
they
up,
do that out here, yo. It's a county right beside Newport News and Hampton.
yeah.
And they don't tolerate no homelessness over there. They find them people, they go ahead and scoop them up and they drop them off on the Newport News City line, man.
Yeah, somebody doing that for us then. They dropping them off. They dropping them off in Charlotte, man. I'm about tired of it. I'm about tired of it, man. It's getting nuts, bro. I'm talking about people. You know, I'm from Beamer. It was nothing for me to ride down the street, people strung out, high, whatever. But down south, it's rare to see it outside of like Atlanta, and you starting to see it here in Charlotte. Like I was coming home one morning, I thought a dude was dead. The way his body was contorted, I'm like, oh, he gotta be dead. But I come back, he was just gone later on. Like I was like, yo, like this getting crazy out here, bro.
Nah, it
It's
won't
getting
like
crazy.
that. It won't heavy like that in Newport News. I'm starting to see it now, like people posting up at bus depots,
Mm.
like living in the bus at the bus stop.
Yeah. Oh, Emery, you said I hope I'll be safe because I'm going to the Panthers and Jets game this Saturday. You be good on that. You'll be all right on that side. You'll be all right on that side of town. You be good on that side. On that side. It's still
Man,
it's still
ain't no violence going on, man. They mad at the team. They worried about hey, look, and I heard they call Cam Newton talking about can he come back to the Panthers to back out old boy. Cam said, "Shit,"
yeah,
because Cam ain't
you
retired.
talking about Bryce?
He said, "Shit," and I seen the report today, right? That John Harbaugh, he called Kaepernick. He trying to put him on the coaching staff.
Man, nobody want that boy.
Nah, he said he trying to put Kaepernick on the coaching staff for the Chargers.
All right. Give him a job so we can stop. Cause he been trying to get back in the NFL for how long now? Like, man, just go give him a job.
Our people's had a good idea because I'm still trying to figure out who are we going to put for the Olympic flag football. I know we not putting the players because it's training camp. So are we putting players that just retired, like Deshaun Jackson? You know what I'm saying, on that Olympic team, or you putting Joe Small, and we gonna be looking like the 3-on-3, getting beat the brakes off of.
I don't know, man.
I would put Kaepernick on the Olympic team and put Deshaun Jackson as one of the receivers.
Yeah, just give Kaepernick a job. I just don't want to hear about him trying out for no more teams. Like, we won't need that no more. That's over with, bro. It's been almost 10 years of you trying to get back on a team. What is is a Infinity of a Harris in Statesville? Know where I want to be. He said, I ain't gonna lie, I think my city had to drop off. Shit's everywhere where I'm at now. Oh my god.
Y'all laughing? That joint real, man.
I know it's
Police
real.
be doing that, yo.
Yo, the drop off is real. It just sound crazy. You see, I don't even hardly come into Charlotte anymore. Yeah, XFL players. It's gonna be my first time in Charlotte, so I'm gonna see what's up. You gonna have a good time, bro. It's not, man. Charlotte. I say Charlotte about. Charlotte had seen its zenith far since I've been here. It was like 2017. Definitely before the beer bug hit. The city was different. The city was, oh my god. City was different. City was different, man. The club scene was still popping. Like, I think that's a nationwide thing. Club scene ain't the same no more. These clubs got a bunch of sections in it now. Trying to get you to buy a bunch of, buy a section just to sit down in it. Like, no, the city was different. Epicenter, you could go to the Epicenter Dog, King J, if you was coming here a couple years ago, I would just tell you just try out what you're going to try out, but just take you behind an Epicenter on a Saturday night, man. You're going to have a good time, bro. Epicenter dead now. It don't even exist no more. Like, it's crazy, bro. We got a section 2. Oh, y'all got a section? That's sick, man. Like, I know we don't have to get into it, man. I hate, so when I used to really go to clubs, man, I tell you what, I used to parlay myself into a section all the time. Like, I holler at my homeboys, I'm in the section, I drink with you, but I gotta be able to move around, man. I gotta be able to move around. I'm not trying to be in nobody's face all night on a couch. Like, I could have did that at the crib, man. Like, I don't know. I've never been a section person.
It's not exclusive. Everybody got a section.
Right, it's just a section at that point, bro. Like, they literally got clubs. I know one guy, man. He's doing amazing. He got some clubs down in Atlanta too. But he started out here in Charlotte. My man, he's doing amazing right now. Boys, guap up.
By selling sections.
But like his spot now, liquidate. Oh, that's Emory. His spot now, nothing but sections. Yeah, bro. Like it's literally like you hit the door as a couch. You go inside. It's like, what couch you want? Like, you want this couch over here? Or you want this couch over there?
That mean ain't nobody dancing, man. Ain't nobody dancing. Everybody just posted up.
Man, damn couches all over the place. Let me get Emory in here. I think he tried to redesign. Like, I remember when he opened up the spot. He had swings in the bar. You can get on like a swing. The girls can get on the swing, whatever, swing back and forth and stuff like that. He didn't have no seats. He had seats in front of it. Obviously, that was a technical nightmare of bar seats and then swings behind it. I don't know if he took. I think he took the swings out. He took the swings out. He put a bunch of sections in, and then I think he tried to open up a little bit, but I don't know. All these places go into sections, bro. Emory, what's good?
Yeah.
Emory popped in. I don't know. I feel like Emory got something funny to talk about. He popped in.
Emory be coming in the spot like a bull in a china shop, man. Yo,
Emory, what's good?
Yeah, man.
Man, you know this niggas is dry out here, boy. It's a drought. And when they showed the first image of these pictures, weren't these SBs, weren't they all red?
Nah, I think they was the color. I like them though, man. I don't know why people don't like them, but to each his own.
I think it reminds people of that acid wash dunk or whatever it was that came out a few years ago.
But I could have sworn I seen an article before I seen this part. They was just all red, like this was like a layer under it.
The red is under this, like so. We just looked at a video earlier, and dude, he cut the toe, and it's red. It's red underneath the flower or the poppy field pattern. It's all red. Let me see if I can get that video back up. Here you go.
Hey man, y'all don't think that's? I might be tripping, man.
What's up?
Because you was like the poppy field. I'm like everybody is just saying. So that was in the movie,
right?
And you know what the poppy field is, right?
Right. So it's like a double meaning. We need to go. I need to go back and look at Wizard of Oz. You know, it's 1939, so you know they got something in there that's trill. Like,
but dude, what's the epidemic? What's the epidemic that's strong right now? That come from poppy. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get it.
Boy.
Here you go right here.
Hey,
what do you think they was out there doing?
Again, high. Dorothy was on that dog food, man.
Right. Right.
And she was that, and the whole premise of that, it was a dream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, messing with that
She got a
fentanyl,
love thing.
not at all.
You see, she got a love thing. I could take it higher. Won't you see? You learning to me. We got a love thing. Hey, look, hey, yo, and when you hit that joint, what you look like? You look like the scarecrow, man.
Right.
Hey, look, that's the symptoms. With the lion courage? You be all scared, shaking.
Yeah, the symptoms. So the different characters, the symptoms again.
Yeah, the different characters got different symptoms, man. Hey, look, what with the 10 man? The 10 man ain't had no heart, right? Yeah, what they doing with B-more? They ain't had no heart of going up under your house and taking them copper pipes to get that fixed, man.
Right.
Fearless.
Ain't no love being shared, bro. They take them
You go
pipes,
take a
bro.
shower and be like, "Where the damn pipes at? We ain't got no hot water. You ain't got no pipes."
They take a shopping cart, bro. They taking everything, bro. They taking everything, bro. Man, I tell you,
Hey,
hey,
look, you
man.
funny. Look, you added on too. You said shopping cart. The 10 man. The 10 man. The same. He the same thing as the shopping cart. Still, man.
Bro, I tell you how grimy. I tell you how grimy. That just remind me of a story of Baltimore, right? One of my neighbors, one of my neighbors left. They moved. Older couple. They moved. I forgot what side of town they moved on, but they left their car. They left their car in front of the crib. Right. So the neighborhood, like, just how ill-minded we were. Like, they were like, oh, well, they left their car. We immediately broke into the car. Like, well, I didn't. They broke into the car, busted all the windows out, and then, like, I guess as kids, we just got in it and started, like, acting like we were driving and shit. Like, we, like, they came back. I think they came back like took them about 2 weeks or something like that. They came back like a week or two later to their car all busted up. We've been riding around. Well, we ain't actually drove anywhere, but just moving it around in it, like, just bro, like, we ain't had no sense up there, bro. You can't leave your property outside, nothing, man.
Was this on the east side or the west side, man?
Yeah, I think it's east side activity, right?
See,
like, dog,
I know.
man.
It sound like some old east side, man. See, west side, we got stuff going on the west side, man. We got the stores, we got the mall. We got shit to do on the west side.
Yeah, bro. Like, no, man. We good for taking pipes, my man. Like, we had, man, Baltimore. I think the first hustle I ran into, my man, he's still up there too. He's still doing this thing. He used to hit up the bakery, like, so you know how bakery shops, they put out the food before it gets stale. He'd go right up to the grocery store, get a cart, take it to the bakery, jump the gate in the back of the bakery, steal all the food out the back, and take the cart into the neighborhood and start selling everything. You get the lick for 50 cents, bro. I'm telling you, man. That's how I got my first hustle. I got it from him. I started shaking candy machines because of him.
Yeah, bro. Reckless, man. Hey, yo, you know the vending machine trick?
What you talking about? You talking about
The soda
Tiffany?
machine. No,
I don't know
the
about
soda machine. So while playing baseball, whatever, they had a soda machine out there, and one of the dudes showed me. He was like, "Yo, you I think you buy one of them joints, and then you just hold the door open, and then it slide, and you stick your hand up, you can pull another one down."
Got it. I don't know if I'm trying it, but I got it. I get it.
Now you let the first one drop, and then you take it out, but you still hold the door, and then you stick your hand up because the next one is right there. Just pull it.
Oh, it's like right behind it. You can just pull it
Yep.
down.
Yep.
Yeah, I might. I don't know. I'm being that's my old life. I was good. I was good for tipping. Oh man, I used to shake the hell out of candy machines, bro. Like I tipped that bad boy and started doing this number on it, shaking all the candy out.
Pooh, 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 pooh.
Right, right.
Hey, quick question, y'all. Do y'all know
Go ahead.
about the M80 trick? Putting it inside the when it used to be payphones, blow up the payphones, and the quarters used to come out.
Nah.
I'm about to say you gotta explain it. So you getting quarters out the payphone?
Yeah, you take a M80 little stick of dynamite, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put it in the coin slot with you get your return
Right,
coins at.
right.
Put it inside there, light it, boom, it'll blow up.
And it'll run the quarters out the
Yeah,
machine.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yo,
I never
bro,
heard of
that sound like a federal offense waiting to happen.
that.
I'm pretty sure mad people done did that joint.
That makes sense though. It makes sense. I would have never thought about that. I would have never thought about that. I already told you
Shoot,
my running with payphones. It was just 1-800 numbers. I used to call them joints all day on payphones.
I remember at the job, it was like years ago. They used to have like the frozen food machine in that joint, so you can get an extra hot pocket. So you pay for the first joint, and then the door slide open, and you just bend the plastic down just a little bit and pull the extra hot pocket and slide it out the same joint.
Mm.
Man,
Hold on for a second. Hold
I
on for
got
a
a
second.
story. I got
Oh, go ahead.
another story to
Go
tell, but
ahead.
I'm gonna have to tell it on Discord. I can't let this one out. I gotta tell this one on Discord.
Oh my god. Let me read. I'm gonna read through the chat real quick. Hold on. It said, hold on. You said what y'all said? A strip mall. What y'all talking about in the chat? Hold on now. They said, oh, you said, oh, Darnell, is it straight or nah out there? Oh, it's gonna be you'll be straight. I'm glad I did my time in the club when it was time, but I'm too old for that nonsense now. It's not even it's just the clubs change, bro. Like I think it's just people sitting around looking at each other, eating hot dogs, poppy seeds on on a bun. He said I wouldn't have known till I pulled up anyway. LOL. I was thinking in a strip mall. I feel like Hittas line telling that story. He keep changing up his words, trying to save himself. LOL. Oh, King J, who you talking about? Is it me changing my story up? It said, nah, it is its own building, but ain't nothing else going to open at club time. Oh, he must be talking about his homeboy. He said, oh, Allie, what's good, man? He said, I'm here, fam. I'm so late today. Yeah, just run it back, man. We actually had some good conversations, man. Run it back from the top. I might have to rewatch it from the beginning tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta remind myself too to make sure that I don't know if I've been putting these videos on the same playlist, but I gotta make sure I put it on the playlist and have it podcast style for y'all. Go ahead.
Hey, Norm got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
I know you mentioned it before, but I was halfway asleep. What's going on with the other channel?
Oh man, no, like so we relaunched the other channel. It's so the content over there is not sneakers. It's I'm talking about more like current. Right now it's just one show. It's Monday. It's every Monday, and I'm talking about mostly like current events, social issues, or just whatever's going on that's gonna be relevant to people. Like, cause y'all know, like sometimes I be talking on this side, and I almost kind of merge the two. Like I kind of want to talk about things, but I feel like I'm taking away from sneakers. It's my way of just having that outlet. It's me being able to talk about whatever it is that's important to me and important to y'all. Me trying to give y'all whatever tangible information that y'all could take back in your life, and I don't have to feel like I'm pulling away from the sneaker content. So yeah, no, we got the old channel back up and running. I did my second show Monday. and we actually talked about Little Woody or Woody or however he pronouncing it from YSL. We talked about that. We talked about was it Julio Fulio. We connect the dots from just like how gangster culture is basically dead. Like if you out here trying to act hard, like you's a crash dummy. You stupid. Between no code in these streets no more. We making snitching funny and like in style. And then between all the technology they got nowadays on the cameras, lights, everything is tracked. Your phone is tracking you. Like that's the Julio Fulio joint. I mean, they arrested him in 4K, and then we twisted it up at the end. I think for that show we did. It's going to sound like a hell of a twist, but at the end we started playing the pop the balloon video, but we played one that had women on there popping a balloon on this guy because he was a sheriff deputy, and it was just so we just talking about different issues. The first show was a little controversial, talking about what is a black job, but we're gonna keep it going. Like I want to bring people on to talk about certain things. I had one guy that want to come on and talk about day trading, so but it's a way for me to give different content without taking away from the sneaker content.
Yeah, I definitely gotta get up on that.
Yeah, man.
You know, I'm opinionated no matter if I'm wrong or right. So I'm gonna let it fly from the hip. I like that.
Yeah, man, you gotta check out. I drop a hold on. Let me drop a link for one of the videos. You can check it out. But yeah, man, and some of the stuff I'm gonna talk about over there, like it's gonna be disagreements. Like I'm expecting y'all to not like something like that. That first show, I'm quite sure there was plenty. Like I had one of my homeboys jump in from Facebook, and he did not agree with anything I was saying. But I told him, I was like, yo, I want the disagreement because that's where the conversation starts, right? We both can learn something from each other if we disagreeing. We all just agreeing with each other. Like I don't want to be in an echo chamber with just a bunch of people that disagree with me all day. Like I'm not getting anything from that. You not getting anything from that. So yeah, no, it's gonna be some things that we talk about, when they occur, like that we probably gonna disagree about, but it's all about having a conversation and learning something about it and each other. So let me see. Do this.
Yeah, we still ain't you still ain't give us the rundown on that project.
I know. Like so that's one thing. So one thing I'm working. So I'm right, and I haven't been bringing it up, but yeah. So like what I want to do with that, man, it's so much. It's actually going to fit better on that channel as well, right? Far as basically starting some like a project from scratch, kind of showing you like the kind of like just what it takes. And like I said, I wanted to relay it back to sneakers, but now like I got an opportunity just to build something and just build it. So, and on top of that, you inspired me actually, Emery, because we was talking about the jobs thing. That kind of was the inspiration around the first video when we were talking about what is a black job, and I kind of talked about what I was seeing in the just in my industry as I try to help people that look like me get opportunities and they fail for whatever reason, right? But like right now I'm trying to get with a guy that has a program for kids, and I think he needs some help, and maybe somebody can help try to do like mock interviews and stuff like that. So I'm trying to connect with him, see how I can help with his program, and maybe bring some of that content or some of that information back to the platform. So,
hey Norm, got another question too. When you said that, me and my homeboy maybe about 2 years ago was thinking about that. The mentorship program as far as teaching young men how to dress for an interview. You know what I'm saying? Like slacks, tie. You know what I'm saying? Shoes, stuff like that. So
right. Yeah, man. No, I'm definitely. It's been crazy, man. Like I've been wanting to do so much I want to do, and man, my life is just it's busy. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Like even me being up now talking to y'all, I have other things I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gonna still try to get them things done, and I'm supposed to be, still trying to take care of the family, going on vacation with them. Like it's just, it's nonstop for me. But we gonna get the job done. Like that's the one thing about me. We gonna get the job done. But yeah, nah, man. Even with that, man, if I got some developments, maybe that maybe if you want to help out with something, like that'd be dope. Cause I see that we definitely need. It's a need, man. Like I'm seeing too much, bro, and it's sad, to be honest with you. It's very
Norm
sad.
got another big question.
Go ahead, man.
Now, is there different incentives with your job as far as, because I know one of the biggest things that people run into is daycare. Is like, and I'm saying what most jobs need to do, because have a spot in that particular building that has cameras, and that your child comes with you to work from maybe 6 to 6 or whatever. And that way you can have, you have childcare and you can work and you can see your child, whatever they're doing and whatever the teacher's doing. I think that's a big thing whenever it comes to incentives for work.
Yeah,
because I know a lot.
For sure. Like even with I think the main thing, right? I was just talking to the youngin about this, is giving yourself options, right? You want to give yourself options when you're talking about in the workforce, and one of the major things, even within my industry, like you have that flexibility of work location, right? So you might be able to flex this to a point where you don't need that daycare, right? Or you if you did need it, it could be minimized. Or it could be the situation where, like, you can go get it, but then you can actively monitor, and it's not going to deter you from your job. But the first thing you got to do is give yourself the option to have it. And that's the problem. Yeah. Like a lot of people they don't even have the ability to get that type of job. Stuck with, and then nothing against manual labor, but like you stuck with something where you got to be hands on and you don't have the options. But if you want the options, you got to learn how to give yourself the options. And it's a skill to it, man. It's not even rocket science. It's just having somebody on the other side that actually understands, like, yo, this is what you're going to have to do to get this. And I think that's where we lack a lot of times. We just don't know. Like, we don't know what we don't know type thing. So.
And I think a lot of times you got to have people who believe in your vision. You know what I'm saying? And you have to have a good, solid plan that when you bring it to them, that you can make them see your vision with certain things that you want. Because even I know that a lot of people want to work for themselves, and a lot of people do. But if you have to do work for a company, you will want a company that really basically that you feel that they have your back. But like certain things, like I said, with childcare, that's one of the biggest things that I know a lot of females run into, and some males, is that childcare is the biggest thing. And then you give them a discount if they agree to work from 6 months, from 7 to 7 or 6 to 6 or something like that. And like I said, you get to see your child from point A to point B, spend time with them, on your lunchtime and stuff like that. Because I know that's a big thing. Then even if you decide to work from home, and a lot of people work from home, but they don't want the kids will bother them, knocking on the door and stuff like that.
Right.
You could do it that way too.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, yeah. It's a lot of it is just giving yourself options, bro. And I think for far too many situations we don't have enough options, and this goes beyond just your skill set too. I mean, this might be a little controversial, but that's where I want to kind of hit the kids. Like, you gotta, like, your kids. A lot of our kids are in single parent houses, man. I mean, it is what it is. And that right there in itself causes a almost its own conflict where you talking about somebody watching the kid and or having that supervision for your children. But like you can, if you have two people there, obviously it's better. So it's like trying to get to these kids, man, and trying to get them to understand, like, yo, like certain ways that we have, certain things that we have normalized in our culture is just not the way to go. And there's that's a certain way you can actually operate, man. It can put yourself in the best position where when you're talking about child care, all these different things, you can actually have the traditional setup if you possibly can make you, but you got to have the option to get there where your woman can actually sit there and do a lot of the child care, and it's not just you sending your child off or marching them down the street to somebody else, some stranger to watch them, but you got to be in position for that before the kid get there. But that cause you got it. But now you're talking about planning, and you're talking about actually, being intentional about your life. And I think a lot of us are just not intentional, bro. But it's, what I want to do is, possibly get the kids and say, look, be intentional about your life. There are different roads you can go down in life. And, if you actually understand where those roads can kind of lead to, you can kind of pick and choose. That's not saying life ain't going life and happen. And you may have to do something different, but at least know what the options are. And then you can kind of pivot the way you need to as life starts to happen. But, sometimes it's like, you can't save everybody. So it's like, let's go to the people that actually haven't jumped on the ship yet, right? And then also, too, like for folks that's older, I mean, we also need to actually understand, like, they may have, I don't know, I don't want to put, it's like I want to talk about a situation, but like a lot of us, too, like we actually in good position. We just don't know how to execute. Like, and that's the part that that I'm seeing. I'm like, damn, like you was this close. Like you was this close to getting what you want, but it was these things in between that's blocking you. So I don't know, man. It's something I want to get involved with. I'm actually seeking out, like I said, I'm seeking out this one guy that has his own thing going and see if I can kind of help out. And then kind of just get my feet wet, see how that looks. Maybe talk to some kids. Like I said, even document it. Maybe bring somebody like that on to the other platform, right? Like that's what that platform for. So you could talk to folks, maybe get some more awareness on what he's doing, and then we go from there. But, but no, you definitely put the battery in my bag. I was thinking about that. I was like, yeah, no, we're gonna actually act on it, see if we can get something out of it. So that's actually in the works.
Yeah, but that's definitely for the other channel. I mean, it's Wednesday. I don't want people to. I don't want to get too deep into it.
No, we good, man. It's 12 o'clock. Listen, you got the ride or dies at 12. So at 12, I don't think it matters. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got the ride or dies. You got the true. I mean, in this channel also too, man. Again, like it works on this channel. I think I don't even see. I see a lot of times that y'all either hold steady when we do start to kind of veer off a little bit. But again, I just want to have that pure outlet that when you show up, you know what it is, and we can kind of live in that. Cause that's another. I mean, that's a different piece of me, man. I think that's a more, when it's like ebbs and flows in the sneaker game. Stuff like right now where it's kind of quiet, or shoot, like we don't, maybe you're not trying to pay attention. Like even G Fish, man, G Fish, you still there? Like G Fish was like, yo, I took a break. I want to still be able to interact with a G Fish, in between time with stuff that's just actually going on in life. You know what I mean? Like it don't have to be when you ready to buy a sneaker that I want to interact with you. So.
Yeah, I needed to take a break at that time, man. Like,
and shoot, I mean, I would say all of us need to. I mean, this ain't something that you should be doing. I don't think this is something that is consistent. If I listen, like I said it before, it
won't about the YouTube. It won't really about the YouTube. It was just the culture in general. I just got tired of seeing the same repetitive, or not even times 10. Like like little videos, and maybe it's not pertaining to me, but it come across my timeline. And it's like, yo, man, this is what the game done got to, man. Would you holler at a chick if she had Air Force Ones? Like, what is you talking about, right? Like, yo, I
Well, it's
ain't
like,
never heard somebody say, man, I ain't talking, yo, shorty could look crazy, like she bad, but she got a Walmart tank top on, man. I ain't talking to her, man. Like, what are we talking about here, bruh?
well,
And
that's
that's
the
where I felt like, and it was many more cases, but it was kind of like little stuff like that. It's like, man, y'all just putting out content just to put out content, bro.
yeah, that's the con. Yo, listen, like trying to create content, man, and I mean, you even know it, right? You be making content too. Like it's tough, right? Because they want you want to niche down to find your community, but at the same time, if you niche down and find your community, but the content is drying up, like what do you do? And that's why I see a lot of these cats where they kind of like flounder and they try to, because they actually, I'm not saying I don't want to eat off of this, but at this point I'm just doing it because I just like doing it, right? And I kind of saying the mindset I have in my head is that I'm gonna continue to put myself in a position to receive my blessing. So that's why I continue to do it. Like I don't think too many people are sitting on the internet. There's tons of people that actually making content, but like consistently doing it over time. Like God told me to do this, so I'm doing it, and wherever it
But I get
takes
what
me,
you're
it takes
saying.
me. But like
I
cats
get what you.
struggle, like because they want to keep up the momentum. So it's like, how do I do that when everything else is kind of like dead around it? So they started making foo content.
But it was just like that when the Ye stuff was happening. Everybody had something to say about him, right?
Mm.
Everybody had something to say about Kyrie. And then you see what's going on. I ain't trying to get too deep in it, but you see what's going on in the world now. Was they lying? Was they lying? So like, as far as the bashing was loud, the I see what you coming from won't as loud enough.
Mm.
And then I looked at it as far as sneaker community. Everybody, people was going just doing only Yeezy content until that dried up. Then all of a sudden now it's Nikes and this, that, and the third. But you wasn't worrying about none of that because you was eating off of the Ye. And Ye said something you ain't like. So then you bashed him. But at the end of the day, Ye the one that set your channel up. If you think about it.
Right. Yeah. No.
Ye didn't
Sometimes.
ask you.
Yeah.
Ye didn't ask you to do. I ain't talking about you, but Ye ain't
Yeah.
ask
Yeah.
you to put sneaker live and sneaker review on his sneakers. You did that. And then you gonna shit on the man, but you making a buck off of his name. Now, Ye be mad if he starts sending invoice. You be mad if Ye start sending invoices like Nike.
Take my content there. Yeah. No, man. No. It's real. It's real. Like, and that's
I'm just keeping it a buck. Don't nobody say this shit that I'm saying. Everybody probably be like, "Yo, G, you tripping," but it's real.
right.
How you
No.
gonna get mad at the man that you ate off of? And now when it ain't profitable no more, and they're slashing the prices on Adidas and this, that, and the third, now people, oh man, these Jordans, these Jordans, these Jordans, and now you ain't really fucking with the Jordans. Now New Balance, New Balance, New Balance. When
Shit.
everybody said that
They doing
New
the
Balance shit
Aces.
was whack as a bitch 10 years ago.
They talking about Aces now. No, I mean that's why you gotta make. One of the things you gotta do is try to make content. You need to make content that's true to you. You know what I'm saying? Like I think a lot of people flip flop because they just trying to ride whatever wave that's in front of them. But you gotta make content that's true to you, man. Like stick to
But
you.
that's why that
Yeah.
I'm
Go ahead.
piggybacking what you said. But that's why you never put yourself in a box. Wear everything. Don't just be a Jordan guy. Don't just be an Adidas guy. Don't just be a Reebok guy. Don't just be a New Balance guy. Dip your toe on each bowl, man. That's
Yeah.
why I got a variety collection. You don't know what I'm gonna come outside with, man.
Yeah. I mean, or if you truly are just a New Balance guy, then you stick to you just gotta be true to who you are. Like, and if it's the opposite of you doing something because you think there's a wave there, then I think you're gonna get caught into when it pivots, right? Now you gotta keep the face. But if you are truly a New Balance guy and that's your thing, like stick to New Balance. And honestly, sticking, it's like stocks, right? I think like when the stock is down, that's when you double down on an investment, right? Because I think because then you really like, I think from a content standpoint, if you was like a New Balance guy, and New Balance was down, you doubling down, even though you may not be getting the biggest numbers, you probably making the biggest connection to the people that's still there because y'all there together, right? And it's just a small amount of y'all. But then when the stock starts to rise, now you got a consistent, you have those folks with you that's going to stay with you, and then now other people kind of see what you got going on community wise, and now you grow. Like that's how it really is supposed to be. You're supposed to double, if you are truly into something, just double, like ride the wave, like you ride
Because it's
it
gonna
up,
come
ride it
back.
down. Yeah, it's gonna come back.
It's gonna
Like
come back.
it's just like the sneaker game. Like sneaker game quiet right now, but y'all, man, we seen this before. Like it's gonna come back. It's gonna something's gonna happen, and the game's gonna be back, and there's gonna be tons of stuff to talk about, and people gonna start doing live cops and start doing all kind of stuff again. Like it's just how things work.
But as far as those type of shoes now, as far as us that's been in the game for a minute, if you ain't really never ventured and looked at MBs or them type of running shoes and stuff like that, now you getting up that age, you starting to look at them shoes different now. You like
Right,
shit, that bitch comfortable, man. What y'all talking about? I'm about to rock these joints.
right.
It's a difference.
Yeah, no, I hated
Yo,
myself because shoot, back in the day, I used to wear everything. I used to wear everything, man. So like even right now, it's kind of cool because like now I'm diversifying. I'm kind of pushing some stuff out, trying to get other things, and we'll see,
I
man.
never
But
was locked in. I never was locked in as an all Jordan head. Yo.
you're right. You're right. You was
yo,
definitely.
I told y'all how I felt that time at SeaWorld. Yo, my damn feet was hurting so bad. Yeah,
Them dogs was barking, huh?
He
Oh
threw the
my
book at
god.
me.
yo, that was something different. Hey Norm, hold on. King J said I'd never seen a payphone that shows my age. Wow.
Damn, King J, how old? Yo, you gotta be well. Damn. Hey man. There's
Hey,
tons of
look,
kids. There's tons of people that
let me
represent that.
piggyback on that, bro. Let me piggyback on that, bro. This is what I got to tell you, young G's, man. Hey, look, y'all need to stop counting 30s and 40s is unk and old, man. For real, like, and you know what's funny? And I'm not even dissing my mans that's talking. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general. I don't know where this big disconnect come from not 80s and 90s babies and 2000s. If you really think about it, we that generation, man. Everything that y'all got come from us. Everything that floats around came from our shit that we was wearing. And then if we look at our grandparents, you could tell it's a different style. Like you could tell a old head. Like they wasn't wearing none of the shit. It's people that's in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. They just as fly as you with the shit you got on.
Mm-hmm.
Hip hop, and that type of culture has grown. And I see a lot of young YouTubers doing that shit, talking about old head, this, that, and the third. But they be like 28 and 26. What you think the 17-year-old saying about you? They calling you and you turning around talking about the 30s and 40s like they Remember, when you spew out that energy talking about old head, remember, one day you gonna get called that, and the next generation, the 2010 babies, they gonna be disrespectful to you, calling you old head and shit like that. And you see how you like that shit.
It's a
Just
rites of
remember that.
it's a rites of passage. That's all it is, man. As you get older, you gotta
Nah, ain't
just
no rite of passage because
it's a rite
some
of
people
passage.
don't
It's
even make
part
it.
of it.
Some people don't make it to see 21. Some
It's a
people don't make it to see 30, and some people don't make it to see 40. Like my
I bet.
pops passed, he didn't even make it to 40. He died at 36.
Mm. I, I'm with you. I do take it as a rite of passage. And I tell you why. I tell you why I say that. Because like
Hold up.
I think it takes you as the individual, right? Because kid overall, like you always, like if you like 18 years, if you like 16, 17, 18 years old, you looking at 30 like
I
ew,
expect that.
right?
I
Right.
expect
So
that.
but what I will say is that the key is to and this is I I translate like this with younger folks is that as I like you gotta figure out not to stay relevant to them, but to be so on your pivot that it translate like okay, even though that's not my generation, I'm like okay, there's something to
Mhm.
respect there. I think you can, overall, it's going to be the energy. It's always going to be like that. It's always going to be a disconnect. They always going to look upwards and say, "Oh man, ill." But if you that cat that's in the neighborhood or whatever in your community, it's like, okay, hold up, different generation. When I want to be like that, I think that's what you should. If you even thinking about that, you should be trying to reach that goal where they can just say, okay, all right, cool. Like that's something for me to strive for, though.
Oh no, that's the
You
on
know.
the. I just heard all that talk from the internet. I only had
Mm-hmm.
one kid and that was in coaching when I came back. Most of the
Mm-hmm.
kids, most of the younger people, not even just kids, just like people in their 20s or whatever, they bang with me because I give them the game. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I don't just be like this, that, and the third, or I don't try to shit on what they do. But I don't know. I just feel like 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s babies. I'm like, yo, it ain't that far of a gap to
It
me.
really ain't.
I just look at it. I look at it like it's a gap between. It was a big gap between me and my grandmother. That's a
I,
big gap. They
I
what
think
they couldn't understand nothing that we was doing.
yeah,
Versus
because
a person that was born in the 80s and 90s could kind of somewhat understand what's going on now. If you get what I'm saying.
yeah, I know. I get you. I would even bounce off of Emery for this. Like I think the dawn of hip hop, right, kind of changed the game for from a generational standpoint for a lot of us in the way we carry ourselves, the way we dress, and I think ever since, if you really think about it, like we have, I think the way we age has slowed down. Like from what we do from one decade to another has slowed down. Like so,
Yeah.
what you do at 20, it's like what Jay Z said. 30 is the new 20, right?
Yep.
That effect basically has, I think, has brought a lot of like maybe like the last 30 years have kind of almost made them mirror each other. It's different styles, right, from different generations, but it kind of have the same interest. We even see it with our legacy artists now. Like they getting into what their 40s, 50s, and they still somewhat relevant, right? You see this kind of closeness is happening, and I think we just age slower. Like, man, I went out with my wife's birthday was last weekend. I took her out, and we went out, and it was almost like watching people that I know that's in their 40s and 50s, probably like 50s, like they are running the dating circuit like they were in their early 30s. Like real talk, I was outside. Me and my wife, we don't even go outside much, but we went outside last weekend. We was kind of moving around the city a little bit. I'm seeing people that I know, and I'm like, damn, you still outside. Whereas 30 years ago, 40s, 50s, you wasn't outside like that. You might have went out every now and then, but like you were just hitting the concrete every weekend. Ain't the same, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
Ain't the
that's what I'm
same, bro.
saying. Like, and they be trying to carry 70 and 80 babies like we 1 foot in a nursing home. Like, nah, bruh. like,
Nah, man.
y'all tripping.
But the payphones is a gap though, because there's a lot of. I think if you was born, let me
Yeah.
see, payphones. When did they start really ripping down payphones? I mean, you talking about you gotta talk about after pagers. It's about
maybe
around about
like
2000s, right?
2000,
But no,
Yeah.
I want to clear it up though, cause I don't want to feel like I'm
Oh, you're not talking
dumping
about
on
yeah,
him. But he right though.
yeah.
When you say payphone, it is showing it is showing your age. You know what I'm saying? But that's like if somebody say we start talking about next telephones. Half of y'all ain't never seen. If you young, you don't know what a next telephone is.
They don't need to know.
a norm is another
Yo.
thing too. Like Sunday. Sunday is my birthday. I'll be 51, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I think the reason that we kind of age differently is because I mean we got more knowledge as far as actually getting rest, not doing hard drugs like they was doing back in the day. I mean, like they was sniffing coke, You know what I'm saying? Yo, and then we are the era that ushered in crack, cocaine, dope. So we seen that. So we like, nah, we not gonna get into all that.
Right.
Where you think the
So
Harlem Shake came from, man? Most of y'all thought that Harlem Shake that LeBron was doing was the Harlem Shake. The Harlem Shake came from a base head and Rucker Park. That boy was high as hell, shaking, and made it a dance. And he would
and
have
then
killed it in the Olympics. Hey, look, all he would have needed was an 8 ball. He would have had an 8 ball in the Olympics. He'd have got gold, silver, and bronze.
Yo, it took a hell of a twist right down there. All this shit. Nah,
yo,
Embry.
then, then when
Yeah,
I
I
think
agree
about
with
it
you.
too,
Go
hip
ahead.
hop is 51. Hip hop is 51 years old. So I really literally grew up with hip hop. That's the only thing I know.
Yeah.
Right.
From I can go from like the Cold Crush Brothers, the Rare Rocks, yo, to right now. You know what I'm saying? To Ransom, to you know what I'm saying? Like you said, the Jay Worthies, the Larry Junes. That's the reason I know so much about music because I literally grew up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't seen every phase. Think about it, every phase from uh Kwame 3 times dope, the polka dot era, the black conscious era, the when we was wearing the Bart Simpson t-shirts to the
Mm.
Kanye era to the backpack era to the
Nah,
real
you
grimy
forgot.
era
You
when
forgot
we
about the
wearing
button up era. you
yeah, yeah.
you
I
forgot about
mean,
the
yeah,
throwback and the button up era.
yeah. The the Biggie era, the Das Effects area, the 40 belows, the army fatigue. So I done seen it all. So
Damn, yo, he said army fatigue. You know, it was one phase where everybody had to have army fatigue pants or shorts, and no matter what color you wore with that
Man, I was going to the Salvation Army just to find fatigues.
shit.
I was like, yo, like, where can I find some fatigues at, man?
It was guaranteed somebody's gonna have a black shirt on and some black and red sneakers with army fatigue shorts.
Hell yeah. And to make it happen. No, I think, I think, man, Emery, you did say something that was crazy. Like that generation that was right behind us, man. I ain't gonna say it was the high generation, but they were definitely strung out, man. He got hit hardest. It was almost like we was kids coming up in the coming out, in the crack era, like, or just in the middle of the crack era, where they was kind of like already there when the crack era was hitting. Like they was all the junkies that's already high, like in that generation. Just age different, like life was different, man.
yo,
I mean, those folks,
hey,
if
Norm,
they
think
still
about it.
here, go ahead.
I mean, think about it. Even with my family and even some of my closest friends, they families, I done seen nurses destroy their whole lives back in the day off smoking crack, and they
Right,
still haven't recovered.
right.
They went from crack to sniffing dope and still have it. And I was, in our generation, like that in between, we did not want to go out like that.
Yeah.
Or
Once
even
you,
matter of fact, I even know probably some of our parents. Well, not mine, but like some of the parents, our parents was out there strung out for like a little hot
yeah,
second.
yeah. No, I can,
Shoot, they
we can
drugs
talk
work.
about it.
They drugs now worse than the drugs of the 80s. Fentanyl, you can die. like, like what
Yo,
They
Boosie
OD
said.
back in the day
He
too,
said
man.
he said a crackhead. He said you ain't never seen a crackhead die. He said a crackhead get active. A crackhead steal something. A crackhead to go fix a car. He said you hit that fentanyl, you all out of here, man.
The only thing
You
I would,
gone.
yeah, I know, I hear you. Like, only thing I would say different back then though, it was like a cultural epidemic. Like, I think fentanyl is definitely cultural as well, but like, man, the way it hit neighborhoods, man, like, and maybe I'm closer to it because it hit my neighborhood, but I don't know. It's different. I get it though. When you said that, I was thinking about it. I'm like, I'm even thinking about my family, man. Like, it's just that is the story. But you know, the funny thing is the generation before that completely different from them. Like the generation, this generation before that,
But
like
you know what's crazy?
the older
And
people that was like in their 90s and or might be in their 90s at this point, 80s. Shoot, if they still alive, 100, like they came up completely different. But it was they aged faster though. Like they was more serious about life. I mean, these people were married at 20. You know what I
the
mean?
food
Or
they
before
ate was
20.
different too, though.
Was that
The food they ate was different too.
true?
Yeah,
True.
they either growed it or they growed it. Matter of fact, because like I said,
Shit.
my parents, well, yeah, my parents, they from down south. You know what I'm saying? So I knew about hogs and slopping them
Slop
and
buckets.
chickens, bro. Norm, bro, I can tell you some stories, man.
Slop buckets.
We even I even what at 6, 7 years old, I was handing them every time I came down here, handing them tobacco sticks to hang tobacco because my grandfather he grew tobacco. Like I said, man, if y'all know what
Yeah.
sucking back is, that's something different too. Where you got to break the little flower parts off of tobacco.
Mm. Yeah, I ain't never had to do that.
Yo,
But I
I
will tell
must be
you,
the only one that ain't got a major influence of family deep in the South. Like all my family's in Baltimore.
you ain't had nobody that migrated up. Cause see, that's my story. That's my family story. Is that they
Yeah,
migrated up to
up
Baltimore from the
north.
south.
Yeah, no, they all right. So like when we looked up our family tree, right? Like on my mom's side, the family came from NC, and then all of them just migrated to Baltimore, and like all my mom's side of the family, all of them, besides me and probably a cousin out in Cali and a cousin out in Seattle.
Mm.
Everybody's in Baltimore.
Yeah. No, like yeah, no, like so my mom's side all migrated up to Baltimore. And then like my dad's side is from Jamaica, whatever. So like so my immediate family is mostly still in Baltimore. Like I'm the only. My mom was the one that kind of like, all right, cool, we're gonna go back down south because it was getting hot. Let's just put it like that. It was getting hot in Baltimore, so we all dipped out. But but my immediate family, I had an older generation of family down south, but I mean, to be honest with you, most of them passed away. I got like
Yeah,
second cousins and stuff like that down here, but most of my immediate family still in Baltimore. And then on my Jamaican side, they kind of spread out across the states and then back in Jamaica. But yeah, like it's the people that went up top, right, for job opportunities. But I would come down. Even I was up there, man. Like I say, like going even kind of hitting on what Emery talked about. My great grandma, she lived till she was like 108, y'all, like crazy, bro. So like, and I got to see her at the end, right? And the way she stayed in her house. I'm trying to think of how old she was before they moved her out. They moved her out like in her 90s, and it was damn near 100 years old. And she operated her house pretty much on her own. Like this woman would get up every day at like 4 to 5 a.m. She'd go outside, water her garden. She had this routine. She'd come back. By the time she watered the garden, she'd come in and start like making breakfast. Then she had like a reading time right after that. Then she would take a nap. Like she had this operate like, and the way she operated her house, it was almost like she was like a robot around her house. If you just watch it, like you could pretty much time it. Then she would sit on her front porch, wave at all the cars. I used to get mad at her when she did that because I'm like, we don't know them. Because I got the Baltimore in me. I'm like, you don't put your hand down. Like, why are you waving it? Like, but she wanted to be nice to everybody, and she was strong as an ox. This woman is strong. Like, and when they took her out of her house, I'm not gonna get into the details of that, but they took her out of the house and she didn't want to leave, and she straight up told us she was like, "Oh yeah, I'm ready to go." And not long after that, she deuced out. Like she went out on her own behalf, like, and like it was just different, man. Watching her, and she would eat from my garden and all that. Like it's different, man. Like I got man, it's crazy. Like that older generation, man, they different, man. They built different. Drinking from well water from the ground, like it's different, bro.
Yeah, like I ain't saying nothing bad about that generation, but I'm just saying it is a big gap in between.
Well, that generation is
Like
even beyond. I think that generation is even beyond the generation that you talking about. Like the generation that's before us, right? I'm thinking like those folks. We're going to call them. What generation is the boomers?
I'm
What
talking
year
about
is it?
like my grandmother's generation where like they grown as adults where they done had my parents like in 19 late 1950s and 60s
Mm-hmm.
where they already outside. That it's a different. If you was born in 1950 and 1960, it's a
Yeah.
big difference
Oh yeah,
in
yeah,
dealing with somebody from the 1970s, 80s, and
for sure,
90s.
for sure, for sure.
I just feel like
I
it's not a big gap in between 70, 80, and 90 to relate to give game to somebody that's born in the 2000s.
yeah, I
Or
don't.
80s is not that far from giving game to somebody in the 90s.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I think I look at a lot of old people as immature. To be honest with you, but so to a certain, but to
I ain't
your
saying
point,
everybody neither.
no, I'm just
I ain't
saying
saying
like, to your point though, we are close. Like it's not distinct difference. I think there was a time where 20 and 30 look completely different. If you're talking about today, 20 and 30 looks almost damn near identical for a lot of
you
folks.
get what I'm saying, Norman. Like back in the day when you was young, you could tell like how they dress. They
Yeah,
damn near look like a narc.
yeah, yeah.
Like they was the
No,
cops
I
or
got you.
something, right? Trying to be cool.
I got you.
Versus now, you couldn't tell. Like if a 20-year-old ran up on you, if you ain't, I mean, they could tell because you got we might have like a little gray or whatever, but you stepping outside with your fit or whatever, they couldn't really tell. They could
Man,
be like
listen.
they could look at you and be like, man, you might be in your late 20s or 30s.
No. Like right
You get
now
what I'm
today,
saying?
right now today, I'm a step, and anybody that's in there, any teenager is gonna be like, but damn, like, all right. I'm like, yeah, bro, stay in your place. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, I know I get it. Like, and then I think when we were, you talking about us looking at from the same purview, it's completely different. You're not stepping outside with somebody about 15 years your senior and being like, oh snap, like unless they stepping out like in a different way. Maybe they clean to the nines, but they're not gonna do what you do better than you do. Like I think today you could do better. You could do what a younger person is doing better
I,
than them.
you know, I'm gonna sum it up.
So,
Me and you just we pretty much part in the same realm, right?
right.
We ain't out. We ain't out at the jazz festival with the declatas on, man.
You ain't got your
With the
toes out yet.
Jesus sandals, man,
Come on, man. Like G Fish, you ain't got your
and the
toes
and the
out yet.
and the linen shorts, man.
You ain't got your
With
you ain't
the
got your.
linen shorts with this, huh?
I say you ain't got your
With the
toes
linen
out yet.
or the silk, the silk shirt with the declatas on, man. We ain't there yet, man.
Yeah, you ain't letting your shirt blow in the breeze. You ain't letting your shorts blow in the breeze yet, man. Come on, man.
Man, you out here putting the taco meat out, man, on the chest,
Yeah,
man.
you gotta do
Yo,
it.
that's only made for the boat rides, man. For the when you in
No,
Punta Cana
I'm talking
somewhere,
about what
that's what you gotta
I'm
wear.
talking about the jazz festival, man. On
Oh nah,
some, we ain't hit that age where you going to the jazz festival looking at Frankie Beverly, man. Like,
Right. Get that old man two step in. I get it.
yeah,
Right.
that's what I be feeling like they be trying to carry us like, man. Nah, we still might be at the you might see catch us at the Drake joint. We might be at the Jay-Z or the Jadakiss joint out of nowhere.
No, that's definitely true. Definitely true. Definitely true.
Or the Larry June concert.
Yeah, I'm going.
What is
Right
it?
in there with you.
I'm going with it next time he come through the city.
What is it? We are the first generation that's not part of the sharecropping generation. Because remember, our parents, because my mom's 81, so I know she grew up with sharecropping, and maybe I don't know about you guys' parents, but I think we like the first generation that's not attached to sharecropping. We thought about more entrepreneurship, college. You know what I'm saying? Traveling, like that's what we push more towards. So
Right.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying as far as '80s babies. All right, so we came up in the age of the dial-up of the internet. So we was at the beginning of the internet. So you had 1 foot in the digital age where you
and
went to
one
school and you had actually computer class or whatever, right, teaching you this new stuff. And then you had 1 foot where you ain't need to read the instructions. You could look at the box and put a table together without the instructions. Versus the other generation needed to read the instructions to put that shit together. If you get what I'm saying,
yeah, I
the
get it. Yo,
imagination is different.
when did the TV guy go away? Yo, that's
Where you go
Look,
back to
I can tell
TV
you this.
guy,
Look,
dog?
I can tell you a whole different era where you say certain stores. When my grandmother was, I had to spend a day with her, and she'd drag me in the stores like Montgomery Ward's. Like that was boring time. Like why am I in Montgomery Ward's?
Woolworths. Woolworths. If y'all know what Woolworths is,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that boy said, when the TV guy go away, that's crazy. I don't even know
yeah,
when it
yo, that's
disappeared. It definitely
Or the
phased out.
cable scramblers,
Go ahead.
man. When you had to pay $90 to see Mike Tyson knock somebody out in 15 seconds.
yo. Do they still have rotary phones? I'm just asking. I don't know. I haven't
Yo,
seen a
bro,
rotary
nah,
phone
they
in a
don't
long
have
time.
rotary phones. Yo, when I was little though, I'm talking about we already been past the stage of rotary phones. Like you got the cordless phone, the
Shit,
joint with the
I got a phone.
long ass cord. She still kept that rotary phone sitting in the kitchen, yo, on the wall.
Yeah,
I was
man.
like, yo,
God
why
forbid,
do you still got this sitting here?
yo, and God forbid you mess up on the phone number. You got to start all over again with the
Right.
rotary phone.
Click that. Hold up. All right, let's start over.
But
Yeah,
like right
but
now, we don't remember phone numbers no more like
yeah,
that.
You damn sure right about that.
King James, King J said, "Y'all speaking a foreign language to me right now. I'm doing my research on Google though." Nah,
I mean,
man,
that's cool, but that's
it's an
cool.
issue. Go ahead.
Go, no.
No, I about to say no, man. It's interesting, looking at technology. But here's the thing, though. What we need to all realize right now in 2024, everybody that's alive, this thing is getting exponentially faster the way it's
Yeah,
progressing. And what we need to understand is in the next 10 years, it's going to look completely different. AI has changed. It's going to change the game on a lot of things. There's a lot of things that we think about right now ain't gonna be too much thinking about, and it's gonna change the way we operate and live. Like, the world is here, but like right
I just
now,
think
yeah, go ahead.
I just think 30 or 40-year-olds could keep for right now could keep up with the pace where a 20-year-old and a teenager think that you're not on pace.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think if anything, you might have a actual leg up in a way because you do understand technology from when you didn't have it versus when you have it, but you savvy enough to still like an older generation, right? They might not be as savvy to use technology. Like my parents are not that savvy technologically. Like they don't know how to operate anything. Like I had to talk to them on the phone and try to walk them through it. But you have the
Same thing with my
savviness,
mom.
you have the savviness to operate, right? The same technology that a younger person. One thing that's going to throw me off at this point, if you're trying to put like Fortnite in front of me, I cannot do that. I cannot build and shoot at the same time. I don't know. My brain don't work like that. But outside of that, yeah, I think you will be just as savvy as some of these kids. But we'll see, man. We'll see, man. I think even now, like the kids are getting exposed to things that it took me till I got out the house to get exposed to. Like, but go ahead.
No, I was saying the shit that they got is the shit that we dreamed of when we was younger.
Yeah.
And the difference is we now able to touch it when they live in it. So that's why I
Right.
don't shit on the younger generation. I try to leave that branch there on so I can put you on game on shit that I was successful on or shit that I failed on, but I could also still learn something from you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like once you shut that door, it messes up everything.
Right.
It's on
Yeah,
some
no,
you
it's
can still
a
just cause somebody younger than you don't mean you can't learn something from them. And just cause somebody older from you don't mean you can't learn from them. And every older person ain't always smart neither. Like just cause you up there in numbers don't mean you smart neither.
oh for sure. You got to use discernment on who you listening to
But I
and for what reason.
but in
But
my opinion, I think that the older folks had better common sense than what it is now. Cause these kids is off the meat
Yeah.
rack right now. With
I mean,
some of the things I would never think to do, they would do it. Like the bad stuff that we was doing, like knocking on people's doors and run. Yo, for like gang initiations, they just just shooting random people. Like 10 years old, they strung out on drugs already. Like, you 10, 11 years old and strung out on drugs already. Man, I still was playing hide and go seek and kickball at 10 years old.
Yeah.
Yo, the younger generation, real different.
But
But
I will say this though. I will say this as far as them though, like how you say uh they got enough nuts to do that. But if they focus that energy on something, they can create something that didn't exist to make something to exist. If that makes sense. They got that. You got if you channel that recklessness into some ambition.
G Fish, I'm gonna say this. Y'all may not agree with me. Our generation failed those kids because the lessons that we learned, we didn't teach it to them. What we did, we
Oh
tried to
no,
be cool. We
I
tried to be
agree with
cool
that.
with we tried to be cool with the kids. And that's where everything got thrown off at. Is that we
yeah,
tried to be cool with our kids instead of teaching them lessons that
I'm
we was taught.
I completely agree with you.
I agree.
One of the things, this is just personally, because I see it, and I just had a conversation about saying yes, ma'am, and yes, sir, and then like getting this feedback, like, well, when I say that, I feel like I'm saying that I'm lesser than. I'm like, nigga, you are lesser than. Um, there's hierarchies to this. And one of the things that I think we have forgotten as a culture because we want to go happy go lucky and everybody's equal and all we all the same. No, we're not. Look, if you got a kid, that kid is your child. That is your responsibility. You brought him into this world, and you are above them. I don't care what nobody got to say. And I think I've seen how most of adults, because it's honestly, I don't want to get too deep, but like it's feminine, right? Where we kind of, if you see how kind of like women react with their children, they almost kind of put themselves on the same level as the child, just slightly above. But if you see how they interact, like especially in disputes,
Yeah.
they'll argue with a kid as if they like in the same argument. But if you see like an actual stand up man, he'll put you in your place. Like, look, me and you not like you need to just go do what I told you to do. I'm not gonna have this back and forth, whatever. And I think culturally, we have shifted more to, or we want to have the conversation and actually I always tell like my kid, like, yo, listen, I'm gonna explain to you the why, like why am I saying something, so you can actually understand that I'm not just doing this just to do this. But there's a clear line, like me and you not the same. Like the fact that I gotta take care of you, like me and you not the same. Just like when I go to a job, the CEO, me and him not the same. Just way like the guard up above me, I never can be the same as that. Like, and that's okay, right? We all fall underneath some type of structure, and I think a lot of times what we see in, you talking about, I kind of mentioned this on the first episode on the other channel. A lot of times, like especially in our culture where we have a problem with the police and all that other stuff, it comes from a lack of understanding authority and having that understanding of there is a hierarchy. You want to treat everything as like this, and I'm like, no, that's not how life works. And I think the kids suffer when you bring them, because now you less prone to correct when you see it, because now you're trying to be their buddy. You don't want to hurt their feelings, and when there's an opportunity for you to correct, like, do they even respect you because you have made them your equal? You get what I'm
But
saying? Like, and I'm not
but
saying
that's why I
that.
said the thing is
Go ahead,
coaching. No, I'll just piggyback
coaching.
on what you said. That's why I spent them 10 years. Like I gave back. You know what I'm saying? And and exactly how you said it. I'm not just telling you for the F of it. I'm explaining. I explain why, but I'm not gonna keep explaining it. Sometimes you
Right.
just gotta do what I say. But that's why I had gained that respect from them
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
versus me letting you slide or just yelling at you, thinking I'm getting off on that. And that like they grown adults now and they still respect it. You know what I'm saying? Because if they
Right.
didn't, if I didn't have an impact on their lives, they already out of high school now, they in college and got their own lives, they still pull up on coach.
Right.
hey, I'm gonna hit y'all with something.
Go
Just
ahead.
this popped up, right? I think another problem is, and I'm not blaming them. There's a cycle. I think women pacify young men too much. They treat them like their boyfriend and their husband. And like, I know I played sports. G Fisher coach Norm, you played sports.
I play sport.
A
Yep.
young man needs that structure from another man, and most mothers will be like, "No, I don't want my boy to get hurt. It looks
Mm-hmm.
dangerous." You have to let a boy be a boy and learn from a young man. And like I said, the females now, they treat their young men like their boyfriends, like dressing them how they dress, don't want them to do nothing. They got the young boys around them all the time, and 9 times out of 10 they have a gay friend. And that's they seeing the gay
Yep.
friend. Is madness right now. I think
It
that's a
is.
lot of the problem too.
It is. Like, you don't have a lot of it. You don't have a lot of it in the culture. Just stand up. Man. Yeah, that's you didn't open up a can of worms for us conversation, but like,
I feel what
like,
he's saying on that. Like my dad died at an early age or whatever, right? But I still had him partial of my life and a lot of other stuff that I had to learn from the streets too, and my coaches and stuff like that. So like some of the stuff I apply all three. So that's why I felt like I had that impact to give back. Like so I went from having two parents to having a widow mom,
right,
right? And then my baseball coaches stepped up. And it was funny because they was around the same ages when I started coaching. Well, I thought they was the shit. They did everything. In baseball is everything traditional. They did everything that wasn't traditional to get us in to believe what they was talking about. So I just applied the same things. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't that old coach like stone face on some, yo man, this, that, and the third. Like I gave you
right,
stern lessons. We work. My models is on some like we gonna work hard, we gonna achieve the goal, and then we can party hard as shit. But if the business
right,
ain't done, we ain't doing none of that shit.
right. Yeah, nowadays they want to celebrate before the job is done. Like, it's man, coach. I just put it frankly, our culture sucks, man. Here in the states, and like one of the things I try to do as and position my family right now, just I try to, like, as much as possible, like, look, I'm not go along get along person. Like, I never been that. I always been kind of going against the grain type person. And when it comes to like things I see in the culture that I call out, again, that's why the other channels go. That's why I said on the other channel I'm going to say things that people don't agree with, because I know what the narrative is overall in the culture, and a lot of people just kind of follow the wave because it's the easy thing to do. And I think, man, one guy, he said it. He was like, when you are right about something, like when you're being truthful about something, you're willing to go against the grain. When you are wrong about something, and like you kind of know that you're wrong, you want more people. You want more people on your side. Think about it. Like, if you think about what's going on in culture, a lot of it is that people know, like, they know things don't make sense. But as long as I got a lot of people on my side, or it feels like I got a lot of people on my side, we just gonna continue to say the things that we say. if there's something that's on your heart that's it goes against the grain and you know it's right, and if you that type of person, you standing up, you could just be by yourself and look at somebody and say, nah, dude, like that's not what it is. And I'm just by myself. So a lot of times, if you find a lot of people saying the same thing, you could just be worried. You could just look at the fact that they looking for other people to be on their side. They're not necessarily looking at to try to, put the medicine in the candy and actually deliver some type of truth to you. They just want to be right. And it's a more of a emotional type response to something. Like I have certain feelings about things, and I know like it makes common sense. It just makes sense. Like, and I hear other people say something different. I'm just like, I know what that is. Like, and it's not even that but when you start asking the questions, the funny part is if you get them by themselves and you start asking the questions, you can sway that person to your side easy. I done did it too many times. I done had conversations one-on-one with people that disagree with me, and I'm just like, how you really feel about this? Like, do this make sense? And they be like, yeah, you know what? You right. Why did you switch? Like, why did you switch? You should have stood on business. But go ahead.
No, go ahead. Come on, kill your thought. Go ahead.
Just the end of that is just that. But if I put you in a group of people, just so happen to believe in, like, this, just will agree with what you said, you will be back on that side. I guarantee it. Like, I see it all the time, man. And I just always been the oddball, where it's like, oh well, Norman Wilding, and I'm like,
hey y'all, check this out.
Go ahead.
Is one controversial person who I somewhat agree with I probably say 95% of the stuff. If you ever listen to Charleston White and see what he says sometimes, like you can look at the video when he said daddy is never liked because daddy put down rules and laws. He is never liked. And think about it.
Right.
The disciplinarian, they're never liked.
That's facts.
But whenever you get older,
that, man.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
No, the only reason I said I don't know about that in my case, right? Like my dad laid down the laws or whatever, but shit, I was more tighter with my dad than I was with my mom.
But you had a respect for, like, so all right. So let me, Emery, I want you to finish it up too. I want you to finish that point. I think it's different, right? I think discipline, because I have this thought process in my head all the time. I'm like, I'm not trying to be like, I don't want you to like me, but what you will do is you're gonna respect me. And I think out of that, out of respect, there's a feeling of endearment. So I think I'm not speaking for you for your father, but I feel like you was endeared to, like you had a respect for your, for the male presence, and you kind of understood the why he was doing certain things, so you respected it. But overall, right, if you had to think who was actually kind of, putting that light underneath you, like it's coming from that person. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so in essence, I think from him, like from a man, I think from my standpoint, right, when I discipline, like in my head, I'm like, okay, I don't know how you taking this. I'm gonna try to explain my way through this, but at the same time, I gotta do what I gotta do. And it's almost like I gotta be the bad guy. And I think overall, like, yeah, that there's an energy of, man, come on, man, like, but that person is the person that's trying to steer you into the correct direction.
But it probably could be because in that point, I was around a lot of kids that didn't have their pops, and I had my pops around.
Right. So
we did a lot of shit together.
Right.
But I'm telling you, if you had that disciplinarian mother or father, whenever you get older, you gonna look back and say, "Damn, I could have had turned out a whole nother way if I didn't have my mother or father or uncle or brother or big brother."
Oh nah. See, I ain't gonna say moms ain't cut. I ain't gonna say moms ain't cut ass in the crib. She was a disciplinary too, because pops was in the military, so he was gone at 6 months at a time. Like mom ain't play that shit, and that's probably one of the reasons why me and my sister was fast.
But let me ask you this, G-Fish, was the delivery from your mom and dad the same? That's question number one.
Nope. Guarantee you what.
I can't say that. I could kind of say it's the same. Mom would be more like she'd cuss us out and shit, and dad would be like, "Yo, I ain't fucking around." But that's because I think he got that shit because he was in the military, so
But
he
he short. He
already
was he
had that.
short. Is he more short winded than your mom?
Yeah,
In the
it
way
was on
his
some
word.
when Pop say do some
That's what I'm
shit, it
saying.
ain't gonna be a
It's
whole bunch of
different, bro.
goddamn
Like
talking, man.
it's different. It's different, bro. Like I'm telling you, like I think it's
It ain't gonna
man. I'm
be
a
too much talk.
oh man. Emery, hold up for us. Emery brought up Charleston White. So this is a video, right? I'm gonna play this piece. This is wow, actually. It's Charleston White.
Hey, why
I
you
was
bringing that up? Why you bringing that up?
yeah.
I think I peeped in after you did that joint, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
like the cop thing. At first, I ain't fuck with cops like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of had to I got into that mentality, like, and I had some cops that I was in the jam, like on the side of the road, and they did their job. You know what I'm saying? So you got good cops, you got bad cops. Excuse me. So now I done got to the point where I'm just going. My job is the before you even said that. That's my mentality. My job is when I get out, when I wake up in the morning, is to go get the money and get home safe. So like
Facts.
when I'm in them positions, like if I get pulled over, to lessen that shit, I already got the window rolled down and I already got my license and registration already like close on
Right.
me. So when I ask them, like when they be like, I pulled you over for this, that, and the third, why they saying that? I'm already handing my license and shit out the window.
Right. Right. Yeah, I might listen. Like even the police thing. Like I was talking about. I think I touched. Yeah, I did touch on that because I was talking about the first show, I believe. And my whole
It's
thing
a
is,
lot of
it's
stuff
like
you could de-escalate. You was on point. There's a
right,
lot of shit you could say. There's a lot of stuff it get triggered to go wrong. And the
right,
person that's talking to you might have a bad day, but you just hitting it with, look, man, all right, man, I understand, man. Look, I ran that light. You know what I'm saying? Here you go, bam. That motherfucker probably like, damn, you know you ran. I was about to tell you ran the light, so you just said, I ain't saying admit it, but sometimes I done did that shit. Like, yeah, I did it. Here you go. He walked off. He's like, man, I'm gonna just give you a warning, man.
right.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Me being in that box of law enforcement, and I'm gonna say this,
Mm-hmm.
black folks, we escalate stuff that doesn't even need to be escalated. Only
Facts.
thing we need to do, you know why I stopped you? No. Huh, here's the paperwork. Do you got license? They suspended. Law enforcement people will give you more breaks if you just tell them the truth. Like, I got a warrant. They be like, I got to take you down, but this is what you can do. But a lot of times, our we are so nasty and ready for confrontation, and a lot of times it's not even called for it. People of
You know,
color, sometimes we do it to ourselves. Sometimes, there's a lot of bad apples. I have seen them, and I know them in law enforcement. But a lot of times, yo, you got to know what I mean. What's that song? You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
facts,
Sometimes we got to do that.
man.
You gotta know what
That
situation you in with that person.
right.
You know what I'm
I,
saying?
And remember,
Like if he coming at you all crazy and shit, if you meet negative with negative, it's not gonna equal a positive result.
right. I put it like this, man. There's bad apple. I don't care what place you go to, what job you
yeah,
go to. There's bad apples
mm-hmm,
everywhere. That's not your. That's not your thing to worry about. You have sole control over your body. That's the only thing that you got control over in this world, on this planet Earth. And I think when you talking about police, they're humans first and foremost. I don't know why people think the uniform somehow makes you a fucking superhuman. Sorry, excuse my language. It makes you a human, like they have a job to do. And you need to understand that when you come in contact, and this goes back to what we were talking about, and it's really comes from fatherless homes. I don't care what nobody say. And it comes to men. When I see men act erratic around police, that's because you're not used to somebody having the ultimate authority over you. You don't even know how to respect that. That means you just don't like authority in general. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a lot of women don't like authority, but it comes from you not actually experiencing authority at home bases in your house. And I think a lot of us, we have an issue when we come in contact with authority in public, and we do erratic things. We disrespect, we talk out of terms, we doing too much, and just not understanding that at the end of the day, your job is to de-escalate. If you're dealing with the police, I'm not saying that you did something wrong, but there's a good possibility that you did something, and you need to do your best to de-escalate, have the minimum penalty as possible, and take your behind home. Like, and if you gotta go down to the joint, then go down to the joint peacefully. Game over. That's not where the game begins. And if we don't have, I see it, man, all the time, man. We don't have law and order in our households, and a lot of it comes from there's no father there that actually build structure and say, this is the line and you don't go past it. So when somebody outside is telling you that you don't even know, tells you this is the line, don't go past it, we play with the line. And that's point blank period. Like, we try to play around with, I think people don't like to hear that, but it's the truth. Like, we don't have authority figures in our culture. It's so apparent to me. And then you go outside, you can't accept it in the house. How the hell do you go outside and accept it from some random stranger just with a badge on? You don't. You talk all kind of smack in their face, and you know, I'm not saying that all these incidents that we've seen, like all of them has happened for, you know, like there was no mistakes and, you know, no bad actors. But yo, like, do your due diligence, man. Like, you talking to somebody, I've been at gunpoint. I had officers that try to lock me up and I'm just the passenger, like in the whip. Didn't do anything. I was just there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been in all those situations, but in each one of those situations, I de-escalated them joints. I had a cop, man. Listen, I say this, man. Towards, like I said, I used to be outside all the time. All the cops was in Charlotte. They were my homies, like most of them. I had a cop, man. Like, again, I talked about the stories about him pulling a taser on me and demonstrating certain things. But this same cop, man, like, me and him got so cool. This cat risked his own job. I ain't gonna say his name. We got so cool. He was like, "No, I mess with you." One day, I just seen him. This man had a big ass bottle of homemade moonshine that he been riding around his cop car. And he's like, "Dog, I've been holding on to this stuff. I've been holding on to this until I ran into you again. Just to say, bro, like, you a dope person or whatever." Like, risking his own job. This is a cop. I mean, I don't know who else. These are the type of stories I have with police officers. I don't know about nobody else. And I'm not out here doing crime, so I don't have no G code to stick to. But this is, and I loved every drop of that moonshine. This man made moonshine in the crib and had it in his car. Took a risk on his own. He said, "Please don't tell nobody about this." White cop from Memphis, at that. Here you go, like. And I just because I showed them respect. And then, like, listen, like, I've been disrespected too by cops. And what I do, I approach them like, "Hey, look, we two grown men. Please, you know, like, let's have a conversation. Don't disrespect me like that. But we here. Like, let's make this work." That's all you gotta do. Like, it's not.
But it took me to grow to get to that point. Like, and I really won't never, when I was younger, really modeling all the cops and shit. Like, I just ain't like them. You know what I'm saying? At one point, you know what I'm saying? But you look back at it, they human too, and you don't know what they done did before that traffic stop, before they got to you. Somebody else could have been out doing some crazy shit, or they wife was nagging the hell out of them, and some shit happened at their crib or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But also, they got harassed by the cops and slammed on the ground and the gun in my head and all that other shit. But, like, the older I got, I just look at it like it's a game. The game is to win the game is for me to pull off. And not pull off and not get hauled off in a body bag because he gets scared and he pulled the trigger.
Right. They human, bro. I'm telling you, man, when that cop did that taser, like, you know, I don't know if y'all heard it on that episode. When because I asked them about one of them incidents. This is what I typically did in the past. Like, when one of those big incidents happened and hit the news and stuff like that, I would ask cops, like, "Yo, like, explain that to me, man. Like, what the hell just happened? It was just the incident that happened down in Atlanta where the guy took the taser off the cop, ran with the taser, and then swung backwards with the taser to shoot the cop with the taser. And obviously the officer shot him and killed him in I think it was like Burger King's parking lot. So I asked the cop about it. I was like, yo, like, what the hell? Like, can you explain that to me, man? And he's like, no, I'm staying right here. All right. I want you to just stand right here. And he walked away from me about 6 feet, 7 feet, and he swung, like, immediately just swung backwards, like the taser back at me. And he looked at me. He was like, all right, now I'm gonna ask you, what would you do? And I'm like, okay. Now I get some people say, okay, well, I'm a civilian, right? Maybe I would panic and you a cop. But I'm like, at the end of the day, like, if I'm thinking like I want to go home and the decision is me or you, it's always going to be you. Like, so if you do something erratic and you give me the, like, if you do something erratic to the point where I'm thinking my life is even an inch, well, I'm letting off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, life has been deaded for less. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's certain things that I think a lot of times we get sensitive about, but, you know, a lot of times you got to think it through, man. Like, these are just regular people. And I'm not saying that it's right, but we are taking, one of the things I said, you know, policy wise, I think people should patrol blocks that they are familiar with, maybe neighborhoods they grew up in, but not like going across town into the hood. Like, if you from the other side of town, because yeah, like, I'm probably a little bit more ready to let go if I need to.
But those people are quick. Those people are quick to get those jobs, and the people in the neighborhood, most of the people in the neighborhood don't want them jobs. They don't want to be a cop in their neighborhood. So it'd be the ones that don't live in that town, that live 45 minutes, an hour away, to take them jobs.
I need to answer. I need to give y'all two great answers on those right there. Number one, with the taser. A taser, and I'll put it inside the Discord. I'll show you whenever I got tased. It can, bro. It's one of them things that once you get hit with it, it literally knocks all the breath out of you. And that right there, when somebody, let's just say, who isn't a police officer, you have to do what you got to do, because they can kill you. And the number one thing is, with being an officer, is going home at the end of the day. Facts. And number two, like I said, the stigma of being an officer, the black community and people of color don't like it. They like, being a snitch, you doing X, Y, and Z. And the people who are usually Caucasians, they're not from this area, and they don't have any interactions with people of color. So that's a big divide right there. If you don't have nothing to do with the other side, it's going to be a breakdown of communication, because if you know black folks, we loud. We like to joke, laugh, and party. And if I was a black cop, I'd be like, hey, brothers, listen, I understand that y'all doing y'all thing. Could y'all please just calm me down a little bit, because I don't want to have to come here and actually have to lock somebody up. I want y'all to have fun, because, hell, I like to have fun. But if that was a white cop, he's going to try to act tough. Right. And then we're going to meet toughness with toughness, because that's the only thing that we know. We're going to know aggression meets aggression. And then that's a whole powder keg right there, and it explodes. And the thing is, it's a lot of police departments that need to go back to community policing. That's what we need a lot of the times. Because, Norm, you said it. If we had officers who look like us, who who know the whole situation. We know the old lady. She know everything. Sit out her window. She know everything. She got the police scanner. Listen, that's who we need to get cool with, to get some things done. But like I said, a lot of the officers, they get them for West Bubblefuck, and they don't know how to communicate. And a lot of them, and I'm going to say it, a lot of them officers, white officers, are racist. That's the reason that they got into law enforcement to kick our ass, because they can't beat us one on one, so they got to have the badge behind them to try to do shit to us.
Do you think? Let me ask you this. I got two questions. 'Cause I think you mentioned something that I think is pertinent, right? It makes perfect sense now I'm thinking about it. Do you think officers, you could say white, or you could just say outside the black culture, right? They have a perceived notion of our aggression, right? Even if you individually might not be that aggressive or not, like they have a perceived notion, right, of how aggressive you might be. Do you think that impacts the way they approach you to begin with? Like they think in their head, like, yo, I gotta be here, because if I come at this level, now they're gonna think they're gonna walk over me in this interaction.
Facts.
That's question one.
Facts. Yes, that is true.
Okay.
And I'm gonna break something else down to you too. With me being inside the military for 20 years, if you are a black non-commissioned officer or officer, major, captain, whatever, white people don't like being told what to do by a black person, and that's pure defects. Especially a white male looks at another black male who has more rank than him or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that's one of the worst things you can do. Is because I have experience it, and they can deal with a female black non-commissioned officer because it's easier to deal with her, because they can somewhat manipulate the situation. But if you're a male, let's just say a captain or a major, whatever, and you have a white counterpart, they do not like it. Listen, look how many people hated Obama because he was president, and we all know everybody knows that he's just a figurehead. He doesn't run the U.S. He's just a figurehead, and people hated him. You know, he got called everything besides the child of God because he was black.
Right. That's facts. That's facts. I mean, oh man.
Norm,
No,
I know what you get ready to say. I know what you get ready
But
to
that's
say.
crazy you said that though, because I got a dude underneath, and I'm younger than him, and I'm in charge, and I can kind of tell he don't be like when I be telling him the stuff that we got to do, but he don't say nothing. But I could tell in his body movement, like his actions, like he hate that shit.
Norm,
But I don't
I'm
never
gonna
disrespect them. Like I don't. I know we got to get the job done. I got to tell you certain things, but I don't be on some. I'm not power hungry. You know what I'm saying? It's some people that get jobs of authorities and like and abuse that shit because like deep down inside years ago they want that person. Me, I done been in positions of power and I don't feel like that shit define me, yo. So like I try to treat people the way I want to be treated as long as we get the job done.
but they don't see it that way. And Norm, you are in that white collar, and I know there's a lot of white dudes who probably say Norm's a great guy. Yeah, he does X, Y, and Z. But then once they get behind that certain door, you all type of black monkey niggas. I hate you.
I'm gonna say this real quick, right?
Yo,
No, you're
man, we
right.
need
You're right.
to.
No,
Yo, you got to give us a warning so we can hit a mute button, man.
no. I know. I get. No, I give you some game. I give you some game. We could speak on it because, like, no, like, yes, like my background, right? I'm a fish out of water, right? Where I'm at in my career, like, you don't see me, and when I show up, it's like, yo, hold up, right? And to this day, like, it's been this weird. I've always had this notion, always had this thing in my head, like, and I've said it on the channel before, like, just be so good they can't walk you out the room, right? And that's what I chose to go. That's my path. That's my happy path. It's like the best way to kind of quell that is I'm just gonna be better than you, like, and it's okay. Like you can not like what you see, but and I've ran into that all over the place. I still run into that today, right? And it's something I notice, and it's like a game. It's really like a game in my head when I see it, because I know where it comes. I know where it stems from, and I would say that I don't really pay attention to it, and I just show out, like, you know what I mean? Like I had I've been in boardrooms, man. Like, I'm talking about with the top of the top, man, and I've been in there with J's on, and it's like, but I'm just, again, like, I put myself in a position where I'm the guy, and you can't walk me out of here. So what you gonna do? You're gonna have to love it. You're gonna have to eat it. You know what I'm saying? And when I ask for something, because I perform at such a level, like, you just, what you gonna do but not do what you supposed to do? You can hate it. I get that. It's hurting you. Like, there's an ego piece that's a part of you that's kind of kicking you in the behind right now. But what you gonna do? Because it's real. It's real. Like, if you don't think there's dynamics between the different coaches, you know, I mean, it is. And I think one of the things, you know, and kind of relating to what G Fish was saying, one of the things I have noticed, and I think there is a difference, like, when you're talking about putting people in positions of power. So one thing I've noticed, particularly, like, with, you know, outside our culture, a lot of people, their identity is made up by the thing that they do at work. So when they get in positions, they take it to the dome. Like, they take it, like, it's like, if I put you in a leadership position, oh my God, like, you know, now, like, in your head, this defines you. I don't think in our culture, like, positions within corporations, we've never really taught that is to define you. Like, I remember being at I used to be in this building right here at one point. I'm across from, and, like, you know, when you stay at that company for a certain amount of time, they make you vice president. Right? What does that mean? Like, there's thousands of people as vice president, but some people get that vice president thing under them and they turn. And I see that it defines, like, the job itself defines who they are. So they take it, they go on a whole ego trip. And I think within our culture, it's not to say that we don't have ego, but I think what is different is that it's never been poured into us that, like, doing those things is where, like, makes you a better person. Like, our stuff comes from, and it's gonna sound a certain type of way, but, like, more of, like, I could take you out on the court, whip you behind. Like, it's more athletics, it's entertainment, it's those things that kind of give us, like, yo, like, I'm better than you in something. They're better than you in something in their world is in companies. Like, and I think that's something that's a disconnect. So, like, I think a lot of times when we get in position of power, and not to say that we just happy to be there, the job don't identify, that it doesn't make me who I am. Like, my job don't make me who I am. Like, even though I have a great job, I'm still sitting on the internet, and I'm probably more, like, invested into this as far as, like, doing something, and this is nowhere near where I'm established at in my career. Like, it's not like I go to work and I'm taking it to the head. Like, I'm a leader, like, in what I do. And it's not like I go in a job, I got humbleness about me. I want everybody to just be successful and work the least as possible by being most efficient. And that's all I care about. And I got people behind me that's like, they on a war path. And then they run into me, they're like, yo, like, why are you so relaxed? It's like, yo, like, this, I'm do what I do. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gonna realize the longer you work with me that, yo, like, the two get things done without trying to wear a heavy hand. I got that going on right now. And that's like, that person, and the only thing I do is I laugh and I'm like, yo, you gonna learn long term when you dealing with me. It's okay. But it's real. When they see you coming, they don't expect it, and you gonna feel some energy. I always said that, man. It's not I don't want to make it a pure race. You just not expect it. Yeah. You are not the person that they expect to be ahead of them, to kick them down the ego. So,
but I think that's just life, bro. That's just like when I told you, and I mean, I always relate this. I mean, I relate stuff to my job, man, and all to the stuff that I did in football. But that's like even with coaches out there. they were a lot of them were out there for the right reason, and a lot of them were trying to live their life. They failed football career through the kids versus teaching them what they need to do for them to excel. When you already won championships and played in front of people and stuff like that, and you teaching somebody else, your time has passed, bro. So I don't be feeling like I gotta be the man out there, bitch. Like I already did that shit.
Right. Right. You're not. Yeah. You're not. That role in itself is not defining you. Like you there for. You actually there to help others. You know what I mean? But that's everywhere you go, and you can see it in all shades. You know, it's not one color or another. But I think you just when you're not expected, you gonna get the energy a little bit more, and it's just something with our culture. I don't think it's not. I think maybe because we don't. A lot of us, it's just not expected for us sometimes to be in certain arenas. So we don't come in with a preconceived notion that was taught to us. Like I think some people, you got to understand that they've been taught certain things. That they've been they the position they in has been ingrained in them. Like what I see in my industry is like these people are groomed. So then when you show up and it's sort of like, yo, I do this because I like it. That's a different energy you coming with.
Oh, it's the same thing. I
Energy.
mean, I know we talking about life shit and the related to even sneakers. Like when people be doing certain shit, they doing that shit to be accepted.
Right.
That's why I always say like as far as sneakers, that's why I always say like this shit is material shit, and if you already want feeling like you was the shit before you got them Jordans, it is what it is. Like
Right.
like material stuff don't define me. I make the material stuff that I buy. I feel like I put the swag and the sauce on that bitch.
Right.
And I'm just
Hey,
relating it
Norm.
back to sneakers because it's a sneakers channel, but I'm just saying like a lot of people buy shit and show shit just to be accepted by people on the internet. When you turn that damn laptop off or that phone off, do the people in the city care? No.
Right. Right.
Hey, Norm. Another thing too. I think that we go into it. We don't own this, so we go
That's
into it
true.
with a whole nother different mind frame. That's just like with me inside the military. I didn't make the military. The only thing I can do is take my little piece and try to leave it better than what I got it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's just like with a company. Like you said, they are groomed to do this. We like, yo, it's not ours. We want to do a good job and be recognized. That's anybody. But we don't take it to a point to where we stressed out, um, um, drinking, destroying our whole families. Just like what was it? Some years back when the stock market crashed. Did, to be honest, black folks ain't care. White folks was jumping out the window. They like, I lost everything. We already we already seen the bottom already.
Right.
We just like,
Came from
hey,
the
shit.
bottom.
Yeah, I mean, we embrace that struggle. White folks just,
Right.
I can't. I just lost $300,000 and jumping out the window. We wasn't doing that. We like, shit, man. Listen, go to the
Right.
store. Let's go get a 40. Go get some Chinese food or some wings, and try to come up with a
And
plan.
Right.
another thing that Norman said when he was talking about, all right, so like it's two things about that, right? So when Trump said black jobs, when I heard it, I was like, what the fuck is a black job, right? So then you had that one chick that was saying all that shit, right? I don't think he was saying it like that, but it was like if he would have been like, I'm talking about the black people, like we already on edge, so we listening for any dumb shit you say, right? That's not correct. He could have said black jobs, white jobs, or whatever, right? So the key thing we was homing in on, like, so what defined as a black job, right? So then, in a black person mind, they think he's saying lower tier jobs and shit like that, and the Democratic Party playing on that shit. But if he is talking about lower tier jobs, black people don't want to do that shit. No goddamn way.
Shoot. I
Real talk.
mean, man, that thing was so funny to me because, like again, man, stereotypes they only hurt when they only only feel the type of way when you think it's true, right? And he never said anything. You made the assumption. So it's like,
Yeah.
and not you in particular, right? But just us as a culture, right? People that felt some type of way when he said it. I was like, if you let that, if you even got caught up in that, that means that it's true. Look, I don't have the data, but we take a lot of lower tier jobs. I'm sorry, man. Like, we're gonna have to stop being like, we're gonna have to stop acting like we don't know. Like, we know what time it is. And it's not like I went, man, listen, I just went past a black school, man. Them kids are gonna be man, all right. We need to be real, right? And then stop being butthurt. If you think that, if that hurts your feelings, then go get a better job. And I would tell you that, like, because if you thinking that means that you felt that. And to be honest with you, he was talking to a black crowd. He is obviously, he ain't the most in touch, but I mean, shoot, he was known to hang out with
No,
brothers all the
I
time.
was saying that. I was saying that how
No,
we hang on every word. Like
right. I'm
people
not talking about
looking
you in
for him to
particular.
say, yeah,
I'm not talking
yeah.
about you in particular. I'm just talking about in general. When people were saying that, I'm just like, come on, man. Like, if that was the part that, to be honest with you, the part that I was kind of, that more hung on me was that it was the National Black Association, whatever, for journalists, but it was nothing but women up there. I was like, why you couldn't put at least one man up there, right, upstanding man, to at least ask some questions, knowing that it wouldn't have come from an emotional state. Now, they did have some, the other women, I think the lady in the middle and the woman on the end. I mean, people like, oh yeah, she's from Fox, so obviously, but they ask good questions. But a lot of times, I just think, man, the one thing I point out in that particular show is that if you pay attention to politics, it is female driven at this point, because they make most of the population up, and it really what it turns our politics into is like this emotional roller coaster of like stories, and then a lot of times we're not even talking about policies. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we really take a step back and just realize what's being put in front of us on both sides, it's women. Like, who they getting? They not getting Jay-Z to perform at the Democratic, rally, whatever. It's Megan Thee Stallion.
Hey, but I
You
felt
get
like
what I'm
Shorty
saying?
was
Like,
tap dancing though. The only thing I ain't
what?
like about when she was talking about she was breaking that shit down, it was like, yo, I look at it like you ain't really care. You just getting your shining moment off right now. Don't nobody listen to your ass, and now you trying to defend Trump or whatever. Cool. But I'm like, I feel like you don't mean that shit. You just saying that shit because the camera in your face. And the way the politics is going right now, it's a damn show. And
It
I feel
is.
like if you go and vote, I don't feel like you should vote for Kamala Harris because she a damn woman. I feel like it's so much mudslinging and so much propaganda and dumb shit going on that people getting away from. You need to vote on the policies that pertain to what you want to see.
All right.
And most of the time, with the policies with the president, it ain't really going to affect you. If you wanna vote change, you need to get involved with your local election versus your presidential election, because every
Right.
state not the same.
Look, this is the perfect time. I want to play this Charleston White. I just want to play this piece real quick because it's like, it's actually very, y'all gonna laugh at this. I probably shouldn't play it because it's Charleston White, but but because we talking about it right now, this is the perfect time. Hold on. I think this is the time. Let me make sure I got the right time mark, because he talk about a bunch of stuff in this interview. Let me make sure I got the right. Oh my god, y'all gonna laugh at. I hope y'all laugh at this. Hopefully, like, for the few folks that's here still, hopefully y'all don't leave right when you hear this. But I thought it was hilarious.
Don't get butthurt.
Let's see. He said, "Don't get clench your behinds a little bit. Don't let this hurt you too bad. Like, just clench and listen. Like, it's just you gotta understand what he is. He's satire, really. Like, he's telling the truth, but he's like, he's doing it in a way, in a satire like, type delivery. But here you go.
But he ain't good enough to play in no more league.
Nah, man. Did you watch the Did you watch the debate between Trump and Biden?
Yeah, I watched it.
And Trump mentioned black jobs. What's a black job?
What's a black job?
Yeah, he was pretty much saying that immigrants are coming over from Mexico.
I'm finna tell you, nigga. See, construction used to be black jobs. The construction job, the Mexicans that you see laying the concrete, doing the tar, riding the machine, them used to be black jobs. Then they started letting the illegal immigrants come over. They started taking the job. That's why you don't see none but Mexicans now. What's another black job? The cashier, the nigga that's cooking the fries at McDonald's, the burger flipping nigga at Burger King, and the drive-through window. Them all used to be black jobs. Now, who you see now? Illegal immigrants, whether it's Mexicans or what. What's another black job? Detailing cars. What's another black job? Standing on the corner begging. Like you seen all the immigrants, but except the immigrants, they got a new game. They standing on there with flowers. Roses. The nigga just standing there with a rag wanting to wipe your windows. That's a black job. What's another black job? Working at the grocery store. All them were black jobs. If nothing else, nigga, me and you could get them jobs during the summertime as teenagers and kids. Now you got the adult grown illegal immigrants making this $9, $10 an hour. When that used to be the summer job for the black kids. So, yeah, homie, it's a such thing as black jobs. Selling dope.
Yeah.
Stealing. Stripping. Rapping. DJing. So, yeah, y'all them black jobs.
But why selling dope and stealing though? Everybody does that though. Why they gotta be under black job?
Because I know black people do it for a living. Even if they ain't winning out, they just go steal, just get up like, yeah, homie, they can be. I know people who steal, sell drugs, rob, and can make more if they got up and work and went and got a white man's job.
What's a white man's job?
Corporate America. Anything that requires you to wake up in the morning and leave out your house.
I know a lot of black people that work corporate American jobs.
Them white people jobs. Cause they
but
work
why?
for white people.
Why can't they be black people jobs?
They not black. Only low level paying jobs are black people jobs. Cause you only see black people getting no job predominantly.
Yeah, people were offended with that as well. Black people were offended with black jobs as well.
Black people offended with everything, except the condition that they live in. Everything offends black people except their reality and their condition that they live in. They ignore the reality and they ignore their conditions only to be offended by everything else. But look at their neighborhoods. Look at their houses. Look at their family life. Look at the conditions of them, their children, and the parents of the children. They at odds with each other. They hate each other. They fight with one another. But everything is offensive. But they don't change nothing. Even the stuff that offends them, they don't change nothing. So, homie, black people opinions only matter on social media. But in real life and in the real world, nobody really pays us any attention anymore because we've been crying wolf too long. And we inflict worse conditions on each other.
I'm gonna stop right here for a second. Like, so part of it was funny, but like a lot of it used. Like Charleston, man, like he have his moments where he just be off his rocker, but I think he said a lot of stuff that was on point just now. And we want to be real, like let's be real, because like I said, I go down to McDonald's and it looks completely different than what it looked before. That's a fact. Like, and that's across the city, like. So I think if we're gonna start having these conversations, and then I think it too is like we're gonna have a problem with it, then we need to start doing the things. And that's what I'm saying. Like even for myself, yeah, he talking that ish though. Like, but yeah, like for myself, it's like, yo, like if I feel some type of way, then we need to do things that actually change those conditions. If you really feel some type of way, don't feel no type of way when somebody say something. You go ahead and try to change that condition. If if you got the time, like change it for your family. One, that's your first responsibility for you and yours. And then if you have the bandwidth, then you can go outside of that. But don't get offended by somebody saying something. Because like, again, like if it wasn't true at all, if you wasn't thinking it to begin with, you wouldn't be offended. Like that's the thing that I always get to. It's just like if you feel that way, that means that that there's some truth to it. And it's the truth, man. Like I see it, man. Because you could technically say that he said I got a white man job, and I'm telling you that when I see us try to get through the door, we block ourselves. I be trying to help, and it's the truth. Like, you talking about going to work, you getting up in the morning. Like, I had people show up late for interviews, and I'm like, yo, like really?
Hey, Norm.
But sending me a thank you letter after the fact, telling me how much they need the job, basically.
Hey, Norm.
Yo, what's up?
You said something about an hour and a half ago. All that starts from is the home.
Yeah.
It's a lot of homes where people of color, we don't have a foundation. We don't have mother and father. And one thing that's crazy, I'm going to get on another topic that's going to lead back right into this. Whenever black folks or people of color, we look for a particular mate, we look at the physical more than looking at their family and going, damn, she got a fat ass. That's the only thing that you're worried about. You don't know if she can count to 6. We don't know if she can if she know how to say yes ma'am, no ma'am. She like if something happens to me, is my child gonna be okay? Is she gonna teach my child the right things? We look at the complete wrong things. Is that, oh, he got gold in his mouth. He got 5 other kids. My child is gonna be the special one. Nah, whenever you look at other races, they look at the family lineage and marry money that marry into money. We look at if that nigga can pop bottles and he's riding around in a Z01. And that's where a lot of it, we got shit screwed up a lot.
Yeah.
We think about fat asses instead of thinking about, is this male or this female gonna teach my child how to count, know his colors, just basic normal stuff. We think about ass cheeks clapping and do he got 22-inch rims on his Hellcat?
Yeah, and it's like you said, man. I said it, you said it. It starts at home, man. It starts at home, and you don't have that direction to understand how this thing really works, man. And a lot of us is not getting it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't get it. I did not get anything. I didn't get no rules. I didn't get no rules of engagement on how to live life. You know what I mean? I kind of had to figure it out on my own. And, for my own life, like, I've been lucky enough to kind of make some good decisions, but there's also decisions I made that if with just a little bit of guidance, I was already a person that listened, you know what I mean? I could have made some better decisions. And a lot of time I look at, I talked about it on, I don't know if it was the last, on the other channel, that was like this Monday or last Monday, but I was just talking about, some people, they get that foundational, it might've been the first Monday. And I was just kind of saying like, when you have to run 10 laps, somebody might have to run 5 laps to get to the same place that you got to. There's another person that might have to run 2 laps. But they had that strong foundation to get them where you are faster. You get what I'm saying? But like a lot of times we, just within our culture, man, our foundation is cracked. The house is sliding off the foundation. You trying to keep it on. And T-Dog, salute. And you trying to keep it on. And, it's almost like we trying to go against gravity a lot of times in the way we live life, like just fighting uphill. And I think it's a real thing. And I think again, if you're gonna get offended, you need to start looking around and saying, okay, hold up, what is around me that ain't jacked up? You know, am I actually the image of what I want my kids to be? Ask yourself that, like, as human beings, like, you know what I mean? Like, instead of, you know, waking up and saying, oh, well, I just want my kids to magically have a good life, but then you're not being the example that you want them to be. Like, you can't do that. There's no possible way, because kids do what they see, not what you tell them. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of us is just, in our culture, a lot of us are not the thing that we really want our kids to be, but we somehow expect them to become that. And it's just not feasible, man. Like, and how can you give game if you're not doing the thing? Like, it's like, you know, if you tell a kid like, oh, well, don't do something. Even like if you're talking about like going to get a major or something like that, or going to college. And I see how so many black people, like, or people that just don't have knowledge of how schools work, they send their kids into the meat grinder, come out with debt. They ain't giving no kind of guidance. It's just like, only thing you really was thinking about as a parent was getting them kids out your house so you ain't had to really take care of them no more. That's what it is. Let's be real. Yeah, you care about them, but you just don't want them underneath your roof no more. You get what I'm saying? Like, and you should be honest with yourself and say, is that right? And if I could for some of these parents, they can give guidance. Some of them don't know how to give guidance, and that's fair as well. So they still kind of send them into the meat grinder, just hoping that they come out good on the other side. But you need to have that one-on-one moment of transparency of like, yo, I don't know what I'm doing to help you. Let's go seek out help to get us through this. Like, man, set foundation for your family, for your kids that's coming behind you. Don't stop getting offended by things in the media that honestly if it wasn't true, you wouldn't be offended by it. And if it ain't true, then just don't be offended by it. Like, focus on actually getting the work done. Like, that's why that's why like that stuff is so amusing to me. I mean, I did pick it because I knew people would, was kind of offended by it, but it's just like, man, like, y'all, it's a lot of things to be offended by.
But that wasn't the biggest thing for me. My biggest thing is the policies, and I forgot the name of them three chicks was up there. They were so offended about the things that he was saying versus talking about the policies.
Right.
Like, it was one major policy that they should have asked from the jump, and she tried to ask at the last minute, and he was like, "That's my time. I gotta go." You waited to the end to say that when that should have been the first thing. Well, basically, I can't remember the name of it, but it's damn near he trying to bring Reaganomics back, and he flipping it to him.
Are you talking about police immunity?
Nah, it ain't just that. There's other stuff involved with it. And then as far as the Kamala Harris thing, like, reason why I don't fuck with it is because they on some, like, they trying to hit us with the Obama card. Yo, vote for her because she black. And then I looking into that, I'm like, yo, man, tell us what you gonna do. You could tell us all the shit about Trump or whatever, right? What are you gonna do? Like, what is your policies? Are you anything different than Biden? Like, if you get in that role, you just gonna copy everything Biden doing, or you got your own thoughts and opinions and shit? And I ain't heard that shit yet. And I'm not voting for you just because you black. Like, that shit blows me.
That's the funny part.
And that's now I'm about to get to that. And that's the other thing that blow me too. That's the thing, and it's two things. That's the shit that blows me. Everybody want to be black until it's time to be black, yo.
Right.
Before then, you won't saying shit about being black. You won't, just because you go to HU don't mean you black. And I be hating when people be saying that shit. You do realize there's white people in black colleges, yo.
Facts.
Like, it's Hispanics and black colleges. Just because you AKA don't mean that you black. And then on top of that, I know you might say so, but all right. So the dad is from Jamaica, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the mom is Indian. That is different, yo. And then when you was born here, but then you was raised in Canada, so your values is different, yo. Like
Right.
you not here. You here in an adult life. You didn't grow up here. So
Yeah.
you not black. I be hating that shit. I just feel like they just try to play the propaganda game
Yeah.
versus talking about the politics, yo.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, yeah. And her dad said he ain't black. He said he ain't even Jamaican. Like, so we can go down that road. The thing is that one thing with the Democrats, this is something that I've been noticing. Like, I take it all the way back to before Obama was elected. And I remember George Bush, right? Hit Bush years was crazy. Bush pretty much pushed his weight around. I always say this: the idea of Obama was he's a black man and he's going to push, but he's going to push his weight around. Everybody, I think a lot of people, black and white, voted for him, thinking that he would be the Democratic version of George Bush, which was somebody that basically ran policies down. He had the House and he ran policies down your throat and did not care about what you thought, and got a lot of stuff done that he just wanted to get done for whatever reasons, right or wrong. I think he made a lot of money. His family made a lot of money while he was the president. And they thought the same thing that from a Democratic standpoint, Obama would represent the same thing. And Obama immediately, I'm telling you, like, if you go back to those Obama years, he had the House, and I'm not saying that he was right or wrong for this, but he initially reached across the aisle and said, hey, I want to work with y'all. And to Emery's point, they smacked his hand down, was like, basically, nigga, like, we don't want to work with you. Like, and filibustered him all through the House, turned his policies into jokes. Obamacare was not the name of his healthcare bill that he wanted to pass, but somehow he didn't even stand on business with that, and say at least like, no, like, y'all not gonna call that this. This is what it's called, and we're gonna stick to it. You couldn't even, like, the Democrats don't have backbones, is what it comes down to. So, and I think what they do is they do propaganda politics, and they don't necessarily want to rub nobody the wrong way, and they want to just get people on their side. They don't really stand on anything, and I think I think people are starting to notice that throughout the different terms in office. It's like, yo, like, when are y'all going to really just, like, we don't know what Kamala's policies are because she don't have any. Like, she haven't told us anything. The only thing they running on is that, oh, well, I'm the same one. You should vote for me because we on the right side of good. That's it.
But
Like,
you
we
get what
haven't
I'm
heard
saying
anything
though.
like,
You can't sit here and tell me, even with her saying it out of her mouth, you can't be on some I'm black and this, that, and the third, but you're not a black American. And that's the same thing that got Drake as. And I know it's like, yo, why would you bring Drake in it?
no, I
Because
get it
it's
though.
an
I get it.
example. You gotta be from America to understand American culture and American problems of being black here. You can't
Right.
be from somewhere else and be like, yo, man, I'm the same color as you, vote for me. That shit don't fly, hell.
No, I
And that's
get it.
why Drake got his ass ate up in that battle. But as far as like in political shit, you're not gonna piss on me and tell me it's rain. Republicans care more about foreign policies and money or whatever, right? Democratic is supposed to be domestic, but in the last couple of years, it ain't been about domestic. They've been tied more to Wall Street
Right. Yeah.
and
No,
bailing out
it's.
companies and shit.
I just
And
think
then like
I'm.
this
Go
shit
ahead.
is wild, yo.
Yeah, I would say, like, at the end of the day, man, I think regardless of whatever side you on, I think the thing is that just stand on like, present policies, right, and stand on that. Stand on delivering policies, because I think right now you got one side, sort of like they can get away without, one thing I say about Trump is that he can get away without being very detailed about his policies, because the other side is not even really presenting policies to even negate the things that he's saying, right? So he can kind of, like, if you listen to that interview, he didn't really go into detail of the things he wanted. He kind of said certain things, but just sort of like very high level, right, of what he wants to do. But
Can I ask you this, Norman? Though,
go ahead.
I just want to know if I'm tripping. When Trump talked, right? Nobody ever calls him out. So if you ask Trump a question, he dances. He's like the best ice skater ever. So it'd be like, if Norman, you ask the question and you be like, so what about uh foreign policy? He'd be like, yeah, that's a good question. So we had a beautiful talk about foreign policy the other day, and we got Lipton iced tea, right? So it was a very beautiful conversation, and his hands get to moving and shit. And then he'll go to something else and won't never answer the question that you asked
He
him.
deflects.
I'm like, how the hell do you get away with that shit every
deflects.
single time? Yeah.
He deflects, but I think he deflects, and he deflected in that interview. And again, I think he can. The thing that allows him to deflect is that he don't have competition in those type of like if he had like something that he was asked about, and the other side had real counter to whatever it is he's talking about, then I think he would have to actually go into detail. But because there's nothing there, it's like I could deflect, I could play with you, I can go here and there. The reporter or the journalist will probably ask the same question again. Hey, no, but I really asked such and such, but I don't. He could just say the same thing again. His base is going to support him, right? And he don't necessarily he gets by without really going into detail, like because it's really nothing to counter it at this point. Like even like Vervaeke, one like I said, I brought up the other guy that was running for president. He got kicked out. Vervaeke, whatever. The young guy, he got a whole lot of radical ideas of like how to run government, clear the swamp, and all that other stuff. And one thing about them that he comes from a corporate background, like a super corporate background, super smart guy. He gets into the details very easy. But I think he would be a person that would naturally just tell you the details, whereas Trump just keeps it high level, and he ain't necessarily going into details. But you got to force him. But that's the other side's job. If you think that he can't have those type of conversations, then you should be having real conversations or maybe even we'll see when they have that next debate that forces him to actually go into detail. But until then, he could deflect. Like he gonna tell a joke, he gonna do his hands like this, and they say he be cooking once he started getting his hands like this, and he gonna deflect. Like he deflect plenty of times in that when he was on stage for that one interview, but he does it in all his interviews or his rallies. He deflect when there are questions that he kind of just dances around them, and then it's like then there's a funny moment or a chant moment where he says something that gets people riled up. And you just don't even talk about the actual question that he was
But you know what's crazy though? That people forget. My bad, but I'm just saying this real quick. People forget that even their own party, the Republicans hated him, man. But have we forgot about that? When he was first running, they was not fucking with him. They was not.
He was supporting the Democrats. You know, the Democrats was really the ones that was like, nah, we ain't really messing with you. And he ran into the Republicans, and they kind of they was not liking him, but they kind of let him in the door. And he kind of stuck there. I mean, honestly, he wasn't even really with one party or the other. I mean, really, he was donating money to Democrats.
No, I'm saying, yeah, that's fact. But I'm saying, even when he picked his vice president won't really fucking with him like that.
Facts.
Mike Pence was a traditional Republican, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think if you go back, you got to go back, or if you remember that shit. Remember when he was running, it was a whole thing like we don't know if we want this dude representing us. And even when he got in the White House, the Republicans was battling with him.
Right.
Trying to control what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, he ran amok. He ran amok through the Republican Party, man. Like he was doing Def Comedy Jam skits on doing the I'm trying to think the what you call the primaries. What was the stuff that leads up into the nomination? He was like, yo, when he was cutting jokes on Jeb Bush, hilarious. Like, you know, he made a lot of those traditional, and I think honestly, really what he represents, what Obama represented, is what I think America is kind of fiending for is we just want something different at the top. We don't want gridlock between the two sides. We want somebody that's can get something done. Because like for a long time, it just felt like nobody was getting things done, and I think that's why you see a Donald Trump that's actually able to just run past lifetime politicians for a role like that. Like, you know what I
You
mean?
remember that skit that Dave Chappelle was like, "Yeah, you said something about drilling about for oil." He was like, "Who said something?"
Go
He
ahead.
said, "Who said something about?" He's like, "Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?"
Hey, well, let me ask y'all this question right here, and then I'm gonna get off. Do
Yeah,
you
we wrapped
think
up.
that the way that America looks at politics, as far as let's just say being black, and Hillary Clinton being a female, and that Trump being white, a white male, that people look at it that way, that if you're a female and that you are of color, you have a lot more to prove and you get scrutinized more than what I guess a 65, 70-year-old man, 70-year-old white male, that if you are a female, a different nationality, that you get scrutinized more, and that they look into every nook and cranny of your life and bring up obscure bullshit that they don't even do that with the white male counterpart. And I think that's a lot of the bullshit in politics and how that is. Because, like I said, if I'm just gonna sound wild, if I'm the president, I ought to be allowed to get some head and nobody find out about that's just part of it. Why is you being that nosy, man? Come on, bro. Like, if me, man, listen, if I was president, boy, it'd be some stuff going on up in there.
Yeah,
But
I'll be right back, guys. Keep on talking though. I'll be right back.
I look. The only thing I say about with her is, man, I wasn't keen on her when she was vice president, man. I'm like, yo, this the most we seen of her in 4 years, man. Where the fuck you been at? Like,
facts.
and then on top of that, you try to hit us with the you from HU and shit. Like, man, I just don't like that shit. Don't try to be or don't try to pull your black card and the spade games and shit when you need political gain, man. If
But
you
what's
ain't
crazy?
been stomping with us, don't try to stomp with us now. And what's gonna happen is they so focused on trying to get black females to vote, and now Trump done pissed off. This way, I think it's hurting Trump. You done pissed off the soccer moms now with that abortion shit. So now the middle aged white women now is fucking with the sisters to get your did not get your ass in there. But the Trump card, for real, no pun intended, is black men looking at their wallet, and the Democrats thinking like black man just go straight vote for them. Where that shit might be a switch this election, yo. I don't fuck with neither one of the candidates. I think it's bullshit on both sides. But with her, you not going goddamn piss on me and telling me it's rain because we the same complexion, but you don't claim that shit. And
But
that's the
what's
shit I
crazy?
be getting tired of. That's the shit I be getting tired of, even in culture and even with other people. Stop trying to play the hip hop and the black card when it's cool for you. When you not doing that shit and you not talking that slang and you not doing that shit behind the scenes, and then when you get out in front, you want to goddamn slap five and eat catfish and do all that shit. I don't fuck with that. If you ain't been doing that, don't do that shit. Be you. She should have just said, "Look, yeah, I'm both descendant of this, that, and the third. I'm a person of color." Don't sit there and say you black when you not. I hate that shit, yo. Just like with the Olympic bullshit.
Just
You
look
want to
at this.
you want
All
to put
politicians do
breakdancing.
that, though.
You want to put you
All
want to put
politicians do
breakdancing in
that.
the Olymp. I'm saying you want to put breakdancing in the Olympics and all that other shit, and it ain't work out the way you wanted it to work out. I'll just stop using when people tell us to stop using the race cards. Y'all stop using the race cards. Stop trying to use our culture when it's beneficial for you. Or if you, in her instance, if she wasn't Now she going for president. Now you using it. You walked off, Norman. What I'm saying is this the most you seen of Kamala Harris in 4 years since she
But
got in the
G
White House. Other than that,
Fish,
we ain't seen your ass, man. You been where's Waldo for the last 3.5 years.
G Fish.
The only
Look
time
at
I
this.
seen you, hold
Trump
up. The
does the
only time I
same
seen you
thing.
pop out is when y'all did that deal when Putin let them people go. You all in the videos and shit, smiling and shit. You looking like Diddy now.
Putin
But
does the
last year we
same.
couldn't find your ass.
Listen, Trump does the same thing. He taking pictures with Diddy. He done got Kodak blackout. Bro, he runs to the rappers. He does the same thing. They do it. They do the same thing on both sides.
All right. So I'm gonna try to answer your question too, Emery. I don't think they do the same. I think all right. So this is the way I look at it. This is sort of kind of goes back to what I've been saying is that I think the problem is Democrats overall, right? And I'm not saying I'm Republican, Democrat, whatnot. I'm not even saying which one. This is just my observation.
I don't fault with neither one.
They pander to the bottom line, right? They pander to people. They support people. They support the idea of the lesser than person, and it's like sympathetic votes, right? Versus what I would say is, yeah, of course, like Trump even had, at the rally had that black woman up on stage to kind of appeal to a black base, stuff like that. I think they all try to appeal to different bases. The difference is that I think on that side they have like their morals and standards that we kind of understand as conservatives, and they stand on that. Like, you know what I mean? And even like you probably could try to look at Trump as more of a, you don't know how conservative he is. He's probably not as conservative as most people at the Republican base. We don't know what the hell Democrats really stand on. And I think that's the problem. Like, they wishy-washy. They kind of feel like they trying to just go on with the wave of trying to just get people to vote for them. We don't understand. Like, I mean, to be honest with you, like, I'm not saying which one is better, but like, if you had to ask yourself the last 4 years or 4 years prior, like, I think a lot of people would prefer the 4 years prior than the last 4 years. And
Thanks.
And I'm not saying that it's right that they trying to dig, because like they are digging on this woman. Like the relationships he had. They was talking about the relationships he had with a man that's 30 years her senior, and he was married, and she's like a home wrecker. They was talking about that. They trying to get into like what
I
she
don't
was
care
doing.
about nothing about that though.
I get
You
it,
know
but
why I
that's
don't
what
care nothing
it's
about that?
you.
Because
But I think
most of Congress sniffing coke. And
I guess
nobody
what
say shit about it.
but I guess what I'm getting at is that's the point. That's the point that Emery is bringing up, right? They are digging
Yeah.
for this woman, even like the whole heritage of her family, right? She's playing as a black woman, or be presented as a black woman, but then she has zero black hair, like blood in her body. Like, if anything, 25%, if that. And her dad said he's not black. Her mom is not black. Like, where is this coming from? She just looked black. And you know how we did even back in the hood, like when we found a black chick that had good hair, we like, oh, you must be Indian. Like, she's Indian, y'all. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, let's just call it a spade a spade. Stop playing. But even for them, I think it's their job as a party. If people are saying like, oh, you must be voting for her because of this, because she's black, whatever, them as a party should be the ones that's like, let's downplay the blackness and that's put forth policy so y'all actually believe in the things that we actually saying. And they're not doing that, is what I'm getting at. They still playing into the identity politics. And I think that's the thing that's going to buy. I said this on that one show. I said in 2016 or really 2015, when Trump came slide down them escalators and everybody was laughing, I said, don't laugh at that, because just like they voted for Obama, they vote for this because like they want something different in the White House. And after when the election happened, I remember going into the office. It was like this eerie silence, and a bunch of white men that didn't want to say that they voted for Trump. This election, do not be surprised. Don't know who's
gonna
gonna
be
win.
loud.
Don't be surprised if you hear a lot of black men in silence after the election, and you like, yo, what did you do in that booth?
Hey yo, so you heard me when I walked off when I said that?
I said it though. I said it on the first show. I said it on
See,
the
I
show
didn't I
2
didn't
minutes
hear that
ago.
part. See, look, that's crazy. So when you walked off, I said, yo, how the Democratic Party they putting cadence on dealing with the black woman or whatever, right? They trying to play on that. And then I said Trump pissing off with the abortion, he pissing off the soccer mom, the middle aged white women. And what they doing now, because I done seen that shit, they got a whole YouTube channel. So they coming out talking about they need to start bonding with the sisters or whatever, right? For their voice and shit. So all of the Democrats they pandering to that, right? And they thinking like shit, we got that shit on lock. If we get the soccer mom, middle aged white women, we get the sisters, and then we go ahead and get the gay people, we good. But what they leaving out is the black male. The black male looking at they wallet.
Yeah.
So
We trying to get up. We
that
trying to
shit,
come up.
yeah. So don't be surprised that there's a lot of black dudes talking about they about to go to Trump, man.
Yeah, I
So
think
I
they're
tell
not
you, yeah.
they're not even necessarily saying it, crazy loud. And I think that's the problem. Like that's why I say, because men, we don't care about all this, right? We don't care about the rhetoric. Like men, stand up dudes. We care about the bottom line. How much money I'm bringing home to take care of my family. You get what I'm saying? Like, how can we actually, make this a smoother ride? And I'm hearing things. I'm hearing tax breaks on one side, and I'm hearing more taxes on the other side. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. The giant. Now people ain't even picking up on. It's like, but I think for the average black male or whatever that's sitting around listening to this, like, I want the tax breaks. Like, I
And
don't know what
they
y'all.
looking at it like they trying to bring it off of fear, right? So that's what I was talking about, that policy about what he trying to do, that they should have asked the question, what I want to know more about, right? But then I'm just assuming some black males like, you know what? Even if he on some, they trying to turn the clock back, is on some. At least I already know what it is. Shit ain't gonna get no worse, but I need my pockets to be right to put my food on the table,
And
and
you don't
that's
feel
the
like
decision. They on some like, as long as I can put that food on the table, like I'll deal with all that other shit. I've been
facts,
dealing with it, and black
facts.
women not looking at it like that. They
Yeah,
looking at it like, not all black women. I can't say
right.
all, but that's what the Democratic Party trying to play on versus black males looking at it like shit. I gotta put this food on the table. I
Right.
could deal with all that. All that I don't like it, but I'll deal with it.
I think men too. We rather deal with. It's like dealing with the devil you know versus the devil you don't know, right? It's like I
Yeah.
rather deal with somebody that I know. If you that bold to talk like that in front of me, like at least I know what I'm receiving, because I know that's the truth. Versus the other side, it's like with this pandering thing, man. This is the one criticism I have about it. Like they gotta stop with they gotta stop with this quarter. Like I gotta try to sympathize with the bottom to get the vote. Like you need to stand on something, and you need to tell us what like really truly like draw the line in the sand sometime or somewhere and have boundaries. And they don't. They just don't, man. And I think that's what's starting to cause this shift. I don't know if people seeing it, but it's a shift happening. And I think too,
And you
as we
can't and you
get
can't and you can't be on some use her. Well, she was a prosecutor and this, that, and the third, and try to sell that shit to black males because they pulling her shit back and like, yo, she responsible for putting a lot of black dudes in jail. So it's like, like
Ty
when
said,
when the Clintons try to use that, or
right,
if you ain't black, uh, if you black, you need to vote for us type shit. And then
them days.
they peel they peel Hillary Clinton policies back.
Yeah, they gotta stop playing. See, they got, but see, even that, like, just stop trying to, yeah. I mean, Biden was bold enough to just say it out loud. He said, "Yo," like he went up
No,
to,
but he was bold enough to say it out loud because Hillary and them said that shit first until they peeled her skeletons back before she became first lady, right?
Right.
They peeled because she was a prosecutor, and they peeled her history back, and they,
Right.
and then people was looking at that shit like, wait a minute.
Let me read
So
Ty
Emery,
comment. He
right?
said,
Like
"Go ahead."
it be mad shit. They be having skeletons in their closet, and all that shit come out as soon as they say they want to run for president.
Oh yeah, once you put yourself out there, it's go time now. It said, Ty said at the end of the day, Trump is for big business. He will give all the tax breaks to business are trying to tax the business. Oh, while Democrats are trying to tax the business and bring programs to the public, rather than let the business decide what and how and who they spend and get money. I always had this thing like, this is like depending on how you look at it. A lot of people think, government programs like Democrats they kind of support government programs and basically giving money to the folks, quote unquote, the folks in need. Whereas a Republican looks at business and then say, let me give the money to the business, and then from that it trickles down to the people. And I will seriously say, again, not one side or the other, but I always say that anything you kind of get for free, you squander. So like if you trying to give it to the bottom and then say, okay, well, you're just gonna give it there and it's gonna somehow work. You're either gonna squander it or like it's just not gonna go to use. But I will say that, and it will be a concentrated population that's gonna get those type of funding. If you go to the top and let it trickle down, let more people create businesses that can actually create long-term opportunities and actually build careers, or maybe somebody else to get to build a business, that is more sustainable to me. Like as always, to me, you give it to the top, let it trickle down, and let the best man win, and I actually let people work for the resources that they're going to get. Whenever you're just trying to go to the bottom and then give it to it, listen, I grew up in the projects. The house that I grew up in is no longer there. It's blown down. I can't go back home. They built that with the idea of they built them houses with the idea that it would give people a segue into going from project housing into actually owning their own. But when you went to the projects, was actually not. It wasn't like it was glorious and nice and clean. But you had a lot of square footage for what you was paying. It was low income housing. We barely paid anything, but we lived there and we actually had, 3 stories. Guess what the people did? You think they did the transition that they were supposed to do? You think they went to the projects, got themselves together, and then moved out and was self-sufficient? No. Everybody moved to the projects and we stayed in the projects. We did not leave. You never left underneath government assistance. We stood right there. And when we left is when they told us they were going to blow our houses down. That's when we left. And you talk to somebody, this from my purview, like, again, that's why I look at a lot of this stuff. It's like, it doesn't work. It sounds good sometimes, and it feels good. It's just like if you see a homeless person on the street and they ask you for some money, and I give them like they ask me for some money, I give them $5. They blow it at the store down the street, and now they right back on the corner asking for more money. Or how can I teach? I've sat down and had real conversations with people on the streets to say, I'll be hurting you if I just give it to you. What I'd rather do is teach you, if anything, give you an opportunity that you can work for and you can learn how to feed yourself long term if you really want to understand that. But me just giving it to you and saying, here, go do something with it, and you have no real responsibility, you have no investment in the money other than me giving it to you, squander it. Like that's
And you know
so I'd
what's
rather give it to the
crazy?
business and let people work it out. Go ahead.
I don't went to school with chicks or whatever, right? And then like right when we got out of high school, whatever, right? Like whether someone's went to school, someone's in trade school, someone's went got a job, whatever, right?
Right.
And they grew up with assistance. right? And then went and got assistance. And I never understood that shit. So you went, you grew up in the hood with your mom on assistance for you to do the exact same thing in your 20s.
Yo, yeah, like dog, and this is my family,
That
you
shit
know,
was crazy. I'm like,
my family, you know, my
want
family
the
might be
goal to
looking
get
right.
out?
Like this is my story, right? My family might be listening, like, and I share this story because I want people to understand. Like my dad, for example, I actually I had a 2-parent household, right? It was crazy, but I had a 2-parent household, and my dad didn't have a real job. You know why? Because if he had got a real job, guess what? We gotta leave the projects.
Yeah.
People don't understand stuff like this, man. Like it's weird stipulate. So like my dad was Uber in the I told y'all, my dad Uber in the 90s. If he had went and got a real job, we would have to leave the house that we was in, and we had to actually figure it out. So we didn't do that. And he might have a different story today. He might be listening to me right now. I'm not sure, but I know this for a fact. I know this is part of the reason why we lived where we lived at when we did. He still made money, but he couldn't go get a real job. And then at that point, you got to document it. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Now we gotta go outside and actually really figure it out. So when you talking about giving things away, it's even I'm not necessarily saying that nobody should get their student loans paid off. I'm not saying that. I actually paid my student loans off myself. I wanted a check. Can I get a check too? Because I just messed around and just paid my joints off. But again, even with that, like what is the game what's the long-term game that we are really giving if we just giving things out? Like I always notice that like when you give somebody something for free, they don't cherish it. They don't tend to know how to maintain it. Because you just gave it to. It's like winning lottery. They say most people that win the lottery go broke. Guess what? You just gave them $1 million out of the air. Like, what do you think? They ain't had no real investment in it other than this ticket that they just hit $1 million. So to me, again, what I notice when it comes to those programs, people go into them and they don't ever come out. Why should I?
Nah, that's not what I'm saying, no. What I'm saying is all right, so you grew up in it, right? Your mom was on it, right?
Right.
Now you starting out adulthood or whatever,
Mhm.
and you go right into the same thing that your mom did
Oh yeah.
early. Like you ain't even been making an attempt to go
Like that's
get an
ill.
apartment or a crib on your own. You went straight for the assistance at 20.
Because it's easy way out, and that's what you know. You see somebody getting a check, and you like, oh well, let me get a check that way. Like again, we do. I just say like kids, they do what they see. They don't do what you tell them to do. If you put in if their only reality is seeing you get a check from the government, like they're gonna be like, well, how do I get that check from the government? They not now. Some kids pick and choose. I think it depends, right? Like some kids pick to go against the grain. Like I was one of those kids that went against the grain. Like I remember being 8 years old in the projects and saying, I don't want to live here. Cause I don't, and guess what, G Fish, man? The only visions I had of outside of that situation was maybe when I went to go see my grandparents on a Jamaican side, but also when I looked at television. That's the only thing that I looked at. I remember seeing like full Family Matters. And I'm like, damn, they live in why my place don't look like that? That was the only thing. Dude, TV was the only thing that gave me a vision outside of my living situation. So like that was the only thing that I even said, like, yo, like you should try to strive for something. I didn't even know, I didn't have no guidance. I didn't see like, okay, well, if I do this and third, I'm gonna get this. Only thing I knew was I was living here and I didn't want to live here no more. I was like, we got crackheads running around here, and I don't see that on Family Matters. Or like we got, or I don't see that on, the Jeffersons, or like I did see it
Yeah.
times. But like I knew that was alternate universes. But the only way I could even see the alternate universe was on television. Like if I didn't even have television, all I think I would know was the thing that was around me. So I'm like, yeah, I would like in my neighborhood. What everybody did was we went to grade school, went to elementary school, get through that, because that was like daycare. That what school was for us, daycare. It was somebody to watch us for free. Middle school, same thing. You go to high school, around about 16, when the DSS worker don't have to come to your house because you ain't going to school. We stayed around the neighborhood. We sold drugs. That's what we did. That's what we notoriously did. Like everybody. It wasn't just a subset of the kids. That's what all of us did. And you know what the excuse was? Is like, because our families ain't making enough money, and so we gotta go out on the block, go make some money. That's where I'm from. Like it wasn't no.
See, I could have felt into that, but my dad just said fuck it, like because he almost fell victim to it, and then
Right.
he got in the military, which got us out of that. So you being around military families and you got to move and shit, you get to see what's outside of Baltimore.
Right. He said, so student loan forgiveness is that you can help the people. So the student loan forgiveness is so you can help the people who graduated and don't have to worry about debt. Can you imagine starting off with a house, car, compared to starting off with nothing? Ty, like look, this is what I will say. Take advantage of all things that's given to you. So like that's just like free money, right? I'm not saying don't, if the free money get into you, then fine, take it. I guess what I'm getting at is that those programs are not long-term sustainable. Like we can't just keep on like, all right, so for example, right, if we do student loan forgiveness, the people right now are gonna get forgiven, right? But what about the students that's going to college now? Because this college is way more expensive now. So what we going to do as a country? Are we going to keep on forgiving student loans? Right? We
See,
can't
look,
do it.
that's just student loans. The other shit I don't fuck with is how you got these veterans fighting for wars that they don't have no control over, and then you got people that's not from here, and you giving them fucking $11,000 in goddamn assistant food stamps for food and shit, and veterans that's fucked up, you got them giving them $34 a month to eat, and they done fought for the country. That shit don't make no sense at all.
Right. And I always say, I don't know, man. The reality is that we talking about taxpayer dollars, right? We all pay into these systems. And then when you talk about government led systems, the taxpayer, you ultimately, like, you're not paying for the student loan. Like, you are paying for the student loan forgiveness. You got a job, you paying for the student loan forgiveness. You might as well just go ahead and think that way, because that's where the money is coming from. It's not coming from the sky. It's coming from you. And the same thing for our veterans. The thing is that I always say, like, if it's not a private enterprise where we are here for, like, we not like Nike Incorporated, right, where we trying to make 10% increase year over year by the products that we make and sell. Any government program, we could say how much money is right or wrong, but it's a government it's like it's a grant. Like, it's not it's a public entity that's funding that. And then you always, if you ever worked in anything public, if you worked for the bus, if you worked for the state, it's somewhere in the state house, or you were at any kind of government job, I'm quite sure you have a story of we don't have enough funds. If you call anybody, any building that's state related, like, you can hear the lack of funds coming through the phone. Like, it's the nature of the beast, like, because their money is not made on, like, where you think the money come from. You know what I mean? And I think we gotta all, when we talk about government programs, you gotta first kind of look at that, and then you gotta ask yourself, like, well, you give the student loan forgiveness, it's coming from the same pot that the damn veterans are getting. Who gonna get the pot? Do you want to give it to how you want to split the pot? You know what I mean? Like we gotta be real. Like again, like I'm not saying that no government
I'm not trying to split the
program.
pot to give somebody that come over from the United States that's not born here fucking $10,000 for a person that was born here that fight for the freedoms of our country. That shit don't make no sense.
That's a fact. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100% on that. And it's weird. The only thing I'm saying, I'm just looking at what's sustainable. Would I be
Yeah.
opposed to? Would I would be opposed to across the board loan forgiveness? Hell no. Shit, give my people a check. But then I think about it, it's like, well, can we continuously do that? And that's no. We can't continuously do that. We can't do that every year. Just forgive loan. Like then there's no point in the loan program. We should just have public colleges that don't charge anything and have them operate just like high school at that point. Like, you know what I'm saying? So to me, like I'm just talking about long term. And long term, that's not the solution. So whatever it costs us to go into, we gotta really look at. If you ever want to look at the scam, man, like you always look at the after effect, right? And you react to it. But you gotta go back to what's the cause at the beginning, right? What's the cause of this build up of debt? College is a game, right? And I think more and more people need to either have some type of awareness around college and what it really represents if you're going to go. Like I just looked at it. I just went to an orientation and a kid going to high school, and there was a kid that did a video, a graduating senior from the year before. Like, yeah, like I went to the school, I'm graduated now. And then I heard the school and I heard the major and I just shook my head. Because in my head, I know that's dead. You going to school just to go to school. I know you are. Like if you, like I'm nothing against anybody, but like, yo, like if you're going into mass communications, and nowadays, like, and you're not like a female, can parlay your way up into DC somewhere. Like, what is that? Like, we need to have more discussion about what you send your kids off into to pick up debt. Like we need to have that kind of conversation. Go ahead.
No, I was about to get up, man, because we got you up here too late, bro.
Yeah, man. I got a tough day, but this is a good conversation. He said, but no, man. Hold on. Let me first before I just like push you off the set.
Yeah, you good.
Shout out to G Fish. Shout out to Emery. I appreciate y'all for coming up here having this good old conversation.
Yeah, no, my bad. I'm just like, damn, man. I just looked at the joint. I'm like, man, we ain't got that man up here. Stupid late, man.
Yeah, no, it's all good, man. It's all good. This is a good conversation. Look, I'm putting the work in today because y'all not gonna get me Friday, so. Cause I'm gonna be somewhere laid out on a beach, so it's all good.
Shit, I'm in the chat, bro.
No, appreciate y'all, man. You said, yeah, appreciate you, big dog. Generation wealth has to start somewhere. If you are generating debt, it will continue and trickle down. If you are in debt, you can't leave anything when you're gone. That's true, but Ty, you said I'm still waiting for my 20 acres and a mural. Tuition is still going up, and you getting bad education. Teachers not happy, and we paying. Let me say this. You're not wrong. You're not wrong in any of that. But this is the one thing I will say, Ty, is that I've been around a lot of success. I've been around way more successful people than me. I've been around a lot of successful people, and one of the things I noticed, like, is a common trait amongst them. These people are go-getters. These people are going to do the 80 hours a week. These people are going to do the 60 hours. when the average person is doing the 40 hours, and they still like. Here's the thing, even as they successful, they still doing the 60 hours. And I would say this, like, you're right. Generational wealth has to start somewhere. If you're in debt, you can't really, right. That is very true. But the opposite effect, I swear to you, the way out of it is not somebody giving you a check, though. Because I tell you what, like, you are very much more appreciating. It's not about getting out of debt. It's about maintaining. And the one thing I've learned, like, people, and it's even a concept that I even need to even challenge myself with. The people that's wealthy, it's not because they got a lot of money. It's because they keep their money. And they make their money work for them. So while you sleep, while we sitting here talking on the internet, their money is making money. And those are the concepts that's going to actually, actually help you build to another level, right? If you're talking about the money that you make, just because you put your hands on something and you work hour on hour, you ain't gonna never build generational wealth. That's just the nature of the game. It was like a smart man would, like a smart man to get. You can either work for you can either work for your money, or you can get 100 people to work for you to get the money. And that's the things that we got to have a conversation about. And, I'm not against you taking the check. What I will say though is just you gotta understand that you gotta maintain after the fact. And a lot of times these bailouts, man, you just don't know how to maintain. I guarantee you just paid everybody out. They just find someone else to get the debt. Like, I guarantee you, man, it's just how it works. You're not gonna get the 40 acres in the mule, or the 20 acres that you asked for. 40, I think it was 40 acres in the mule. You're never gonna get that. So you gotta ask yourself before we worry about that, like, you gotta figure out how you're gonna build it. You said Europe, salute. Fat Boy Kicks was good. We actually on late, man. I don't know if you're new to the channel, but subscribe. But they got me all talking politically tonight before I end the show. We've been on now, I think, we've been on for like 7 hours. We on hour 7, something like that. Education is bad, but at the same time, we need to teach our kids how to navigate that. That's part of why I want to do what I want to do, and actually get out into the neighborhoods and actually say, hey, look, kid, you got all these options in front of you. These how these options really work out. I'm not going to try to paint no picture of flowers and bubbles. If you go into mass communications, or you go into journalism, you go into underwater basket weaving, if you go into psychology and you never go to the next level, it's like, because obviously people take psychology first and then you want to go become a doctor or something like that after the fact, or a lawyer or something like that after the fact. If you're not going to finish those 6 years, 8 years that's going to take you to get that, then all right, bro, let's talk about the routes for real. Let's talk about you actually figuring out what you actually passionate about. You may not know it right now, and that's cool. How about going to your school? How about going to a college? If you want to go to college, going to college undecided, so you can make that decision. Give yourself a year and a half, 2 years maybe, to make that decision. Let's talk about it before you just jump into something and then you regret it, and then now you still lost. Let's talk about it. Like, these kids are not being, like these people, a lot of kids are going into the meat grinder, man, and then they don't know what to do. And the workers, y'all right. The teachers, they complaining because why? Because their pay is low. When you got a counselor at a school, and again, the funds, you got to remember where the funds come from. These are not private institutions. These are public institutions. Where the funds coming from? It's coming from you, the taxpayer. It's not, and it's got to be spread around. Yeah, those people not going to get paid well. They love your kid, but how many of them you think is really doing that due diligence behind you to push you and push your kids? When they got 30, if I got a counselor and the counselor has hundreds of students assigned to them, and your students is one of them, you think that they're going to try to, like, really, come on, man. man, listen, we all gotta. All of responsibility, unfortunately, falls on you at the end of the day. All the responsibility falls back on you. And in this good old, like, one thing, like, shout out to my Jamaican side, man. I learned a lot. From my grandfather, rest in peace, man. Like, and just the things that he told me in a short time, that he dropped so many gems. But one of the things is that I think we here in America, man, we have so much freedom, and we don't understand we have the freedom to fail. When you have freedom, you have the freedom to fail. And you gotta understand that you can go either way. You can fail, like, you got the freedom to fail, you got the freedom to be successful. But one of the things with him coming from his country, like, forget racism. People try to bring up racism. Racism is like, it's like candy when you're dealing with classism. Let me repeat. Racism is cool. Racism is just like a thing. Like, at this day and age, like, you're not getting lynched and all that other stuff. Like, racism is like something to talk about. When you talk about classism, that's a different level. And when you talk about classism, that means based on your last name, you could be placed in a class. And that is it. There is no working out of that. There's no I'm gonna come up. There's no I'm gonna build a business. No, you are what you was when you was born. That's it. That's a different level. And when you see people coming from other countries, when they experience that and they come here, the stuff that we complain about is like, it's like candy to them. And I'll be honest, like, that's why I have some of the, a lot of that comes from just understanding things from a different perspective. And you try to take advantage of the things that's in front of you. Like, I was an opportunity scholar, man, because I was a first generation student. I took advantage of that. My tuition was cheaper. I got an overage check. You damn right. I'm gonna take advantage of the things that's in front of me, but take advantage and build, man. Like, but that's on us. The responsibility is on us. Like, the government is never going to be able to save you from yourself. Do your due diligence. Put yourself in position to, I would say, put yourself in a position to get your blessing. Network with the right people. Get out your comfort zone. Like, one of the things for us is, as a culture, a lot of times we stick to what we know because we're comfortable with it. But get outside your comfort zone. Get in the middle of other demographics. Let's get into it. You are what you hang around. Like, that's a real thing. But I'm telling you, man, like, regardless of all the checks and stuff like that, man, a lot of our ills are self-inflicted. It's self-inflicted. I see it every day when I wake up, man, and I see a certain thing. It's self-inflicted, man. I don't even want to get into details, but it's stuff I saw today yesterday. It was self-inflicted. It's self-inflicted. And it's a cycle. Like, and until you step back and, there's no government program that's going to break the cycle. You said, I understand that. You said, understand not fighting for the free check. I work 80 hours a week. I work, as you know, IT, and I'm a chef. You said, I will leave something for the next generation, but too far one side or the other is bad. That's true. It's coming from the taxpayer, but Trump himself said he didn't pay taxes because the tax breaks benefits. So who's paying the taxes for the teachers in middle class, lower class? It's you and me. Listen, that's again. The people that's wealthy, they're wealthy not because they got a lot of money. It's because they keep their money. And then we gotta do is, even in our culture, man, instead of being butthurt about the things that listen, when Trump says he ain't pay no taxes, I do that. You know why? Because he just figured out the game. We didn't, or somebody else didn't. I mean, I figured it out to a certain degree. I can't say I ain't paid no taxes, but Yeah. But that's for us to learn the loopholes. Yeah, man. You said I have a funeral tomorrow, so I'm not going to be able to check in, but I'm glad you was on this late. Oh man, salute. Ty. I appreciate you. I appreciate you even keeping the conversation going, big dog. You got to tune in for the Mondays. Y'all got to tune in for the Mondays, man. We supposed to have this conversation on Monday. Next Monday, I should be back next Monday. I'll be coming back from vacation, but y'all got to come on to the Monday show. But I root for people that find the loopholes. You know what that do? That motivates me to go find the loopholes. That's not something to be mad about. That's not nothing to be mad about. Like, I get it, man. Like, the people at the top have found the loopholes. The people, it's just like like Shakiri. What's that girl? Shakiri. How you pronounce her name? Richardson at the Olympics when she turned sideways at the camera when she was running, like, and just kicked into a high gear. She found the loophole. The Olympic basketball team for the USA, they found the loophole. Bigger, faster, stronger. You say whatever you want to say. Anybody that's winning, man, they found the loophole. Like, it's for us to find a loophole, and it's going to be winners and losers. That's it. Like, we just gotta. It's never going to be where you the loser and then somehow you're going to just start winning. Like, that's the thing that we all got to grasp, man. This isn't made for everybody to win. It's never been made for everybody to win. It's always made for a few people to win. And our culture need to understand that. The next time we step into these schools and stuff like that, man, we got to understand, man, like, when you go into a school, it ain't meant for all them kids to win. It meant for a handful of them to win. Like, and it's going to act, the question is what side of the W you going to be on? Like, you going to be with the W or going to take the L? Like, I think we trying to guarantee everybody going to win, and it's just not going to happen. So, I don't know, man. Y'all got me on the soliloquy tonight, man. Oh my God. I think this is like the old shows, man. 2:30. Man, shout out to all the hitters, man. I got another Grail in the collection. Hopefully next week I'll be able to tie King J, you say you need to hear this though? Respect, man. Respect. I mean, sometimes I don't even know, man, if I'm really kicking game or not, man, but I'm glad that y'all, you getting something out of it, and whoever else is listening, if y'all getting something out of this, man. The overall message is, man, like, we gotta really think about the like, not what you getting in the moment. We kind of live life like right here in front of us. We gotta look further down and say, okay, like, like, in the ideal world, they will forgive everybody, because I know some people that need some loan forgiveness. That's forgive all of them. But now, like, what we do after that, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Because I want to do something that's sustainable. I want to be able to do something that's sustainable and then go to the next level. And, like, to be honest with y'all, man, like, I'm right in it. I'm still figuring it out. Again, I'm a kid. I gave y'all a little bit of my background. I'm a kid from the hood, man. I'm from the projects. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of things I've seen and witnessed, and the things I've done, man, like, you just don't do where I'm from. And, I'm proud of it, but I got a lot of work to do, man. I got a lot of work to do. If to get the things I want, I still got a lot of work to do, and it's going to be tough. Like, and I still jump on here on these live streams, and You said I need. We all need inflation forgiveness. Yo, I went to I called my so we ran out of trash bags at the house. And I like to eat the fruit bowls, whatever. So like we have a Publix nearby. It's pretty good on fruit. But I was driving down the street. I was about to ride past the like a fresh market. Got tons of fruit in there. And I was like, I'm gonna run in here and get some fruit, and I'm gonna get some trash bags. I was like, I ran into a kid. I was like, yo, where the trash bags at? He takes me to this aisle. He can't find no trash bag. It was one trash bag for sale. They were selling 10 trash bags. Hold on, I want y'all to make sure y'all hear me. They were selling 10 trash bags, 10, for like $10. I said, yo, where they do that at? I put them he handed me them trash bags. I put them damn trash bags down. I put them trash bags down like they were actually like it was trash in it already. And marched my ass up out of there. Like I did get some fruit. But then I took my behind to Target. And when I got some trash bags, I got 50. And I still think trash bags still too expensive. But I went and got the 50 pack for about the same price, for about $7 $8, something like that. We all need inflation forgiveness. We all need that. This is crazy, man. Like the prices, like the kids, they just go in the stores and pick things up. I'm like, hold up. Like it was daughter went to the store. The force just dropped. Slam Jam. Stop it. They just dropped on Slam Jam. Let me see if I can find it. The Lowe's. What you mean? Oh, the bike. You talking about the bike airs? I don't see it. You might should have dropped the link. Might be too late now. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, I do see it. Oh, snap. They got the, what is this? The women's? Oh, no, that's a women's pair. I'm gonna put this on the screen for a second. Yeah, they got it's coming in for 25 minutes. I don't even think this pair going for much. It's that bike. It's the Bike Air model. I put this in there in the chat if y'all need it, but yeah, man, we all need inflation forgiveness for sure. I don't think anybody can disagree on that one. I don't think anybody is coming in 24 minutes. Oh, that is right. Are these jump? I think these dropping on Nike as well, right? Man. All right, man. Let me shut it down. I actually got a long day. I got a long day tomorrow. But this was a good conversation. Good conversation. I appreciate everybody that tunes in, man, and show your boy love. Like I greatly appreciate it. We're gonna keep on having these dope conversations. I love the fact that the Hittas, mine say 1 day 24 minutes. Oh, okay. It's I think the green ones are 1 day 24 minutes, and I think the other pairs are like in like 30 minutes. I think the women's green pair is like in a day, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, no, I greatly appreciate y'all, man. That was a dope conversation. I'm glad that oh yeah, let me drop the link. If y'all not on the other channel still, man, I know most of y'all probably y'all navigated from the old channel to this one, but I want to drop I'm gonna drop the channel link or drop a link in the chat, man, just in case y'all not subscribed over there. Make sure y'all click that link, man. Subscribe on the other channel. We're gonna have dope conversations where we don't have like this, where we don't feel like we have to travel back into sneaker world. That's my whole point of reopening that other channel. It's just nomination. It's me trying to bare my soul for y'all, man, and give y'all something as I go through this thing called life, man. Transverse this thing called life. Y'all could transverse it with me, and we can learn from each other. Hopefully, I can introduce y'all like into voices that's outside of myself. Maybe give game on a tangible level. Like I said, I had one guy. He wants to come in. He wants to talk about day trading. So, or even other people. Like I don't care. Maybe Ty, man, Chef Ty, man, the Whipper. You know what I'm saying? Like Chef Ty, you want to come in and talk about what you do, man? You in IT, you're a chef, man. That's big. You doing 80 hours, man. You might want to talk about your hustle a little bit. But even G Fish, like some of the coaching stuff, like that's dope. Like I want people to have conversations that's just real, and we could share it together, man. We can learn from each other, and build a community on. Yeah, I think it might have some people that like sneakers, might have some people that don't like sneakers, but at the same time, just dope conversations, and don't feel like you have to agree. Do not feel like you have to agree. I actually prefer people to disagree because that means we learning something. So I'm never going to be offended if you disagree. We just had the conversation, and but yeah, we're gonna take that to the other channel, man, where we can just open up and just be free, and hopefully we build something special over there too. All right. They drop the widgets. I'm gonna have to start ending this show different. I might have to start ending it like the other show, but he said for sure I get up there, do networking. I do networking back end stuff with routers and switches. Like yeah, man. Like one of the things I want to do, like I said, I want to try to introduce myself to like a program with kids, but then even bringing them into this and showing them, like other people that's dope. Like you can be dope and you could be a nerd at the same time. You could be dope and just have a hard work and be a hard worker. You could be dope and actually be skillful in things. You don't just have to be dope or something else. Like, and I want us to showcase that. I want us to showcase that as a community. Like, like you could be dope and just be you. Like these kids think you could be dope and then you gotta be outside doing foolishness, or not really really I don't know, hitting your expected threshold in life or going past your expected threshold. But yeah, man, the name's Nomination, man. I go by South Successful Overachiever, Underdog Forever. That means if you grind forever, you'll shine forever, man. And at the end of the day, I don't know, it's going to take me a lot to put this shoe on. I would say wear your shoes, but at the end of the day, I don't know, man. Get the shoes that you actually care about. That's what I would say here. This is one I actually cared about for my collection. It's something that I'm planning. I want to get my stuff signed. The PJ Tucker series in particular is the only shoe I really want to get signed. So I want to get these signed. I'm hoping to get my hands on a Pro Tro 5, a legit pair. soon and I get signed. But that's something I'm working on. Somebody find Darnell whenever he designed that case. I want to see what he designs. I'll be interested to house my shoes, man. But listen, man, y'all have a good one. Deuces. Man, y'all really troopers. 2:41 over here on the East Coast. So if you still in here, man, much blessings to y'all. Love y'all, man. Yeah, salute, man. Good night. He's Hibachi chef. Okay. Oh, you be tossing the you be lighting the joints on fire in the joint. Like, okay, I got you. All right, y'all, man. Salute, deuces. I'm out, man. Hold up. Oh, you know what? Let me get the outro. I'll run the outro video. I was about to just end it. All right, man. King J, appreciate you. Ty, appreciate you. Emery Black, appreciate you. G Fisher, you still in there? Appreciate you, man. Everybody else is in the back, man. You might be hiding a little bit. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. Let me run this outro. I like the outro. I think y'all like that. I think y'all stick around for the outro as well. Let's go out with a bang.
When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Stayed down, remain humble and I made it work. Crazy how I came out so clean from the dirt. We was using candles on the nights the lights ain't work. We ain't never going back to that and that I merged. Turn your back on me, the worst mistake you ever make. Keep my grass cut, gotta watch out for the snakes. If it's on my plate, best believe it's getting 8. I'm ballin' like I'm Kobe 33 before the 8. I just want the rings and the medals and the trophies. I want the Kardashians and Jenner to all know me. I wanna take a Uber to the hills to visit Chloe. I want the floor seats cause I'm tired of the nosebleeds. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. I feel like I'm Scottie Pippen, putting on the work but they don't give me no recognition. Basically the league's MVP but the P is missing. I'm the most valuable but sometimes they tend to forget it. I live my life on the edge but my back against the wall. I make sure my shoes lace cause who gon' catch me if I fall against the odds, but I'ma beat them all. I used to have a lot of friends, I never thought my day one circle be this small, but who needs love if it's fake love? I'm tryna shine like the diamonds on Mike's glove. Get in my way and you gon' feel it just like Mike's glove. I'm tryna go from burnt rugs to the red rugs. That's facts. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? Who gon' stop me now? I'm on the road, let me know. Who gon' stop me now? Gang, gang. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and I be going for the win. Remember back when they was doubting on the kid. Now they tuned in cause my game too legit. When the game on the line, you can't fold and you can't bend. Y'all be playing it safe and